Doctor?
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying to chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta low. As they croak, I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be like, on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street light.
Doctor? Doctor?
Got the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the state, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my tin in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a loped out gangster, set tripping banger, and my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger. Fool, death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life, do or die. What can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things are growing, I don't know. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me?
Doctor?
Power and the money, money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking what's going on in the kitchen. But I don't know what's cooking. They say I got to learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they front. That's why I know my life is out of luck, fool.
Content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human Brain. Viewer discretion is advised.
Hey, bro, don't get that shit on my sheets, bro.
Doctor?
In the business smoking more. Hey, pocket full of motherfucking blue guap. Half an ounce in my Gucci two socks. For the summertime, got a new drop. Trapper slash rapper slash bad bitch. Snatcher, come here. Baby mama mad. She said you live like a bachelor. So what? Sold 100 pounds and gave 10% to the pastor. Keep going up the ladder. They mad, make them matter. Told my son when I'm gone, you gon' be a rich little bastard. Pointers on me hitting, leave a bitch
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew it was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Doctor.
Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up.
Yo. Let me get a mic check. Shout out to everybody in the building. I just updated my computer. Let me know if the microphone is working like microphone's supposed to work. Let me know if it sounds like a microphone. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the microphone don't sound microphony. Show so to everybody celebrating Cinco de Mayo. Show so to the Cinco de Mayo celebrators. I know y'all been drinking, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that. You know what I mean? Let me see who we got in the house so far. It don't look like too much people. Where everybody at? What's going on? Means some type of shit is going on. Show so to Miss Deb in the building. Appreciate you for renewing your membership. We also got A-Dub in the house. Show so to you, A-Dub. Appreciate you for being here. We got Candy Kane from Candy Lane in the building. We also got Next Level Moving Forward in the house. Show so to Dallas in the building, and we got the Love Art. Your name sounds like it's a fancy name. It might be fancy. Show so to you. And we got my sister in Tequila. She says, in the clothes. She in the clothes watching. That means she heard from the grapevine that it might be some issues. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Shouts out to Tequila. Shouts out to everybody in the building. Make sure you hit the like button if you did not hit the share button. Sharing is caring. Appreciate you in advance. Today we're here to celebrate Cinco de Mayo, right? And Cinco de Mayo is actually not really a Mexican holiday like that. A lot of Mexican people don't even celebrate this shit. As a matter of fact, it's regional. Some parts of Mexico they do celebrate it, but in America it's celebrated especially by the drinkers. You know what I'm saying? And I'm suspecting it's the same with St. Patrick Day. I don't know what St. Patrick Day is about, but I know it's a lot of alcohol. You know what I'm saying? And it's really capitalism. It's really capitalism. Let's say I came from another planet and I landed on Earth. I would have think that Christmas is about giving gifts. I want to know the religiosity behind this shit. Because you know how it is, you know what I mean? And not to mention, the surname means violence in my language. Oh, it means violence in your language. That's what's up. What language is that? What language is that? But yeah, Cinco de Mayo is not really a lot of Mexicans don't celebrate Cinco de Mayo. You know what I'm saying? It's celebrated mostly by by Mexicans that is born in America. American Mexicans, like Chicanos and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I should change this part of the thing too. I also want to know, is Tether, let me do this here. Is Tether a racial slur? That's what I actually wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? Let me do this. Is Tether a racial slur? Yeah, that's what we're gonna add that to it. Let's add that to the stew. You know what I'm saying? Let's add that, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully we have a very civilized conversation. You know what I'm saying? Right? I also heard that somebody put a virtual hit on me. Never heard about it before. They say wherever panel you see DJ Witch Doctor on, tell me so I could run down. I don't understand it. Run down and do what? Run down and argue online? I might leave the panel if I see, you know what I'm saying? If I'm in the mood, if I'm feeling like, you know what I'm saying, troublesome, I'll probably engage. But if I'm not even in the mood, I'm about to just dip. I'm not about to, you know what I'm saying? Like when you see me argue with anybody, it's because I got some free time. But when I don't got the time, I'm not about to stay up here and argue with nigmas. You know what I'm saying? Nigmas and nigmets. I'm not about to argue with nigmas and nigmets. You know what I'm saying? So to Joey in the building. Salute to Joey in the house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not about to argue with nigmas and nigmets unless I got a little bit of free time to entertain this shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what's going on for the most part. You know what I'm saying? But we got to get into the Cinco de Mayo activities. That's what we got to get into. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull that up and later on we're going to chop it up. I also loaded up the link. Please don't drop the link. I might be removing some wrenches because now that we got it automated, you know what I'm saying, moderation, we're gonna remove some people wrench. Especially don't abuse it. Don't abuse this shit and have a bunch of links in the chat, man. This should be kind of crazy. Sometimes if you post a link too much, YouTube will start seeing it as spam. So let's not try to. I appreciate the moderation, but don't do it too much. You know what I'm saying? The Audacity glasses. Do I got Audacity glasses? I don't got a Audacity glasses, but I I could make a pair of my glasses the designated audacity pair. You know what I'm saying? This could be, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? This look like somebody'd hire me. You know what I mean? This look like I would get hired. You know what I'm saying? Shows her the tit for tat in the building. What's up, Tiff? What's up, Tiffy? Tiffy with the spliffy, with the blicky. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Let me put these glasses on. You know what? I forgot that the glasses make me look intellectual. You know what? Let me put a pen in my hand too. You know what I'm saying? Say, look like we working. You look like I'm a journalist. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, appreciate that, Tiff. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I do need the glasses and the pen. You know what I'm saying? Make us feel a little bit more professional. You know what I mean? I might fuck around and get a blazer. If y'all want to get real professional, I might buy a blazer and just rock it for y'all when we doing shows and shit. But yeah, back to this Cinco de Mayo shit. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna hold you. I'll feel it. You know what I'm saying? I need to. We'll get into the glasses later. Let me pull up this Cinco de Mayo thing that I was watching. Also, we got a video of an unsuccessful carjacking in Texas. You know what I'm saying? We'll check that out too. Let me pull up the Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo, right? And this is going to be a brief history of Cinco de Mayo. Damn, I searched the shit and I seen my own shit. Let me pull it up. Right? We pull up the brief history of Cinco de Mayo and then get into it. Yo, is this safe to review shit from the History Channel? Do they trip? I hope they don't trip, man. You know what? Let's run it.
May 5th, Americans across the U.S. take the opportunity to celebrate Cinco de Mayo with parades, parties, mariachi music, folk dancing, Mexican food, and of course, margaritas. But what really happened on the 5th of May? And what are we really celebrating? For starters, it's not Mexican Independence Day, as many people.
It's not Mexican Independence Day. I'm actually guilty. I used to thought it was Mexican Independence Day up until probably 3, maybe 4 years ago, probably. You know what I mean?
Mistakenly believe. Mexico actually celebrates its independence on September 16th. Instead, Cinco de Mayo commemorates an event that happened some 50 years after Mexico won its independence. In 1861, Mexican President Benito Juarez declared that his country was too poor to pay its debts to foreign nations, prompting France to invade Mexico and make it a French territory. But when French troops approached the town of Puebla on May 5, 1862, a ragtag band of Mexican troops managed to defeat them, despite being outnumbered 2-1. Though it ultimately failed to halt the French advance on Mexico City, the victory became a symbol of Mexican resistance against French imperialism. With U.S. support, the Mexicans were eventually able to push out the French for good and restore Juarez to power.
So this was something between Mexico and France. You know what I'm saying? Mexico and the French. Show the big gizmo in the hismo. What up, bro? You know what I mean?
By that time, the Cinco de Mayo spirit had spread to the United States. Soon after the victory in Puebla, Americans of Mexican heritage used the day as inspiration for the Union struggle in the Civil War. Americans in the midst of Civil War were inspired by the Mexican victory and began celebrating the 5th of May with parades, dances, speeches, banquets, and bullfights. Today, Cinco de Mayo is actually a bigger holiday in the U.S. than in Mexico.
Cinco de Mayo is a bigger holiday in the U.S. than in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? It's a bigger holiday in the U.S. than in Mexico. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not even that big in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? So the Free Zone Lou, what it do? You know what I'm saying? So it's not I ain't gonna hold you. Like back home in Guyana, we got different races of people, right? We got black people, we got Middle Eastern Indians, we got a bunch of different people, right? And it's a bunch of different holidays. So when it's holidays, like Hindu people celebrate Diwali and Pagwa. Like Pagwa is when you throw powder on people, and Diwali is like the festival of lights. You light up candles, this bowl candle like called a diya, and you got like fairy lights, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And what be happening, right? Every racial group don't revere every holiday the same. You know what I'm saying? For example, the 1st of August, that's like more like that's Emancipation Day for like the black people in Guyana. You know what I'm saying? So what happens every holiday, everybody don't revere it the same, but one thing everybody do got in common is everybody get fucked up for every holiday. Shows her the Bridget Midget in the building. What's up, Bridget? You know what I'm saying? The thing about it is everybody get fucked up for every holiday. So I think the same concept happens in America. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't know what Cinco de Mayo is, but they like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? We about to get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? We about to sip on that Jose Cuervo. You know what I'm saying? Got a case of Coronas, case of Modelo. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You know what I mean? A little bit of cocaine. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You know what I mean? Especially the holidays, they let you stay home. A lot of people don't believe in these holidays, these pagan holidays, but they look at it as a day to celebrate with their family. And that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. The alcoholics holiday, where the alcoholics at? Where they at? Where they at? They probably passed out. You know what I'm saying? Especially, you know, niggas like John Gall. That nigga start drinking at 6 in the morning. We was here with the nigga Sunday morning, the nigga cracking beers. How is you drinking beers for breakfast, man? That shit is crazy. I ain't seen beer for breakfast since I was in my early 20s. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you just start, you could buy your own alcohol. You just wilding. You just doing too much. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's crazy out here. I want to know if y'all heard about the that one police officer. Remember the one police officer? That the Hispanic lady that was dropping all sorts of N-bombs and all sorts of shit like that. They end up pulling up her arrest records, right? We better check that shit too. And let me see. I had something. Oh, this is what I got. Check this out. This guy right here he goes around making a lot of racially. As a matter of fact, let me do this too. I got y'all. I'm about to actually drop this shit early too. You know what I mean? I'll drop this shit early. But they got this one YouTuber. He goes around doing a lot of racially charged content. He's like a race beta. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to the bro living humbly in the building. Big up yourself, large up yourself. Yo, living humbly, is this your family in the picture? Living humbly got a whole set of light-skinned baby. You know what I'm saying? Those are the living humbly. You know what I'm saying? Living humbly. You got you a snow bunny or you got you like a light-skinned thing. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole family of light skin. You the only dark one. You know what I'm saying? You the dark Vader, the Dark Lord. Or you probably one of the kids and that's your old man. That probably your pops. You know what I'm saying? That's me on her left. I'm the light-skinned baby. Yeah, we gotta look now. No, we definitely gotta make some light-skinned jokes today. We definitely. Let me see. That's me on her left. No, on the left. Okay, you the baby on the left with the it looked like denim, like a denim romper type shit. Look at Bridget laughing. Bridget already thinking about some light skin joke. Look at her. I'm saying? She already come up like 2-3 of them shits. You know what I'm saying? Shows out the lady Quantum in the building. What's up, lady? Right? Let me pull this shit up one time for the one time. So they had this man going around doing crazy shit. Let me pull this shit up.
He don't have a formal education. He don't really have any idea. Being a despicable racist grifter is not paying off well for our old friend Chud.
Sick of these people, dude. All a brother wants to do is speak.
We've been covering Chud antics for a few months now, and the more vile and hateful he gets, the worse his life gets. This dweeb don't even see the irony in him going around calling black folks the N-word, victimizing us, while simultaneously claiming that we are crying wolf and we want to be victims and we are obsessed with being perpetual victims, while at the same time crying in his dirty car about how he can't make no money and blaming black folks for why he can't make no money, while not being able to see is his own behavior and refusing to take accountability. Now, if you want to know why Chud is back into his dusty car crying and having a fit about how he can't make no money and why he's back to ground zero after tarnishing and ruining his reputation and good name, then you click on the right video, because we have documented.
So this is one of them people, right, that go around trying to trigger black people and be like, oh, they're violent. Oh, they're kind of like what John Gog does, you know what I'm saying? But he probably trolling, you know what I'm saying? He probably, you know what I'm saying? He's just a misguided old Nigma. You know what I mean? But this is one of them dudes right here. You know what I mean? This is one of the dudes that take advantage of freedom of speech and all these type of things, right? Let me play some more of it.
This entire journey since day one.
You know, I'm literally dismantling these agenda of TMZ clipping, misrepresenting me. The live stream keeps everything live. Keeps it to where no one can say, oh, this guy's like going out and instigating and harassing, even though they banned me for harassing. I walk up to the and I say, hey guys, what's up? How's it going? You guys need any water? You need any food? They said, no, we don't need nothing. Get that camera out my face. I said, hold on. I think we got off on the wrong foot. I said, I asked if you need any water. I said, it's my right to record anybody in a public park. This is Centennial Park that's paid for by the public, Negro. Get the camera out my face. Ew, no, take the camera out my dude. And because I stood my ground and said, listen, sir.
The reason why he's crying this time around in his dirty car is because he wants to run propaganda against black people, and he's failing at it miserably. He wants to run propaganda and paint black people as...
The whole time he's around, doing all of this shit, he got a camera with him. The whole time he's around antagonizing people, he got a camera with him. The whole time, right?
As angry, violent, no impulse, right? Neanderthals. That's what he wants to paint us as, but it's not working. See, his method of doing such is to walk up to black people, call us the N-word with the hard R, and then record our reaction. And even the most vile racist on the internet, such as Nick Fuentes, is denouncing this dude like, bro, you doing more harm than good to our cause. Like, you doing this and you being grouped with us makes us look bad. So even the most vile racist human beings are saying, bro, like this is not convincing anybody black folks are angry, no impulse, no accountability human beings, because everybody is looking at these interactions and they're seeing that you are clearly in the wrong. And every platform he tries to do it on is banning him. So he's crying.
And this is what happens, right? A lot of the extreme what's happening? A lot of the extreme racist people, they make it harder for the people who's trying to be racist on the low. It's like, look, man, I'm trying to move low key, man. You're making it hot. So this man is making it so hot to where even his own racist comrades are denouncing him. This shit is crazy.
This time around, because he tried to run this play on Kick and Kick banned him. And Kick was his only source of income after the scam GoFundMe didn't work. Chud lost his job for being hateful to black people. He started a small business. The business got blacklisted in a local community. Anybody who hires him, they also get scrutiny. So essentially his business makes no money whatsoever. He got demonetized on Twitter, which is the only platform he posts his videos at. And now Kick, which was his last hope, the right to monetize and feed his family, Kick has blacklisted him. Kick has banned him indefinitely. Kick initially suspended him for only 3 days. Then he came on Twitter bragging about how, he's only suspended for 3 days and he'll be back soon. And then Kick wrote him and said, hello there. We're reaching out to inform you of a recent review of your account status. After careful consideration, the ban duration has been extended to indefinitely. This decision was made to ensure a safe and fair environment for all users. We believe this adjustment reflects a fair resolution while still maintaining the necessary standards and policies. So he's done. And because he's done, Chud is now claiming you people, by you people, he means black people, ruined my ability to have a normal life. sorry, Chud. All right, you can't go around calling black people the N-word with the hard R and clearly antagonizing and trying to start an issue. Yo, something really bad is going to happen on one of these streams, and no platform wants to be responsible.
Right.
And if you're wondering what conduct got Chud banned from Kick, well, it's a slew of things, okay? Let's just first start off with quite possibly the most despicable thing out of all the things I've seen. So Chud decided he wants to run propaganda on black people. He wants to paint black people as monsters, right? So his new little shtick now is he fakes these like giveaways. Okay, so he goes to whatever store he goes to.
Check this out. This is crazy. This is the giveaways that he's doing. Check this out.
Buys a couple of chicken sandwiches that he himself needs because
the man goes around and buys. He's doing giveaways. He's giving away chicken to black people. Check this out.
He wants to paint black people as monsters, right? So his new little shtick now is he fakes these like giveaways. Okay, so he goes to whatever store he goes to, buys a couple of chicken sandwiches that he himself needs because he is down bad and starving himself. But he says he's gonna go out and give these chicken sandwiches out to black people. Now, but there's a caveat. All right, there's a catch here. He can only give the black people the chicken sandwich if they allow him to say the N-word with the hard R.
The man bought a bunch of chicken sandwiches to give out to black people, homeless black people. But the only way he's gonna give them the chicken sandwiches is if they allow him to say the N-word, the hard R N-word. You know what I'm saying? A real life piece of shit right here. This dude is despicable. You know what I'm saying? A despicable dude. You know what I mean? He's going out here to homeless people who's hungry. Their belly probably touching their back. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if my camera is freezing up. Their belly touching their back. And he's going to be like, look, man, I'll give you a chicken sandwich. And check it out. Chicken is significant. Everybody loves chicken and watermelon and grape Kool-Aid. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people paint it as a stereotypical black shit. So he's out there trying to give people chicken if they let him say the N-word. It's crazy.
So this man is essentially making poor black people choose between having a chicken sandwich after being homeless and out in the street all day, or allow this racist white man to say the N-word. But I'm so proud of our people. I'm so proud of our people. Because even when they are at their lowest, they still have some dignity about themselves. Even the homeless black people was not going for it.
Come on, get some burgers.
Wait, let me full screen it so y'all can see it. I want y'all to see his interaction with the people. Check this out.
About themselves. Even the homeless black people was not going for it.
Come on, get some burgers. But we got to make sure you believe in free speech first. Yes or no? So white people can say.
You see how we disguise it? You got to believe in free speech. And this shit is crazy. And this is, look, when it comes to people and their political views, I fuck with some right-wing views as far as the family and all of that shit. But a lot of people, man, they be trying to hide behind the law and the constitutions so they could do some heinous shit to people. This shit is diabolical. You know what I'm saying? But check it out.
Still have some dignity about themselves. Even the homeless black people was not going for it.
Come on, get some burgers. But we got to make sure you believe in free speech first. Yes or no? So white people can say, you got it. Come on, if you believe in free speech, it's free speech. You don't believe in it? Come.
Look at this. Even the homeless white guy looked down on the ground. He's embarrassed to this nigma. Even the homeless white guy had to look down to the ground. The man's like, damn, I'll be homeless out here in the streets in the element with this black dude. We homies. We share the same cardboard box. He in the element, I in the element. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of our race, we both in the same circumstances. I could relate to Buddy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm hungry just like he's hungry. And you're going to come to him with a sandwich asking him to degrade himself for a chicken sandwich. Not only that, you got a camera there too. This is crazy. If these two homeless people was to rob this man, I would have had to cheer them on, man. not rob him. We not promoting robbery. Let's say they confiscate his belongings. Let's say they aggressively confiscate his belongings. You know what I'm saying? I would have to applaud them. Because this nigga is disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta do him greasy. You know what I mean? Let me play some more of that shit.
But we gotta make sure you believe in free speech first. Yes or no? So white people can say, you gotta, come on, if you believe in free speech, it's free speech. You don't believe in it? Come on, here. You gotta tell me. Yes or no? Yes or no? You believe in free speech? Yeah, like people can say what they want in America, free speech.
It depends on what you say.
White people say yes or no?
No. Come on, come on, bro. We passed that.
Free speech.
You brought up the wrong way. You was taught the wrong way.
No,
so
free speech.
Look at the homeless man got more home training than this man. The homeless man said you was brought up the wrong way. Even though this man is homeless, not homeless. This man is not homeless shelter. This man is homeless. He look like he's in the elements. Even this man got some decorum about himself. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to call him a homeless man. I'm calling him a homeless gentleman. The homeless gentleman got way more decorum than this hooligan, this trash. You know what I'm saying? This maggot. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is garbage juice. Even the homeless got more home training than this. This is crazy. The homeless man got more appreciation, got a higher moral standard than this dude. This shit is crazy. To be honest with you, the only thing this guy, look, a lot of people who's extremely racist like this, like that one dude that came up here, that young dude, a lot of people like this, they don't got shit going for themselves. The only thing that they got going for themselves, and it's not even a thing, you know what I'm saying? It's some brainwashing shit. But the only thing he got going for himself is white skin. And it's unfortunate. This is the other side of racism. You know what I'm saying? This is the other side of being racist. You know what I mean? It makes some people, sure, it might give some black people or other races of people at the bottom of the racist totem pole, it might give you a sense of subconscious inferiority. But on the flip side, it give a lot of underachievers, like a lot of underachieving whites, you know what I'm saying, an excuse to be an underachiever. I don't gotta achieve much. I don't gotta be a good person. I don't gotta do none of that shit. I got white skin. At least I got something that you don't got. You know what I'm saying? Because what I could say that racism plays in a part, racism plays a role in a lot of black people over, you know what I'm saying, setting out to be overachievers. A lot of new money is black people. A lot of, you know what I'm saying, because of the insecurity of racism, it push a lot of people to work even harder to overachieve, you know what I'm saying, to overcompensate for not being a low life black or whatever they try to, you know what I'm saying, put on black people. But on the flip side, it make people like this dude don't achieve much at all. You know what I'm saying? He think he's good. He's like, fuck it. How he's moving is like he's the homeless one, and this homeless man is more like, this homeless man just got more class than him.
In America, free speech.
It depends on what you say.
White people say yes or no?
No. Come on, bro. We passed that.
Free speech.
You brought up the wrong way. You was taught the wrong way.
No,
so
free speech.
You come on, no. Say something else better than that, bro. Don't do that.
So the First Amendment says you can say whatever you want.
Yeah, but you know what we've been through. I don't know what you do.
That was one of the least hostile interactions he had on stream, but it's all performative. He brings, the burgers or the chicken sandwich. He does this to see, you see, I was trying to help these black people and they attacked me for my free speech. You claiming, hey, man, in order for me to help you out and give you some food, you got to allow me to call you the N-word with the hard R. And it's not even you got to allow me because he's already doing it. Hey, can I say the N-word with the hard R? It's the same as saying it's the exact same, bro. But he does this, and he doesn't get what he wants because, you know, even when we are down to our last, we still have dignity and integrity to ourselves. So that didn't work out. But
if you notice, a lot of the white people who ain't on that racist shit, you know what I'm saying, or covertly, they be having some shit going for themselves. As a matter of fact, and this goes to black people, white people, Hispanic people, the most racial extremist people be the lower levels of whatever racial group they're in. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of white people I'm not talking about the covert undercover. I'm talking about the extreme racists and shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them people don't be at the upper class of their group. You know what I'm saying? I would even go further on some black people shit. Because, you know, I'm from, you know, the conscious community side of YouTube. You know what I mean? Shouts to the homie Dusty in the building, right? And shouts to the studio, right? On the pro-black side of the game, right? A lot of people who's extremely pro-black, it be niggas who's broke, you know what I'm saying? Respectfully. And I mean like the extreme shit, you know what I'm saying? The extreme shit, you know what I'm saying? People that's talking about delete white folks and shit like that. Them people, a lot of racial extremists be the lower class of the group. You know what I'm saying? Not all. Some do be of means, but a lot of people who's not of means, they lean more into their race. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. And not to bad talk none of the grassroots pro-black people, because there's a lot of people who got boots on the grounds who actually doing shit in the community. But the higher up people be in the finances, they don't be that extreme in their racial views. You know what I'm saying? And I guess it's because it could fuck their business up or shit like that. Probably. Who knows? Right? But let's play some more of this shit. Let's play some more. No, racist people. No, wealthy people are racist. But I'm talking about the extremist people that's, you know what I'm saying, that's out there running down on people. The majority of them don't be having it like that. You know what I mean?
The interactions was getting gradually more hostile, and Kick had to step in to get rid of this dude, bro. Like, somebody was gonna get hurt.
Yeah, that's a fact. I'm talking about I'm not talking about covert. I'm talking about the overt, in your face, loud shit. You know what I mean?
I think his last interaction on stream, like, he made somebody, the police came, they arrested him. So it was gradually increasing, the game more hostile, and Kick could see the future.
What? Come on over here. You heard me? Or what? Back up. Back up. Or what? You might want to back up. You're going to get sprayed. Because I can say it's America. Because it's America. Because I can say what I want. Or what? Back up. Back up.
Nobody's doing it.
Yeah, back up.
Everybody was chilling. You're just being
Yeah, it's all good, bro. Don't worry about it.
He heard the word. He's like a Manchurian candidate. He's a Manchurian candidate. He heard his target word. Bro didn't want to get sprayed. I got something else for you too if you want it. I'm trying to spare your life. Get the out of here. You want to go viral? You're gonna be millions of views tomorrow morning.
And this ain't no self-defense. If look, like look, man. This shit, it can't be no like sell. He's trying to set this man up. Like, let's say he had to put the hammer on this young man. I don't think that'd be self-defense because he's instigating. Show to the Dusty in the building. Nigga,
what's up with you, big dog?
What's Gucci? You over at the barber shop and shit?
Oh yeah, I'm still at the plantation, man. It's at the end of the day, man. I seen you up. I was like, let me pull up on the homie, man.
Y'all celebrating Cinco de Mayo over there?
Hell no. Like, to be honest with you, man, my only celebration for Cinco de Mayo was a day that another Mexican got their ass whooped by Floyd Mayweather. I'm just saying.
Oh, damn. Wait, that was on a Cinco de Mayo.
Floyd always fought on Cinco de Mayo.
Oh, okay. I just saw him a couple of years ago, right? I realized that Cinco de Mayo is more celebrated in America than Mexico. In Mexico, they don't really celebrate that shit like that.
I wouldn't be able to tell you, man. I don't think I'm I don't think I'm in a position to be able to comment on that.
Oh yeah, you're not you probably mixed with Mexican, but you're not like Mexican. Even my partners out here, they don't know, they never been to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? I think one of their parents is actually from Mexico, but I think it's their mom. Their mom came up here when she was a kid. You know what I'm saying? They're more like Texas Mexican. Shout out to the B Love in the building. People don't even know what Cinco de Mayo is. What is Cinco de Mayo, B Love? You know what I'm saying? Educate us. Educate the rest of the class. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I thought Cinco de Mayo was like Mexican Independence Day.
Bro, I taught that shit till, I'm telling you, till a couple years ago. I realized that it was Mexico and French had some sort of shit going on. It's not even the whole of Mexico. Yeah, this is what we saying. It ain't Independence Day. It ain't Mexican Independence Day.
It's cat.
That shit is in September. Mexican Independence Day is in September. Yeah, it's not the actual Independence Day. It was some shit where they defeated the French, but it's not even a whole part of Mexico. Like all of Mexico don't even celebrate that shit. They celebrate, yeah, in September. It's a fact.
What are we supposed to be celebrating then?
B Love just Google that shit. You don't know. You don't. Come on, B Love. You just Google that shit.
What we supposed to be celebrating then?
Now it's celebrating when Mexico the French try to take over a part of Mexico. I don't think it's the whole Mexico. It's the Battle of whatever this is, Puebla. I said BLA. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me play some more of this shit though. Take this shit out of here.
You're gonna be millions of views tomorrow morning. Just wait for that. Yeah, you don't give a because you don't look like you care about much. You shouldn't be driving. You look a little drunk. You look drunk. Do I need to get somebody over here?
Put the mace down, see what happens.
Or what?
Put the mace down, see what happens.
You gonna get blown apart? Come on over here. Come on.
Usually when somebody says, you're going to be viral in the morning, that's usually a threat, right? You know, that's usually, let's say, you feel me, like somebody is exposing a Karen. Oh, you're going to be viral in the morning. But you are exposed.
Yo, you know what I learned like over the weekend, bro? Is a reason why people get charged for assault and battery. Because assault is the part when I'm getting, if I'm yelling at you, Dusty, and I'm getting in your face, even if I ain't even reach in your solar system, I'm already assaulting you. You know what I'm saying? If I said be love, I'll put hands on, that's already assault. But the battery is the actual physical part. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the assault part is running up on them.
Right. So you could get assault without battery. If you don't put hands on somebody and you ran in their face, they could still call the police.
Right. Yeah, that's legit. That's legit,
somebody
man.
being upset that you're calling them the N-word with the hard R. Now, he's a coward, right? He has a gun on him. So when they do get pissed off, he, I have a gun. You can't really go to the extent you really want to go with him because he has a gun on him. Right? And I wouldn't encourage anybody to even engage with this. The best thing you can do when he gets the yapping, walk away, bro. Hey, all right, bro, like cloud chasing and bye. Because right now, he really has nothing, right? He can't stream on Twitch, on Kick. Rumble is thinking about banning him. He's streaming right now on this like crypto scam site. He really has nothing left.
Tell me you're an alcoholic without telling me you're an alcoholic. So Shiesty Bum, when you say we, it means you're speaking for a group of people. Speak for yourself. She said we be celebrating just anything to drink. Just say you're an alcoholic. You ain't got to get company. You know what I'm saying? A lot of alcoholics, most alcoholics could drink alone. We celebrate anything that's you. And show to the El Boogie in the house. All right, she got tacos, burritos, motherfucking beers and shit.
Hey, bro, why she get at me like that? She said never trust a barber that need a haircut. Why she do me like that?
Who said who did that? Who did that?
Shiesty Bum said that. I just got sliced. What you talking about?
Shiesty Bum don't got edges. Why you listen to the opinions of somebody?
I just got sliced. I'm just saying though.
Why you listen to the opinions of a woman with no edges?
You seen her edges?
Edges lives matter. You need to have edges. She ain't got no edges, bro.
Man, I ain't seen her, man. I don't know yet. You might have seen her. I haven't.
Bro, I asked her to send a picture. You know what I'm saying? Why you think she just got a silhouette in her thing? And look, her silhouette is a nigga bowing down. That shit is funny.
It's all braids with tracks. Damn, they doing me wrong.
Damn. Look at the bronze in the building. What up, bronze? Let's play some of this shit.
Right? And when you ignore him, he don't get the clip. Right? But he's a coward. You know that he's a coward because there was one occasion, and it took a white person to call him out on it for it to go viral, where he's talking to this like bouncer dude, right? This huge bouncer. And all the bouncer said was, "Hey, bro, can you like watch where you're at because people are walking this way. We don't want you to block the path." And he calls the bouncer the N-word with the hard R. But he calls him the N-word a few feet away. He made sure to get a few feet away to call him the N-word. And the white woman said, "Hey, bro, you want me to walk you back over?" He ain't want that smoke.
Man, he's probably gay and needs to get some help.
What's that?
Gay, low-key.
That's right there across. That's free.
You're trying to tell me this isn't a public easement?
I stay right here.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay, well, move it.
Keep yourself chimp out. Look at him chimp.
This man saying this man telling the black bunk to go ahead, chimp out. He telling the man to chimp out. That is crazy, bro.
Gay, low-key.
That's right there across. That's free.
You're trying to tell me this isn't a public easement?
I stay right here.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay, well, move it.
Keep yourself chimp out. Look at him chimping out. Be a good boy. You heard me. You heard me.
Look at him walking away all proud and shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm good. We're live. Don't touch me, lady. I already said it to his face. Get mogged.
Anybody who's almost 40 years old saying "get mogged, you are a loser." But congrats to the white woman. Shout to the white woman, man. She says, "Hey, do you want me to take you back to say to his face?" Because when the bouncer said, "Or I could move you if you don't want to move," Chud then begins to walk off. Now, when he is in safe distance, a few feet away from somebody he knows will whoop him, and I'm not talking about 5'7", 5'8", super emotional, super rowdy kids. That's a different story. When you're dealing with somebody who's about 6'5", 6'6", a bouncer who can really flatten you out, you get into safe distance before you say the N-word, right? Now, Chud never goes back, obviously, right? But when Chud was presented with a black man in front of him who could have given him everything he's asking for, he has nothing. But when he has a gun and when he's dealing with children, now all of a sudden he's bold and he's brave.
Look at him out. It's Dom Luca, great value. It's a great value, Dom Luca. Keep chipping out. Keep chipping out. Do it. Try it right now. Try it right now.
In Chud's mind, whatever publicity or notoriety he's currently getting, he believes he'll be able to parlay this into a future, into being a leader of a movement. When he's far from, he thinks in his mind he's about to be the next Nick Fuentes. When Chud is not that smart. He's not smart at all. Chud is not somebody who people really look at and admire. Chud is actually looked at as like the scum under the shoe for his community of people. I'm not even talking about the world. I'm talking about for his community of racists, they look at Chud as like scum under the shoe. He's poor, right? He's not that bright. He's not intelligent. He don't have a formal education. He don't really have any ideas, right? He's a follower, right? He was a fan of Nick Fuentes. He called himself a soldier of Nick Fuentes at some point. Now he's a stand of Clav, which is like a 19-year-old kid. And
all the other white supremacists is literally disowning this dude. That shit is crazy. To try to be a white supremacist and the rest of them just disowning you because you're too hot. That shit is some wild shit, bro. Let me play this one shit right here. I tried to play this before, but we ain't got to review this shit. This is this shit right there. All right, this is what happened in Texas, right? Before I forget. All right. Now let's let up Unc be scheming to the motherfucking show. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? What's good, Dusty?
What's up, Mark?
Dusty, crusty, musty, rusty. All that shit. I know you heard it all, man. I know.
And shows up the JM in the building. He says he let in Nick Fuentes lead him. Nah, Nick Fuentes disown him. Nick Fuentes, the scum of the fucking the gum on your boots bottom. Even that dude is disowning him. And Nick Fuentes is low level because a lot of white supremacists don't fuck with him because he's mixed with white and mixed. And yeah, they say he's not a purebred racist. They don't fuck with him.
White people with a little money don't like poor white trash like that anyway.
That is.
I mean, I'm not allowed to say I'm black no more, so maybe it's something to that.
They'd rather hang with they'd rather let a nigga in their house with money than a poor white person.
Some of them. Well, a lot of them
Yeah.
would. You know. Let me play some of this shit. So this went down in Texas, right? This right here is a carjacking gone left, and trigger warning. Somebody got puked. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got hit up several times, several shots.
That's right. That's not far from my area.
God damn, y'all got
Garland,
crazy people like this walking around. Damn.
Yeah, that's in the DFW, Dallas Fort Worth area.
So I'm guessing that the dude was either high or he got mental issues. Because how you carjacking with no weapon in broad daylight in a populated parking lot? It's not like, and the people is in the car. It's not like if you steal in the car and nobody's there. It's like, so I can't think he's in the right mental state. You know what I mean?
It is broad daylight, nice sunny, clear day.
Yeah, if you look at it, it says does it say the time?
Yes, it's 3:05.
That shit is crazy. 3:05. That shit's like lunch was a couple hours ago.
66 and Dairy Road. Police say the man had tried to steal several vehicles by force before trying this one. He was taken to a hospital and pronounced dead. Fox 4's David Sintedry has more from the investigation.
Oh, wow.
David.
And Buddy got kids in the car. So you know he's on animal mode. Like when you in protecting family mode or life and death, you're not even on, you know what I'm saying? That nigga, like, he done fucked up, bro.
I tried to watch that video. Who the carjacker? Which one is the carjacker?
The carjacker is not the black dude.
David.
Okay.
Why would you even try that in Texas?
And pronounced dead. Fox.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. He can't look at this. The man, old lady coming out of the back seat.
For's David Sintedry has more from the investigation.
I watched a more graphic video on IG.
Yeah.
The dude was saying, get the kids out the car. Dude, it was kids in the car. He had to tell his old lady, grab the kids. Shit is crazy.
Well, a majority of family members were inside that.
And he ruined that man's day because you wake up thinking that you got to shoot somebody in front of your kids and traumatize them with some, you know what I'm saying? You're thinking that that's how your day is going to go.
Vehicle as the carjacker tried to take off with it. The father of that family shot and killed the suspect, and it was all captured on video.
You could definitely tell that he was not in his right state of mind.
Surveillance video shows a man attacking and trying to carjack a family of 8 in Garland Sunday afternoon before the father shoots and kills him.
I'm just glad that the man was able to protect himself and his family.
Tatiana Starks manages Garland Smoke and Vape.
Wait a minute. You know what's weird though, bro? Did they have a conversation before? Because look at this. He's coming from behind
A
here.
family of 8.
Unless Buddy seen him in the mirror right here. Unless Buddy seen him in the mirror. Let's put it on the full screen, right? Look at this. Buddy already came out, guns drawn.
Yeah, they already. They had the
Word
harassing him at some point or some weird shit like that. They had to be some kind of interaction.
Words had to been exchanged before. Because look at this. The car door is open right here. Right? He's walking up here. Directly to the car.
You could definitely tell that he was not in his right state of mind.
Surveillance video shows a man attacking and trying to
So this is Buddy coming out of his car.
Carjack a family of 8
and he got the weapons drawn. You know what I'm saying? Aimed at his chest right there. You know what I'm saying? He got a handgun already drawn. Look,
surveillance video shows a man attacking and trying to carjack a.
Soon as he come out the car, soon as he's starting the conversation with guns drawn. Look at this.
Family of 8.
Look. When Buddy lift his hand, the guns is drawn. Yeah, he walked up aggressively, but he had to been saying something for Buddy to even see him like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because in a parking lot, there's cars over this way, I'm sure. So he could have been going anyway. They had to have some sort of they had to have some sort of altercation just before this. Or unless he's walking here saying some crazy shit as he's walking up. You know what I mean?
Shows a man attacking and
okay, they say he tried to jack out of vehicles before them too. Oh, so he probably in the parking lot wilding, bro.
Yeah, he probably screaming all kinds of shit. He just probably wild. You know,
probably being sporadic and right.
Trying to carjack a family of 8 in Garland Sunday afternoon before the father shoots and kills him.
I'm just
and he
glad.
gave him some
Bro.
chances.
Bro, look, a kid just ran out there. He's tripping, bro. A
Yeah.
family of 8, dude, 8 people in a car.
That's insane. That's a clown car.
That's some shit for you.
Bruh.
Yo,
I ain't gonna lie.
Surveillance
I seen something like that happen at the crib maybe like 10 years ago. And some dude tried to come rob the barbershop.
Yeah, let me try to fix it. Go ahead, Dosey.
I seen something like that happen at a barbershop back home maybe like 10 years ago. This dude came in and just tried to rob the barbershop, and literally every barber in there had a gun. It was over with.
And he didn't have a gun.
No, he
was
had
with-
one, but it's like you ran into a barbershop full of people, bro. Like, it was just a bad day for Buddy.
A lot of dudes had their guns in the shop, especially here in Texas too. A lot of barbers be strapped.
Bro, I'm strapped everywhere. My shit is under my pillow. My shit is right here on the table right now. No matter where I keep my shit around, because like I got comfortable with it from, like, you know what I'm saying, shooting and shit like that. So you know what I mean? Like I got good gun safety and shit like that too. Like I know how to, like, I'm comfortable with it. But when I just had my shit, I did not move like that. Even when it wasn't armed, I felt like it was armed. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember one time I dropped my shit. Ain't got none in the chamber. And I jumped up like if the shit was gonna go off. You know what I'm saying? But now that I'm comfortable, like I'm, you know what I mean?
But you're right. I saw a more detailed video on IG, and I was looking through the comments and people was like, he didn't have to shoot him. He shouldn't have shot him. He didn't have no gun. His life wasn't in danger.
Somebody
was this Texas, man.
Somebody was screaming, don't shoot him.
Yeah. Because, he probably had a mental health breakdown. But, the dude didn't have to shoot, but he ain't finna go to jail for it. I know that much.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Now, if he didn't feel like tussling with this nigga on the ground, he didn't have to.
But just the fact that he tussled on him, he's gonna get off easily.
Oh, yeah.
Because he showed mad restraint that he didn't even have to show that much restraint, because how he know that this nigga ain't armed? How he know this nigga can't poke him up or pull out a hammer and delete somebody in his family? You know what I mean?
It's Texas. He probably didn't even get charges. The video's just too clear. This shit in like 720p easy, maybe 1080.
And it's a good angle. Is the angle that it happened on. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Like,
video shows a man attacking and trying to carjack a family of 8 in Garland Sunday afternoon before the father shoots and kills him.
I'm just glad that the man was able to protect himself and his family.
Tatiana Starks manages Garland Smoke and Vape in a shopping center near Highway 66 and Dairy.
What's up?
Yo, that was point blank.
Yeah.
Oh, you found it on IG? Yeah, he.
Oh yeah. We can't play the IG one. You seen that shit, right?
Yeah. That's why I was looking at that's why I went to the comments when the people was.
And you know what too? Because there's a couple angles. People was recording it. So that tell me Buddy was being sporadic in the parking lot. Because people pull out their phone before it even happened. Before he walked up to the car, people had their phone up.
Road.
We heard a loud crash.
Garland Police Department says the carjacker initially crashed into 2 other vehicles.
While we were responding to the scene, we received more information that the driver of that car had exited and immediately began physically trying to get into other vehicles in that parking lot.
Starks says she saw the man breaking into several vehicles at a gas station, so she took cell phone footage.
He tried to.
Yo, look right here. He go to this car right here, and this car got a person in it, bro. Look at him walking up in this pickup truck. Look at this here.
In that parking lot.
Starks says she saw the man breaking into several
Look at him
vehicles.
right here. Look at this truck right here. This truck got somebody in the driver's seat, bro.
at a gas station. So she took cell phone footage.
He tried to get in several different cars.
She stopped recording as the man began walking across the street toward her. Did he make direct eye contact with you?
Yes, he was walking very intentionally.
The family of 8 unaware of what was happening and what was about to happen.
He ended up going into their car.
Video shows the carjacker in the peach shirt confronting the father in the white shirt. The father struggles with the suspect, who's trying to drive off with the family's car, with family members inside, including a baby. After nearly a minute of struggle, the carjacker, who's in the driver's seat, is shot by the father, who's outside the car near the...
See, look at this. He didn't shoot him as yet, bro. Look how much chance he give this idiot, bro.
This when they said he didn't
With
have to
family
shoot him. They was like, he could have just let him drive off with the car. It's just a car. They
Bro,
found the car. No, I'm saying
Bro.
what the people said on IG.
Oh, okay.
But honestly, he didn't have to shoot him. But I understand.
He didn't have to shoot him, but self-defense is involving your property too, though.
He ain't gonna get in no trouble. I'm just saying he didn't have to shoot him, but I would have shot him.
Man, fuck that just a car bullshit, man. What you mean just a car?
Right.
My car was stolen before several times, and I got it back. And if it didn't get back, my insurance would have gave me a new one. But
Bro,
again, I would have popped them too. They make it clear.
Bro, $70 and then $30 a year. You get a tracker in your car with an app. You know, when I used to rent my, because I used to keep I used to had my car that I got now, a Trailblazer and this Nissan, and I used to rent them out on this shit named Hyatt Car. I put trackers in all of them, bro. This one young nigga and his girl, they hit and run this one Mexican dude. Hit him and run, bro. And I don't know the whole time, right? So now the police pick up my VIN number and hit me up now, right? Asking me about mad questions. I was like, man, I don't know. I don't drive the car and shit like that. So they end up I end up calling the couple and tell them like, yo, I need to bring my car or whatever. How about they wasn't bringing the car? They just kept making the payments, and then they got into it with it. They stopped answering my shit, and they tried to steal my car, bro.
Oh,
and
shit.
then I end up finding where they was, and I just took my extra key and shit, and what you call it, and retrieve my car and shit. But I did had a I did had a what you call it, deal with the fucking cops and shit like that. That shit was just mad unnecessary, bro. But putting a tracker in your car, that should even tell you, the tracker even tell you could diagnose your car because it's plugged into the computer part of the car. You know where they put the computer reader in?
Yeah.
You plug it into there, but it's still got another end so people could still read it. But you could look at your app and you could see if you low on aisle. You could see mad shit from that shit, bro. You never regret putting a tracker in your shit.
I purposely wouldn't go claim shit from these crazy ass motherfuckers. Car, cell phone, nothing. I'm calling the boys in blue, and we gonna go get it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go get it. Yeah, because I don't know what this nigga got. I got my shit, but I don't know what he got.
Right. I ain't trying to see another gray hair. What the fuck?
I ain't trying to have no shootout. You know what I'm saying? But I'll call the boys in blue.
Let's see what happened. Look, there's a bystander right here. He's like, what the fuck?
Members inside, including a baby. After nearly a minute of struggle, the carjacker, who's in the driver's seat, is shot by the father, who's outside the car near the passenger side door.
It seemed to be self-defense.
Police do not expect to file charges against the father.
It kind of all really happened really fast.
Starks, a witness to everything,
Yes,
just grateful we're talking about a story in which no victims were hurt.
It's just a blessing that the kids and the family walked away with no injuries.
So Garland Police Department is still working to identify that suspect who was shot and killed. So at this point in time, we don't know what sort of background this individual has, if there are any warrants out for his arrest, or if there's anything specific that he was trying to get away from after that initial crash. Heather and Steve.
All right, so David, do we know if that carjacker was armed?
Well, police say they did not recover any weapons on scene from that individual, just the weapon that was used to shoot and kill him. So no weapons found by police on that suspect. But again, they are adamant, as you can see in that video, that he was trying to use force.
Yeah, her hating ass. Why you asking such a hating ass question? You know what I'm saying?
It's just
That's a
journalism.
hating ass question. You know what I mean?
It's just
And
journalism.
Yeah, and you could tell that this dude right here, he had to reel her back in. He's like, wait a minute. He tried to use excessive force to steal the car. You know what I mean? That's a hater ass question.
All right, so David, do we know if that carjacker was armed?
Shit is a hating
Well,
ass
police say
question.
they did not recover any weapons on scene from that individual, just the weapon that was used to shoot and kill him. So no weapons found by police on that suspect. But again, they are adamant, as you can see in that video, that he was trying to use force to carjack that family's vehicle. And at this point in time, it doesn't sound like any charges are going to be pursued against that father.
Got it. All right, Davidson Hendry, thank you.
I'm saying trying to make something.
Well,
out of-
he did have a gun on him. I mean, with well,
you know what I mean?
like,
Come on,
did
man.
he? Well, he did in fact have a weapon, right? Like man, they trying to take his car. What you want the brother to do?
Exactly, man. Like,
I heard it was in New Jersey where like if somebody breaking your shit and try to take your shit, you gotta like abandon your house or something. Like you ain't got the
that
right.
is crazy. Ain't no way, bro.
I think it's Jersey, bro. Don't quote me if I'm wrong, but I think in Jersey, if somebody come rob your shit, you don't have the right to defend yourself.
That is crazy to me, bro.
We ain't got some kind of problems in Texas at all.
I could see that shit making breaking ins more frequent than a place that let you protect your shit. You know what I mean? Because if I know that I'm good, that you gotta leave your shit if I go in your shit, I'll be more inclined. Not like I'm breaking and entering, but if I kick doors in, I'll prefer to kick doors in Jersey if people gotta abandon ship when I get in there. You know what I mean? Oh, they gotta rely on ring cameras and shit like that. You know, but in places where people know that they'll get shot up and shit, I think they'll, you know what I'm saying, they'll hesitate. You know what I mean? Out here in Georgia where I'm at, I don't hear about a lot of home invasions like that. Most times somebody get a home invaded is if a chick set them up and they some sort of somebody that people know that got bread, or they selling drugs and niggas is coming for your shit. You know what I mean? Because a lot of niggas rob drug dealers because they know niggas is not gonna go and tell the police and shit like that. You know. All right. I want to pull up this video from Venus, right? I want to review this Vice of Venus video. Shows with the Keon in the building. What up, bro? Let me pull this shit up. And by the way, where we at with the likes? Where we at with the likes, man? That's a fact. He could have kidnapped them. It could have been vehicular homicide. Ain't no telling we could have, you know what I'm saying? A car is heavy. You could use that shit as a weapon. If you could use a hammer as a weapon, you definitely could use a car, which is much heavier and requires even less force than a hammer. Because you just got to probably be the same. Because the pedal, the gas pedal, I don't know how much pressure is the gas pedal.
I would have popped them for sure.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I would have popped him a long time ago, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think that dude show a lot of restraint.
The first,
it seemed like he wanted his family out of the whip before he
before he got to squeezing that trigger.
I was responsible. I think he was responsible in how he was moving.
Very, very responsible.
This right here is a video from there's an interaction between Venus and Fighter Complex. As a matter of fact, let me see this. Let me see what else I hide for y'all before we do that. Oh, all right. I got this before we go there. This is a video from It's Your Boy O'Shea Duke Jackson, right? I know you don't like It's Your Boy O'Shea Duke Jackson, but I fucks with him.
Oh, he okay in small doses.
I fuck.
For me, it's
in
just
small doses.
Yeah,
and that's why he don't be live mad long like us. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Let me pull this up. So check this out.
Growing up, a lot of black friends that I had thought that I was racist because I didn't want to date black women.
I've been getting notified about this particular content creator on TikTok. His name is the Nonpartisan Boricua. He's a Puerto Rican man from New York City, and his whole idea about his content is the uplift of Puerto Rican people, Puerto Rican nationalism, what Puerto Ricans are and what they are not. And again, I don't have a problem with that. I think it is very, very good to be proud of where you're from and who you are. But within his context of defining Puerto Rican nationality and Puerto Rican masculinity and Puerto Rican femininity, about 15%, I would say 10 to 15% of his content is either addressed at Afro-Puerto Ricans or Afro-Latinos or the Hispanic community at large, or for the most part, his situation or beefs with hashtag FBA or Black Americans in particular. And I thought that was pretty obvious since, in my honest opinion, Black Americans have nothing to do with Puerto Ricans or being Boricua, although he has a lot of content that addresses Black Americans. At first, I didn't think he was so radical.
No lie, if you look at Puerto Rican salsa music, you realize where African Americans got the idea of hip hop and rhyming over beats.
So he's saying African Americans, you know what I'm saying, got hip hop from listening to salsa. You know what I'm saying? So and that's how y'all learn to rap on beats.
I ain't gonna lie, I never really liked them, man.
Who?
Puerto Ricans.
Why?
Because they some fence straddlers. They fake down, but they get real Hispanic when it's time to be, and real separate, but they fake like they down the fuck, down with El Negro,
You know what I would say, bro? You're not wrong about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't saying they all like that, and I ain't saying
not they all like that, but even in even like within I would say Hispanic culture is a lot of in-house shit where the closer you are to white, the more you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The more you the shit. You know what I'm saying? The closer you are to black, the more you're not the shit. You know what I'm saying?
And they real racist too.
Yeah.
Real racist towards darker looking people, even they so-called own people that's darker. So they racist towards my black ass.
Yeah, to where even the darker ones, a lot of them got an inferiority complex, you know what I mean? And by the way, if anybody gets timed out and shit, because for some reason the shit is looking weird on here. Let me check it out. They don't look like nobody recently got blocked. All right, we good. Let me play some more of this shit.
Pop and rhyming over beats from, because if you think about it, that's exactly what salsa music in Puerto Rico is actually rhyming over rhythmic beats. Those are the two major components of both salsa and hip hop.
Okay, I know people are going to come after me in the comment section. What do you mean that's not radical? Yes, on a larger scale, this is radical. But for me, looking at this as a first-time video, I mean, I've heard Fat Joe say that Puerto Ricans were, involved with hip hop, or Puerto Ricans, created hip hop. And this is like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Everybody in every group will come out and try to say that their group did or invented something. That's what I mean. The same thing with Nigerians and Ghanaians on this whole concept of who created Afro beats, all right? Black Americans can say we're the ones that inspired you for Afro beats and all that. And that would be sort of true, but then not true at the same time, because we might have inspired the genre, but didn't create it.
The thing is, bro, every genre of music is inspired by whatever genre of music is already out. So to try to take credit for another person's shit is like everybody gotta take credit until it go back to the first person that played the drum. You know what I'm saying? Before instruments was made. You know what I mean?
And that's another thing. They do a lot of that, a lot of credit claiming too. Because when I was in Iraq in 2005, the Puerto Rican National Guard unit came to where I was deployed to, and a big old unit, hundreds and hundreds of Puerto Rican. So it's bad chicks was everywhere. Don't get it twisted. Fine chicks was everywhere, but because it's Puerto Rican National Guard, but their Puerto Rican pride came off as disdain for everybody else.
For everybody else.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird to me. I never I don't know. I don't really know no Puerto Ricans though. Not that I could think of, but I don't think I know no Puerto Ricans. I know Mexicans.
I mean, Dominicans be on the same shit. Mexicans own it not so much. Yeah, real talk.
Let me play some more of this. The only Mexicans that I know that be a little bit racy is like the older ones, them or niggas that done too much time in prison. You know what I'm saying? But out of regular people, most of them are kind of black to me, you know what I'm saying? Unless they really from Mexico, you know what I'm saying?
So that's why I'm saying, like, this is just a theory. It's a bad one, but okay. I'm not really too shocked by this because every group typically does something like this, right? But then he started getting a lot worse.
Growing up, a lot of black friends that I had thought that I was racist because I didn't want to date black women. But that's not the case. The case is that black women like to promote the hyena mentality. And Hispanic men like to...
The niggas, wait a minute. No, the niggas said black women promote the hyena mentality. This shit is crazy, man.
But that's not the case. The case is that black women like to promote the hyena mentality. And Hispanic men like to promote the lion mentality.
Okay, this is where I started to wonder about this guy. Now, first of all, I have, for example, a King on the page. I rarely talk about Afro-Latinos. I will talk about it as far as blackness is concerned, but as somebody like him who is not considered black, I will never address somebody in the Puerto Rican community, somebody that is a white Colombian or whatever, because it really makes no difference about that particular group with what I'm talking about in my niche. If you focus on Puerto Rican Boricua, then it doesn't really matter about black people, but he's talking about why he doesn't date black women, which is odd because you don't date black women, so why do you need to address it? But let's continue.
And let me tell you the difference. If you look at the animals I'm using in this symbolic representation, when it comes down to the patriarchy and the matriarchy, the hyena mentality is a matriarchy where the women rule all the ruling class and the leaders, and the men get the scraps out of whatever's left that the women don't want to eat.
Okay. He's saying that black women want to dominate and the men are secondary in nature. Now, this is how a lot of black men feel, to be honest. It is coming from a person that is highly critical of black people. But what he's saying is something that a lot of black men fundamentally agree with when it comes to the relationship between black women and black men in its current state.
But
Black
the problem
women,
is he can't say it. He can't say it. Just like DJ can talk about his little brother and I can't. And I can talk about my brother in a way, just like DJ can talk about his nephew in a way that I can't. And I can talk about my daughter in a way that another nigga can't. So yeah, I ain't even saying he's 100% wrong, but nigga, you ain't the one, nigga. You talk about
but you know what? That's just a lack of respect. Because out of respect for you, if you're talking to like if you're talking about your brother or somebody, I'm not about to put in my 2 cents. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? That shit is mad inappropriate and disrespectful, and that's what I think it is.
My homeboy talk about his mama a certain way. And before I chime in or agree or say something, I'd be like, hey, using your own words. I gotta make sure I get my disclaimer.
You tread lightly, right? Out of respect, you tread lightly.
Yeah. So I mean, I ain't saying he 100% wrong, but he definitely not 100% right either. But either way it go, nigga, shut the fuck up and talk about your women.
But I don't think there's a black woman exclusively.
No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. That's why
that's just a younger generation of woman.
That's a fact.
Ideology to be more empowered instead of having to rely on a dude and shit. You know what I mean?
It's some albino hyenas out there, aka white hyenas. So don't get it twisted. They everywhere.
That is true.
First, especially with ideologies of intersectionality and stuff like that, black men are second-class citizens in the black community. That is largely how a lot of people feel.
And when there's not enough, that male in that hyena pack is driven out of his society, hence the black community. Then you have the Hispanic community where they take pride in their family and in their work ethics and in the ability to protect and lead. You can't be a protector if you can't lead. If your woman is telling you what to do, you are not a leader. You're a hyena.
Okay. So in this context, he contrasts that to the black community where the men do not lead, the men are not taking charge, and it can be inferred that he feels that the men are weak. That's pretty much what he's saying without directly saying it. And again, it's his opinion. I mean, he's a Puerto Rican guy. I could have an opinion on the Puerto Rican community if I wanted to, if I really understood it, which I don't. But it really wouldn't matter if what I'm talking about is Boricua. I really could care less about what's happening in the Puerto Rican community because I don't understand it. And it's not for me to talk about, even if I did understand it, because it wouldn't be on my mind.
I'm not sure why the flags are similar. Why are the flags similar?
Because they technically a part of America.
Okay.
They got offered to be the 51st state several times, but they little country pride won't allow it. But they're technically a territory of America.
Kind of like Hawaii, the U.S. Virgin Islands.
Hawaii is actually a state.
Oh,
yeah, Hawaii
like
it's just an island and it's out there, and it made people think, yeah. So,
okay.
But they've been offered several times, and they get some territory benefits, but they don't get full American citizens. They don't get everything that a citizen, the states and shit get, but they do get a little help with crisis and all that kind of stuff.
Shows who the living humbly says it's because Puerto Rico is a territory of America. That's why they think they're better than other Latinos. You know what? That is true. I think the closer you are to America is the more superior they act. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they're not immigrants. They can be born right there in Puerto Rico and won't be an immigrant.
That's like even a lot of people from Mexico talk down. They more higher than people from like Guatemala or some shit that's even lower down in South America.
Hispanics sorry.
I was gonna say shows out to Reese. Shows out to Reese. What you about to say?
Hispanics born in Texas. When I lived in El Paso, a border town, they used to call the people that come right down the street, literally like you can throw a rock and hit Mexico. They used to call them
paisas and paisos,
beaners and shit.
And
they couldn't stand them. They didn't like them because they used to come over here and make us look bad. And all, it's just that kind of shit.
Mexicans that born in America are like Chicanas and Chicanos, and the ones born in Mexico, they call them paisos and paisas. You know what I'm saying? I show the shit in the building.
And they got beef.
I thought that we call gringos. No,
that's us.
Yeah, that's foreigners. Gringos is a foreigner.
Usually the white ones.
I thought that. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I thought it was the Mexicans called the Americans gringos.
Yeah, we're talking about what the Mexicans call each other. They call the ones that born.
Okay.
Let me play some more of this shit, and then we pull up the I think we could pull up the Venus video. Fuck it.
Even though he's making a point, his point does not change the foundation of which his TikTok or his content creation page is developed for. And he would get some pushback from some black women who saw this particular video.
Oh, this Latino just got up here and said that black women are hyenas and we live in a matriarch society and people think that he don't like black women and he's racist and all this. First of all, ain't nobody checking for you. Don't nobody give a fuck. We don't want you. We don't care. You compared it to lions. Talking about, first of all, a lioness is the one that actually does the hunting.
But let me just stop what you're saying there. And this lady, I always see her. She's fine. She always has something a low cut shirt on. I don't know. Every time I see her,
yeah, I'm gonna hold you. Her shirt is low cutted.
Yeah, you know I like it, but she's doing too much. But I
look
look good.
I think it's just enough. You know what I'm saying? Just enough.
Cause you're a freak, DJ. But yeah. I mean, it don't bother me at all.
I think, you know what I'm saying? Why it gotta be all of that? You know what I mean? Why it gotta be? You know
Would your old lady wear that shit?
Hell no. You know what I'm saying?
Okay then.
My old lady ain't built in that way. She gets the rarer region. You know
the lower region. I get it. But if she was built that way, would she wear that shit?
Hell no.
Okay, no said. But she look good though. It look good on her. That's not.
She probably single. You know what I'm saying? She probably single and trying to mingle. You know?
Y'all think that look good? I don't know.
Sexually good. No, sexually good. It's tacky as fuck. But it's sexually good.
I think it looked good for I think it looked good. Yeah, I think it looked good in a sexy way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think it looked good in a sexy
a little
way.
like
it's tacky as fuck.
I just want them to be more standing at attention. That's all. They just
they just kind of long. But when they get big like that, they don't.
I know. Don't care.
Exactly. You know what? When it get big like that, she got to. She don't look like she's wearing them good bras that they be having for the big city.
Natural,
Exactly.
if the titties
I
big and
guess.
sit up like that, they
Okay.
got a good bra, and them hoes fake.
Right. Because that
Them titties
size
get
is
heavy.
gonna. Because look at it, it don't look abnormally drop. It look dropped for the size. It don't look like it's like sag. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like when the titties look dried up. You know what I'm saying?
Not dried up.
You know what I mean?
That's a natural drop. When she on top of you, them things be hanging in your face. Perfect view.
Right.
Perfect view. All
said
real
perfect
players know.
view.
Perfect view.
Can't take it.
They hitting you and shit. You
And you know what though? It helps when you got a cute face, when you got big titties.
This
You
is
know
a
what I'm
yeah.
saying?
You looking
It
up
helps
at them.
when
You
you-
looking at everything.
Right,
Nigga goofy.
right. It make you nod. It make you nod, Unc. You know what I'm saying? It make you nod.
Pretty face titties. No niggas be mad so right. Here go my debit card.
You stupid.
Niggas ready to risk it all.
That's
Let me just stop what you're saying there. And this lady, I always see her. She's fine. She always has something a low cut shirt on. I don't know. Every time I see her, shirt is low cut. I can barely watch her videos. But anyways, she says something that's important. Nobody's checking for you. Nobody wants you, which is the most important part because nobody really asks this from him. But let's continue to hear what she's saying.
The lioness does the hunting. The lioness does the protection and the providing for the cubs. The lion, he has the brawn, but he lazy. He just be laying around while the lioness is actually doing the
That's a
rearing.
fact.
Okay, so I think you got your analogies a little mixed up. But black men, come to the floor.
Okay, this is important.
Black men, he's basically saying that y'all are not providers.
Yes.
And that y'all are not leaders.
Yes.
See, everybody just took it as an attack on the black woman, but he literally just told black men, a Latino man just told y'all, black men,
Right.
that y'all don't protect and y'all don't provide.
Right.
That's basically what he just said. He said that black men, he called us hyenas, but he also called you a hyena.
Lady,
Yeah.
we
That's the
don't
most
need you to
important
tell us nothing. As soon as I heard the nigga, I immediately checked him. I checked the nigga as soon as he said something about y'all. Mind your fucking business. Talk about your own women. So he got checked already. Like, men don't need to be told how to be men. I get what she's saying, but that's a slick diss on us. She saying he dissing us, but she dissing us by trying to tell us how to be men. We don't need
think
to be
that's
told who to check,
I
how to
think she-
check. No, that's
I
what she's
think
doing.
she's more triangulating. I think this is what you call triangulating.
Yeah, and she's
It's
trying
like
to
it-
lead and control the man. Triangulating is a manipulation tactic. And whoever's getting triangulated is getting controlled. Bitch, don't try to control
Right.
me.
You getting
Don't stick
control.
me on
It's
another
like,
nigga.
it's like you
I
getting
got him.
controlled and gassed up. It's like, let's say
Yeah.
me and you come from Texas and Chanel say something, yeah, niggas from Texas, and I ain't want to do nothing. I'm gonna try to put, I'm be like,
You
bro,
heard what he said? You heard what she said?
Right,
Yeah.
right,
And I don't like
right.
that shit. So, lady, say that shit. This nigga got checked off the rip. Any nigga that hear him saying that goofy shit would check him. We don't need your instruction on how to be man. Thanks, though, with them big old titties.
Yeah, I don't think she done anything wrong. I think that's just her trying to.
She's just giving her perspective. On
Triangulation is actually wrong. It's a manipulation tactic. The moment you try to manipulate me, you're already the enemy. I don't know about you, but do you like being manipulated, DJ? Do you even like attempt manipulation?
I don't like to be manipulated.
As soon as I smell it, nigga, I'm mad. So yeah, she definitely. I mean, listen, the woman wrong. Any manipulation is wrong.
How
Tell
is
me
she
some form of
manipulating
manipulation that's not wrong, and I cash app you. I cash app you right now.
I don't understand how she's manipulating. I think she's just giving her opinion based on what he's saying. Because somebody, so you're smart, you're intelligent, right, Mr. But everybody that's listening to the other idiot, the Puerto Rican guy, isn't gonna catch it. Some people think tigers and lions live on the same continent, and they don't. You know what
We're
I'm
not
saying?
talking
So
about that part.
everybody, all I'm saying is everybody isn't gonna catch it. And so I think for her, it's like, well, let me just make sure that these people understand what it really is.
Then at that point, she disrespect the intellect. I can tell if she's
Oh
trying to
my
say a nigga can't tell when a nigga on
Wait a
sleep.
minute, but though, right? I think like this. I think there's some dudes. There's dudes. All right, let me ask you this: do you agree, right, that there's extreme black women that got a disdain for black men, and there's extreme black men that got a disdain for black women? They're minorities, but I want to know if you agree that there's those. So I think some of them, it would go over their head that they get in this too. Because
Yeah, we ain't worry about them niggas though, because they're a minority.
Because you know what I'm saying, you know, a lot of times you might see it on a lot of different panels. A nigga he just can't wait to go up there and tell the black woman out, probably because of some past, some shit. I think a lot of people could see this, and not feel like they're being attacked. It's just the women being attacked. So I think she probably, that's the only people I could imagine her pointing this shit out to. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, but them niggas don't count because they're a minority and they ain't gonna do shit anyway. I don't know, man. I don't like mammying, and I don't like women trying to tell me how to be a man. Don't tell me to handle my business. It's gonna get handled. Well, the moment you trying to tell a man y'all need to peep this and do that, you stepping outside your lane, in my opinion.
Okay. Let's play some more of this shit.
Understand? He was also insulting black men at the same time that he was insulting black women. Again, to his particular point, it should not matter if you have a TikTok page promoting Puerto Rico, promoting the Boricua movement, Tainos, all of that. All right? I would do some investigation on this guy. I would find out where his animosity is really coming from. And I wasn't shocked to see what I would find out.
You know, I've always wondered why it is that when Puerto Rican women get with Black American men, they don't do this when they get with white men, but when they get with Black American men, they almost always begin to spread smear campaigns about Puerto Rico.
So he's saying when his women date black men, you know what I'm saying, they start talking bad about their men. Let's hear what he say.
Is that when
this might be where the animosity coming from.
All of that. All right? I would do some investigation on this guy. I would find out where his animosity is really coming from. And I wasn't shocked to see what I would find out.
You know, I've always wondered why it is that when Puerto Rican women get with Black American men, they don't do this when they get with white men, but when they get with Black American men, they almost always begin to spread smear campaigns about Puerto Rican men, saying that Puerto Rican men are abusive. They'll even go as far as saying that their fathers were racist SOBs because they refused to give them in their wedding.
Okay, so this same guy who has the unmitigated gall to say that black men, you are weak, you're a hyena along with your women because you don't take care of your women. This is what this young man is saying. Now, as soon as the Puerto Rican women go to the black man and interracially date, obviously he's having a problem with that. He's very insecure about the fact that black men and Puerto Rican women are dating and having relationships. When those women talk about the truth about some of their men, that they're abusive, that they do all these things, he's not even trying to say that it's not true. He's just mad that that information is coming to the black man. So wait a minute. You presented Puerto Rican men as if Puerto Rican men, they are lions. They're protectors. You know, and black men are hyenas. Okay? But all animals, mammals or not, make mistakes. You want to talk to the black man about his mistakes. And the reality is we would not know about your mistakes, but your women come to deal with these black American men. And then now that mistake is made. Now all of a sudden, the Puerto Rican women are wrong for how they.
But that's the thing is, Puerto Rico is not a race.
Yeah,
that's what I be saying. That should be some stupid shit, bro. Well, Puerto Rican is not a race. You know what I mean?
Most of the hate come from other ethnicities or whatever. Is they women want that mandingo.
This nigga, man.
They can't stand when they women want that mandingo. I lived in El Paso for 6 years. I'm telling you, this chick told me one time. She said she got pregnant by a black guy. She said they are taught and raised not to mess with black guys. And if they do go outside their race, the family usually more comfortable if he white. This woman got pregnant by a black guy, and she said her dad didn't talk to her in 5 years. Love the grandbaby, play with him, hold him, love him, but I ain't spoke to her. You know what I'm saying? She take the baby over there, give it to the mom speak. She walk in there, do something, and nigga looking straight ahead, speak, hug, kiss on, buy shit for the grandbaby. And it's like, that's not like a rarity in their culture. Most people don't want their people mixing with us off the rip. But in their culture, and I'm telling you, like, even with the white women considered tainted, we let them tell it we taint they women. And niggas like this feel like that. So his main anger come from envy of the black penis.
But looking at this dude, he got afro features.
His beard look nappy.
His beard look nappy. Look at his nose. That's the crazy thing about it. So he think Puerto Rican is a race, but he got black phenotype. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That nigga probably like 15-20% black or some shit. Easy.
I do think because in every culture there's colorism. So I think my thing is you just a light skinned version of us anyway. But I do think there's something to what the extreme is saying because I feel like white men feel the same way about black men. That's
Oh
why
yeah,
if a white woman gets with a black man, it's such like a downgrade in their mind. You know what I mean? But it's because I do think it has something to do with the D, but that's just my opinion. Because why would you care?
it's a thing going around on
Why would you
IG.
really even care who she got with if she's happy and they thriving and whatever else?
It's a
So
thing going on IG and TikTok where white girls are complaining about how often when they're dating white guys, at some point in the dating phase, the conversation is going to come up. Have you ever slept with a black guy? They
really,
say it doesn't fail. At some point when dating a white man, he's going to ask her, have you ever, not even date, no, have you ever had sex with a black guy? They want
that's
to know, need to
interesting.
know, gotta know. And she said, first of all, it's like what the fuck is immediately like a turn off, like gag, nigga, get the fuck away from me. And when she said yes, his face expression changed, and then pretty much the relationship fizz out because
I almost feel like we can, or maybe it's just a black thing. I almost feel like I can tell if a white lady or any other race has been with a black man. It's just something about how they
Wait.
operate. Like, am I wrong? I'm just saying.
How
It's just
could you
like
tell? I ain't gonna hold you
they
most
usually
time.
are more like shapely. Like they usually resemble us a little more. Like they thicker. They got a bigger ass. Like
But
I feel
that to
like
me, that is if they grew up around black people, they
that's
dress
what
a
I'm
certain
saying.
type of way.
You can kind of tell. You can kind of tell.
Yeah,
I'll be
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I peep it
But I
out. I'll
could
be like,
tell
are you down with the swirl? And it's just like they don't even have to tell me much. I can just tell.
a lot of times you could tell if a white girl messed with black dudes before, based on how, like, when you interacting with them, how comfortable they be. Some of them be kind of curious if they never mess with a black dude before, though. You know what I'm saying?
you can tell if they do it regularly, but if they don't, you really can't tell. Like you could tell the ones that don't have several black boyfriends or nothing but black boyfriends, but it be the ones that let a black nigga hit in college once that you can't
On
really
the
tell.
slick, yeah, on the low, right,
They just
right.
functioning full blonde hair, blue eyed Becky out there, but
Not
at
blue
some
eyed
point
Becky.
a nigga done cut. You know what I'm saying? And they not against it. They just don't advertise it because they don't want to mess up their chances with white men. So they don't have the look to advertise it because if they can't find a nigga of a certain caliber, they'll always go white. But they be wanting a nigga though, but they don't want to mess up their white options.
Not white options.
I'm telling you.
Yep. They're like, man, I'm trying to get married. Niggas don't
I
be trying
cannot.
to get married. This is an interaction between Venus and Fido. You know what I'm saying? This is
Lord.
them in their natural habitat. Let me put up some
Natural
overlays. You know,
Are they
floating-
fighting? Or
They floating in the middle of space, Chanel.
I don't know if they're fighting or this Venus channel. Once you see you in space, know that it's
You
Venus
stupid.
channel, the vice of Venus. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll make sure y'all check her out. Check out the vice of Venus, right? Let me play some of this shit.
Thank you for coming up. So now that you're here, can you explain why I've personally been on your show, in your chat, and witnessed you host Dominicans and different people who are Spanish make a lot of racist jokes about black people?
So Venus is holding Fighter accountable. She's saying she see he be over there, you know what I'm saying, having Hispanic people saying racist shit, right? I showed to the algorithm in the building. I'm about to full screen this, but I'm about to give me like 2 minutes. I'm about to run to the bathroom real quick.
You and everybody thought it was funny. Why are you offended at the Tether thing today when you know you've participated in some of the same exact behaviors that FBA have a problem with?
Okay. Kello Kentucky is the Cloud Chase Coca-Cola Dominican representative. Decalcify my pineal gland while simultaneously practicing impulse control and self-mastery. Happy hump day. What's going on, Venus? Venus.
Yes.
It's very interesting, your viewpoints, especially when you're from Brooklyn, New York, and like you said earlier, most of the people, I'm gonna get there. But most of the people that live in New York that are black are Caribbean or Hispanic. You know,
That's
the
not,
like the.
All right.
Sorry.
that's not true.
Well, I'm talking about people of color. Like,
Okay.
you're not. It's not mostly.
Before we get on Venus, can you answer my question?
Okay,
Why
the
does
question
it offend you
well,
when I personally seen you host
Uh-huh.
panels where Dominican and Puerto Rican and different men have said some of the most racist and fucked up
Right.
shit about black people? I've seen you do it several times. So
Okay.
why does the word tether offend you when you've actually done exactly the thing that Black Americans are mad about?
All right, so I believe in dark comedy, right? So in my channel, there's been all type of people that go there, and I let it be like a free for all, that people could discuss any topic. The race topic tends to get people emotional or riled up, or they might feel offended, or they might want to crack a joke. Even patriarchy, he cracks on everybody. He's cracked about Dominicans, and if the joke was funny, I laugh. Now, there's a difference between someone cracking a joke or being funny, or when I feel like someone really hates a group or something, and that's completely different to me. I might joke on you, oh, would you eat watermelon and fried chicken? I'm just joking. I love watermelon and fried chicken. It's a great combo. But it's different when someone like true
Watermelon and fried chicken. That's crazy.
That shit is so damn stupid because I ain't never ate the two together ever in life.
Why would you eat watermelon with fried chicken?
Exactly. I never even ate fried chicken and then ate watermelon.
Unless you drink like a watermelon flavored drink or some shit.
And they hard to find. Believe it or not, they don't even make a lot of those. I wish they would make more, but they
you
just
know what's
don't.
crazy though? Watermelon is actually good as fuck, bro.
That's fuck. I love it.
Like watermelon, cucumbers, melons, anything that's mad that you could get water from.
Healthy,
you know what I'm
good for
saying?
you.
Is mad good for you. You know what I mean? And as black people, we mostly come from close to the equator. It's beneficial for us to fuck with some shit that to get water from our food. You know what I'm saying? So people would make you shame and not eat some shit that's actually good for you and good for you know what I'm saying? Your type, your phenotype and shit.
I got a diffusion. I used to diffuse my water. I'll put some watermelon chunks in it, some cucumber, and I put some mint in it. And then you let it soak in the absorb and diffuse and stuff, and you drink water with a little flavor to it. Instead of like drinking juice and all that shit. If you don't want plain fucking water, that's the way I used to, fall back from drinking waters and sodas, juice, and tea. With doing that, and it's fucking good to me.
And fried chicken, damn near everybody love fried chicken. Most people eat chicken because that's the most available fucking poultry. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is like, that shit don't be landing when people be trying to say that watermelon and fried chicken shit.
Now, there's a difference between someone cracking a joke or being funny, or when I feel like someone really hates a group or something, and that's completely different to me. I might joke on you, oh, would you eat watermelon and fried chicken? I'm just joking. I love watermelon and fried chicken. It's a great combo. But it's different when someone...
Stop the cap, fighter. It's not the good combo. Nobody does that.
It's not a good combo at all.
The strangest combo that still tastes good is chicken and waffles. I fucks with some chicken and waffles.
Well, that's a sweet savory combination, so you can't mess up a sweet savory.
Right, but
like
a watery combo.
Waffles.
But a watery combination with your food, to me, the only thing I would have is like slices of cucumbers and tomatoes on food. That's the farthest I would go with some shit that. But a watermelon, you might as well pour juice on your food. Like you might as well pour liquor on your pour like juice or water on your chicken and then eat that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the texture of watermelon don't even make it go good with chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah, bite the watermelon, bite the chicken. No.
How would you put them together? Like you would chop it up and make a watermelon chicken salad? That shit is
That's
like
it.
See how
like truly hates another group. I don't like that. And I think it's weird behavior. So now, like I said, in my channel, it was more like a free for all. So
Well,
that go ahead.
What's the difference? You said it's a difference between people who make racist jokes and people who are actually racist. So how, if
Yeah,
you're saying the same thing out of your mouth, what is the difference?
Well,
How-
no, because if somebody says, yo, fighter, go eat tacos, like, and first of all, we don't make tacos as Mexicans, but I understand the joke. I probably laugh at it. Or if they say, fighter, we're gonna call ice on you. I'm American. I was born here. That can't happen. But there's a difference between someone playing around versus when they really mean it. So then, if you generally don't like me, I should generally not like you either.
Yeah, I don't think Black Americans find that stuff funny. Like, I guess that's the disconnect. Like, you don't. So when you're outside of a group or you have a different culture, you can say anything and then be like, oh, but they're jokes. But like, you don't get to dictate what the other group finds offensive. And that's not how that goes.
Okay,
But
but
like,
it's preposterous. The claims were preposterous. That saying that the pitfalls of Black American society is due to immigrants or people that have foreign ties. I think that was very irresponsible to say.
Well, that's an argument Tiff made. I don't necessarily stand on that hill. My thing about the non-FBA, I'm talking about current day. If I look at who the loudest voices are in media, who perpetuate more negative imagery about Black Americans than positive ones, they're usually non-FBA. We could look at that with the music, the social media pages. And I do believe that the gender war was started by non-FBA men. I'm standing on that because of every content creator that I can point to with the loudest voices, right? Like a Myron, what's his name? Tommy Sotomayor. Damn it, a lot of them escaping me right now.
Wait, I thought Tommy Sotomayor was FBA.
Something about his last name suspicious. That's not a regular Black American last name. Say that shit. I can't say it. I can't even say it like that.
Sotomayor. Sorry.
Yeah, that's not Williams, Johnson, Washington. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah. That name come from elsewhere.
Okay.
What about Cynthia G?
That is a Black American.
Okay. What about Prince Maker? Queen Maker?
That's
You remember Queen?
But what about
Okay, I'm telling you the things they do.
What do they do?
She said
It's causing division, and they're speaking down on their own people. They're speaking down on the opposite sex, but it's their own group, their own ethnic group, and they're belittling their own group. It's to me, it's weird.
So how come when I spoke to you about what like
Can I just say,
you kind of like deflected away from that? Why?
I'll go ahead.
That's what I was gonna say. I can't with the whataboutisms with that people when they can't substantiate their argument, then they start doing, well, what about when they do this and what about when so and so do that? It's just kind of like stay on topic. You know what I'm saying? This is not an all lives matter moment. Just talk about the topic. Defend your point. If your point is that you feel that I'm just making jokes and y'all need to lighten up, and I don't know what his point is, but I'm just saying if that's your point, then stand on it. Just say I like to make these jokes. I know that they're racist and they're harmful and whatever, but they're just jokes to me, and leave it at that. Instead of trying to, well, what about when other Black people do this? That it's like having the same argument of the white people who are like, well, I don't know why I can't say nigger too. Well, we all know why you can't say it too. You know what I'm saying? Well, you guys say it. I'm a little bit confused. As y'all said in the songs, y'all said to each other. Why can't I say it? That's the argument he's making, in my opinion. That's it.
The answers to whataboutism is pretty much just say, how does that change the statement that I made? Like if I say something and you say whataboutism, my response is usually always, but that doesn't debunk. The only way to disqualify what I said. What you saying could be true, but that still doesn't make what I said wrong. So let's get back to that.
To me, the whatabout shit only makes sense in the only time the whatabout shit don't minimize what the other person's talking about is if you're trying to it's like if you're trying to see consistency in what they're saying. To me, that's the only time it makes sense. But you can't we can't go to the whatabout and drift away from what we actually talking about. Because a lot of times there's out the conversation, even on these panels, a lot of time the conversation drift off from some whatabout shit.
That's why you got to bring them back. Yeah, because I'm okay with whatabout. I get where it comes from. I had nothing wrong with that concept. But we're not going to focus on your whatabout and forget what we was talking about. And that's right. It's more like a deflection, really, to get you off their ass. So I'd be like, I agree. You're 100% right. Now, does that invalidate what I said originally?
It's a deflection and it's a way to justify whatever it is that they're trying to say. It's like I'm okay to say that because of this. You know what I'm saying? That's why I use the knicker with the hard R analogy, because it's their way to justify what they're saying, and it's just like, no, tell me, speak from your chest with whatever it is you said.
Let me play a little bit more of this shit.
Well, you can point to Cynthia G and Prince Ella, sure, but I could point you to a lot of non-FBA people in like prominent positions, right? That where they actually cause harm to people, right? Like that cop who got arrested. I mean, who got supposedly fired, that Spanish girl, right? Like so many political people we see who, when it's convenient, they're black, but then they'll use that, right? They'll like use that to get black people on their side and get their vote. And then every time they get in office, they don't do shit for black people, right? So like my issue beyond gossiping on the internet, I'm talking about real harm that outsiders get to cause to my community by cosplaying, and then we'll get them in a certain position and they'll shit on us. And then we've seen that several times.
All right, so now let me say one thing, right? People will use any tool that they can. So like a person like me, I grew up around Caribbean people, right? As far as like Anglo-Caribbean people, I speak Spanish, so I can pretty much go to any country, just start speaking to people in Spanish, and now I have an automatic connection there. Or I could just, black people, period, they will accept me, or they will be okay with me because they see me of color. So people are going to use any tool they can, especially as in politics. You want to have as many people as you can support you. So I think that's why they do that. They want everybody to be their friend. They want everybody to look at them as a good person. So that's what politics is. It's a dirty game.
But they haven't been doing good things, right? Like I talked about the shade room earlier and that being ran by an African, right? Like you said, it's convenient. They got the skin, complexion, and the hair texture to blend in. Like, oh, we all black. But what we've seen is when we get into a lot of their actions, that like mentally we're not on the same page. They don't have any problem harming the group at all.
Yeah, but you got to remember though. So now that in the time we're living in, now a lot of the people in hip hop and R&B and stuff like that, they're not all Black American, right? So a lot of times they're even shitting on them too. Tekashi 6ix9ine gets trolls, Cardi B gets trolled, Nicki Minaj, everybody gets it. Everyone gets the smoke. So it's not like they just pick on the FBA artists or FBA celebrities. If you get caught doing some goofy stuff, they're gonna clown you. They're gonna make fun of you, criticize you. So what I didn't like about so Sucker Free said
who is that?
Rafael Trujillo was a dictator in the Dominican Republic. So, but Sucker Free, if that's so, then why did Dominicans delete him? He was assassinated by Dominican people. Why? Because they disagreed with his dictatorship. So this is what I'm saying.
But that don't mean that you guys don't take on the colonizers or oppressors ideology, because think about it. How colorist are your people, fighter? Against each other. Well,
not in my family, but anywhere where a lot of black people worldwide, globally, they feel colorism. So sometimes they feel like they're not good enough. To me, it's backwards. I love my complexion. I love when the summertime I get darker. I love it. But some people, a lot of black people worldwide, some don't love themselves, or they feel like they're less than. I don't agree with that sentiment.
But my point is, when you say like the people, just because they deleted that dictator, meant that somehow they don't agree with some of the ideology. So I'm pointing to the fact that people will agree with the ideology of people who are very harmful to them all the time, i.e. a lot of non-black Americans who take on white supremacy thinking. They take on colorist thinking, even though they could be some of the darkest people you ever seen. They take on like these issues against black Americans, some of which they never even been around one. Like they come here with that already built in. They view like being against black people as a direct route to somehow showing allegiance to white people. And so they're willing to step on us, right? To just have some type of proximity to these people. And you and I know this. So why do you get offended for me just calling a thing a thing? Why does that offend you?
No, because the reason I got mad like real quick was because I hate how you generalize the minority negative. I understand why you do it, because
so the algorithm in the building.
Hey, Mr. Algorithm.
What's up, you guys?
What's up, man? I forgot what I was about to say.
negative stands out more, right? The negative.
RB says, Fighter allows it. They're real. To me, I don't think Fighter is racist. You know what I'm saying? I just think that he's not like racially. I think he might just be insensitive to certain things. You know what I mean? But I don't think he racist, because in fighter culture, he would be considered like black. You know what I'm saying? He would be considered Afro Latino.
It stands out. Anything negative, it just stands out. You know, people don't talk about the random kid who had a troubled life, but now he's a doctor now or something. They don't talk about that. No, they want to talk about the kid who got deleted in the streets. They don't want to talk about the positive stuff that happens every day because it's dull and boring. We want drama and blood and arguing and belittling.
So
Like I guarantee you, if like an example, we could take it back to the main topic. If what's that singer? She's that chocolate girl. What's her name? Coco Jones, I think. She's a singer, right? Coco Jones, is that her name?
I think I'm talking about.
Coco Jones. A lot of people like her, so she has a likable personality. So I think if people found out that Coco Jones got cheated on, I don't think the men.
It shows her the big Giz in the building. What's up, bro?
What's up, Giz?
Hey, Mr. Giz.
Hey, I don't think Fighter's racist, but he has a lot of that stuff in him that I was talking about earlier. That both sides thing.
What you mean?
Fear straddling. It's like people like that. They real Hispanic when they're around a bunch of their people. They black when they're around black people, and they got their legs straddled on both sides of the fence. And they'll get around their people and they'll do like Black American jokes, but then they get around us and blend in, kind of like how the Jewish people are, a lot of them Caucasian, but when shit go down, they turn to this weird oppressed minority. But
that's
really,
what Phoenix was saying.
they're walking around here with blonde hair and blue eyes, and a lot of them, you wouldn't know they was one of those people if they didn't tell you. I had a soldier, he was my soldier for 4 years. I didn't know he was one of those people until he told me. I just thought he was a regular white person, but he was straight up one of those people, the full upbringing, the full everything, the small, all the shit. He was full-fledged one of them people. And his last name, it had Steinberg or none of that on it. So I would have never knew until he told me. But and that's what I'm saying. They blend in over here, they blend in over there, and they pick the benefits from both groups. Nigga when it's convenient, Hispanic when it's convenient, and I'm in and out. And when black people do the black shit, me no black. When black people do the good shit, me is black. You know that shit.
What you think? And just off of and by the way, let me let Big Giz chime in if he got any shit to say about it.
Oh, I'm good right now, man. I'm just listening.
And Gas Man said he no black. We know you're not Gas Man. You know what I'm saying? What I would say is I think the reason for a lot of shit like that, especially in Hispanic communities, I think a lot of them try to identify more with ethnicity than race. Because if you think about it, right? Hispanic is not a race.
Nope.
It's an ethnicity. Latino is not a race. It is an ethnic group.
No, Latino is an ethnicity. Hispanic is a word that they just made up in America to encompass all people that are of Latin descent.
Well, I just thought that Hispanic and Latino means the same thing.
They like down near synonym.
I'm just saying it's just a made up word. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead.
Because I look at it like yeah, I just thought it was the same thing, but I don't know the history of when people started using the word Hispanic. Like I didn't know that. I always use them interchangeably, but it's a ethnic group that what they share Spanish language, because the ethnic group is the culture. It's not judged by phenotype. It's not judged by physical appearance. You know what I'm saying? Because there's Latinos that look Asian. He said Hispanic and Latinos are different. You know what? I'm about to look up the difference.
I already found it, DJ. I got you. Hispanic refers to people from Spanish-speaking countries, including Spain and Latin America. Latino or Latina for females specifically refers to individuals from Latin America, regardless of language. So Hispanic is people from Spanish-speaking countries, and Latino or Latina is individuals from Latin America, regardless of if they speak Spanish or not.
So the problem with that is if you go to Spain, I can promise you nobody over there saying they Hispanic, period. They not.
So Hispanic is you come from a Spanish-speaking background. But Latino is like from Latin America, like how they got North America, South, like from the that region, the Central America-ish region.
And it's like the Spaniards who look just like regular white people a lot. They Hispanics, the actual Spaniards, you know, the
But I'm just saying,
conquistador ass niggas.
we only
So
use that word in America. You're not gonna go across the pond and they're gonna be calling Spanish looking people or Latino looking people Hispanic. They're not. They're gonna say you're Portuguese.
You don't have to. You don't
They're
have
gonna
to.
say
You
you're
don't
from
have to do that
Spain.
because.
I'm just saying it's a word that's made up in America. That's all I'm getting at.
Well, what you
What
about
I'm
to say?
saying
You
is
don't gotta say that because you already there. Says not. It would makes. What was you about to say?
So the thing is right. Everybody thinking that people are, culture banging and stuff like that. Like everybody does it. Like but you guys are trying to use the word ethnicity instead of using the word culture. Because the Crips do it. They have their culture, their shared behavior, their values, their customs of their groups. So people are always going to follow the culture that they was raised in and the cultures that they like. You guys are just making a slight mistake of using ethnicity, and that's it's shared heritage, ancestry, and the reason why you can use it because it's cultural, it has cultural background things within it. But with the real thing that we need to figure out is what are people doing similar? And everyone, and I mean everyone, is it's going through their culture, what
Have you ever looked
their
up the word
shared and learned
ethnicity?
behavior.
Have you ever looked
Yes,
up
I
the
have.
word?
Wait,
Because
Chanel,
Yes,
if
I
you
have.
Chanel,
if
your audio is
It
something.
has
Let me
culture.
fix
It
that.
has culture in it. I understand. It says cultural
no,
background. I
that's not what I
understand
was
that.
gonna
It
say.
has shared.
No, no, no.
It has
That's not
shared
what I was gonna
heritage.
say.
It
If
has
you look it up,
ancestry.
if you look it up, and all of them aren't going to say the same thing, but it's going to say godless, a heathen. It's going to say when you use the word ethnic, if you look it up in the dictionary, it's going to say, or it should say somewhere in there, they try to change it, but ethnic means godless or means heathen if you look it up. So to me, when I see people always, especially white people, talking about the ethnic groups, that's immediately what I think. You think of us as people who are heathens, who are godless. So I don't really like
Well,
the word ethnic, but I know why people use it.
yeah,
That because they haven't
they
looked it
use
up
it.
where the origin comes from. That's all I'm
Well,
saying.
your audio. I think your audio is sounding crazy. I
Oh,
heard a
I'm
little
sorry.
bit
I'll
of what
drop.
you
I'll
said.
come back.
Wait, let me wait, unmute. Let me try to let me see if I can fix it in StreamYard. Wait, unmute shit. Let me see.
Oh, mute. Okay.
No, unmute. If you mute, I can't change it.
Oh, okay.
Say something.
Say something.
It might be like
Is
a
it?
connection thing. It might be.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll drop and come back.
Wait,
So
reset
what
her
I'm
audio
saying,
sound fine. You could hear a good algorithm.
yeah, I can hear it good.
Yeah, that probably my audio. B Love probably trolling. Let me refresh.
What
Let me see.
I can say is right is that what Venus is tripping on Fighter about, it isn't ethnicity, and that's where a lot of people get stuck at. It isn't race, it's cultural, and that's what everybody does. Like if you're a blood, you're focusing on that blood culture and how you guys do things. If you're a Crip, you're focusing on that Crip culture, the shared behavior, the values, the similarities, the customs of that particular group. And she's faulting Fighter for following the culture he knows of. And she does the same thing. It's the pot calling the kettle black. She wants people to be focused on black centric stuff, and she's immersed in the culture. But so is Fighter. He's immersed in the culture in the environment that he was raised in. This is typical human behavior. You do what you're familiar with. And to talk about race and ethnicity, this is the wrong conversation. This is all about culture and the culture people used to. If someone, for instance, DJ, right? If someone was raised in another country, they were like, ew, you guys eat pigs. What's wrong with you guys? And stuff like that. And we'll be looking at them like, you don't eat cows. They look at us weird because culturally, that's what's being done there. So we're just used to what we do culturally versus this ethnicity and race thing. It just gets ugly when you try to paint with that narrow brush. So we're all doing the same thing. want to look at each other different because we believe in one thing than the other person believe in.
So you think what you think is more logical to identify with, because different cultures prioritize different type of identity, right? A lot of places they prioritize more like ethnicity, and a lot of places they prioritize more like phenotype, right?
See, for
So
me, right? For me, right? Ethnicity, because it has culture within its definition, this is why people use it so much. But if you focus on the word culture, it gives you everything that everyone's complaining about.
What you
So
mean?
when you focus on, like, for instance, people may be like, oh, you acting this way, or these are your values, these are not my values. Oh, that's your customs. All that is built in the word culture. There's other things built in ethnicity when it comes towards heritage and ancestry. It also does have the word culture in there. But if you want to actually focus on the root problem of everything, it's the word culture, and we all do it.
But
We all want
you and
people to know
somebody,
how we run.
but you and somebody could share the same culture and not from the same geographical location, similar culture, but not from the same geographical location. Because I'm looking at I'm looking at what ethnicity means, right? Ethnicity refers to a shared cultural identity, not just the culture, but a shared cultural identity where individuals identify with each other based on common ancestry. So that already,
Exactly.
to me that got race in there, common ancestry, language, history, you know what I'm saying, society, religion, or traditions. So I
You
I
see
think
how
ethnicity is valid though.
ethnicity is only valid because it has culture within the definition. I want you to look up culture and what that definition is. And this is exactly what Venus and Fighter was talking about when it literally narrows it down.
Our culture is a shared, learned, and symbolic system of values, beliefs, behaviors, and artifacts that characterize a group and is passed down across generations. Right?
Now,
But
is
the thing is,
SBA considered a group? If SBA considered a group,
I mean, it's a
are
group,
Crips
but
considered? Is Crips considered a group? Don't they have shared cultures and experiences, right?
right.
So when they go to other places, right, they want to imprint with their culture and their values, things that they're familiar with. It's typical human behavior to deal with similarities. Now, when you use the word ethnicity, you're throwing everything in there. The arguments could come from everywhere. It could come towards ancestry, heritage, culture, but it opens up the floodgates towards everybody's right.
but algorithm. But if you just use culture, don't you think that's kind of blurring it? Because that's kind of vague. Because look at this. There's Muslims in Philly. There's a lot of Muslims in what you might call it in the Middle East. They share a lot of code. They share a lot of two Muslims might share a lot more in common, right? A black Muslim and a Middle Eastern Muslim than a black person and a than a black Muslim and a black Hebrew Israelite or something.
I agree with you, right?
So
And
to
guess
me,
what they
that
do
blur the
today?
identity line. Because now, if I say a Muslim, like that could be any, you know what I mean? That could be anybody.
Well, between Venus and Fighter, sticking on what they're talking about, it more focus on culture. It more focus on the shared behavior, the values, and the customs of the group. Now, if you're talking about identity, you have to use ethnicity because it adds everything. So you're not wrong when you're talking about identity. But if you're talking about shared stuff, you're going to have similarities through everything. You're going to have similarities through You're gonna have similarities, Drew. Like for instance, I give you a similarity, but they're different at the same time. Muslims and Christians, they share the same God. They both believe in Abrahamic gods,
Mm.
such as Israelites. They all believe in the Abrahamic God. That's something that they share, right? But what Venus and Fighter is talking about, it's something that they both doing the same. She's talking about what he does culturally when he's around Hispanic people and when he's around Black people. And she's doing the same thing. So that's why culture is acceptable for my example. Ethnicity, for your example, you're not wrong either because you're saying identity and you have to use ethnicity when you're using identity. But for what Venus and Fighter is speaking on, you can just strictly use culture because that's what they're arguing about. The common practices within that group, the shared and the learned behaviors, the values of that particular group.
The reason I'm saying ethnicity too, though, and I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that is less narrow and less specific, right? Because you're an American, right? Aside from being a Black American or African, whatever FBA, right? You are American. So you and a white American and an Asian American might share a lot of cultures. As a matter of fact, y'all share more the same culture than different shit. Like think about it. What you know what I'm saying? What different culture you gonna share from? Like it's not gonna be that much. It's gonna be more common cultures that you share on the same geographic location, like holidays and whatever. But for me to identify you, I can't just say American because that's not specific enough. But there's different ethnic groups that got slightly different slightly different flavors of the same culture. So I think the ethnicity is more like a direct identity. You know what I mean?
Plus, ethnicity is based on common ancestry,
right?
Geographical locations and all that. Culture is just like
it's broad.
Like me being born in America.
To me, he's saying culture to encompass a bunch of different stuff, right? But to me, the conversation where they're having is like ethnicity conversation.
Yeah, because it's a bunch of ethnicities inside of a culture. Like in the culture of America, it's mad ethnicities in it, but we all American.
So what she's doing is, right, she's saying pretty much when you're around Spanish people, you act this way. When you're around Black people, you act this way, right?
That's true though.
Situation, right? But that deals with more with culture because that's a shared behavior that even she does. You get what I'm trying to say? She does the same thing she's complaining that Fighter does. So this is why I'm sticking it to culture because they're speaking on behaviors. They're speaking
even within Hispanic or Latino culture. I don't even
ethnicities don't have behaviors, but it does have traditions and customs, which are very similar to behaviors. Because a lot of our behaviors stem from what? Our traditions and customs. They really close. Right now, we arguing over the difference between a lizard and a salamander or some shit. Okay, you know what I'm saying? We doing the YouTube
or a lizard and reptiles, or a lizard and reptiles, because in a culture got different ethnic groups.
Okay,
so it's like reptiles, there's lizards, and there's other thing on the reptiles.
What I'm saying, yeah, we steering away from the fuckery of what they talking about. We done pinpointed on something, but that's trick.
I believe I was just hyper focused on the conversation that they were having. And when I was hearing it and they was using ethnicity, in my head, I was saying, okay, this is more focused on the cultural part of the definition versus the heritage and the ancestry. Because to say that all Hispanic people, that means you're saying and that the entire ancestry. You're saying the entire heritage does it. and the entire heritage and ancestry does it. See, Fighter has a mix of him being from New York, different cultures he was immersed in that turned him to the person he is right now, and we all have that shared experience. Based on where you've been and what you experience in life, it dictates how your future behavior is going to be, and it's not one side fit all. So it's just one of those things where Fighter is a product of his environment. The simple way of saying it.
But if he was of another culture, like a true another culture, like a white person, would we be saying, well, I don't really think he's just because he grew up around our culture and our people, would we be excusing it and saying, well, I don't really think he's racist? I'm not saying he is or isn't, but would we still be making the same argument? Well, he's from New York and he's from the Dominican, or his family is, and that's his heritage. We wouldn't. We would be saying him talking about black people eating watermelon and chicken is racist as fuck. That's what we would be saying, real
Yeah,
talk.
but guess what? But see, what I was saying, right, is that Venus and other black folks do the same thing. We do the exact same thing.
I know, but we get it. But does that make what he's doing wrong?
Fighter, that means everybody's doing wrong. If we're doing the same thing, if all of us throwing ice, we're all throwing ice. If we all
but that
throwing
ain't.
ice, we're all
But it still don't make what. So she challenging him. If she do it, still don't discredit what she's saying to him.
well, she's making it seem as if she's not doing.
Again, it's even true. It still ain't going. He need to stand on that. He need to convince that he not doing it, and then convince that she doing it. But right now, he the one on trial. He on her show on the trial of Venus. This the trial of Fighter. Venus is the judge. So it's kind of like with my kids. If I got their ass on trial and that them try to bring up some shit, I do too. I chop their ass in the throat. Fuck what, nigga? We talking about what you done did. Somebody will handle me when the time come, or we'll get back to me. But right now, your ass on the chopping block. Fighter on the chopping block. Yeah. Venus fucking sins. Don't fucking eradicate his sins. What this nigga doing? I ain't saying he doing shit, by the way. I'm saying, but what we talking about?
What I'm saying is that Venus being very hypocritical.
Yeah, we all hypocrites though. But it still don't make Fighter not less full of shit. If he is full of shit, her hypocrisy don't change that either.
Let's hear some more to exchange. Let's hear some more.
I'm gonna Fighter buns, pause.
I think they're gonna be parading that. They're gonna be like, oh, that's fucked up. I think the men would say, oh shit, I wouldn't cheat on you. You're beautiful. Like, so I think it's just Meg Thee Stallion's behavior.
When you seen them do that, but before that, what's one of the reasons you call me a hypocrite, Fighter? What's the reason?
Oh, no, because it's interesting to me because you grew up around Caribbean people and Hispanics, and I guarantee you, that were like half of your friend group. So and you know that, yes, in every group there's a minority of people that they're super negative, racist, they think they're better than people, or they're bigots or xenophobic or whatever. But I don't like the fact that you try to generalize as if that's most people.
So yeah, the reason you call me a hypocrite is because I'm very open about the fact that I have Caribbean friends. I speak positively about Caribbean people as well, right? And I make it my business to do that because I'm not trying to generalize.
And the reason why I be saying that this nigga Fighter ain't racist, he at most you could say he racially insensitive, because look at this. He's black, he's Afro-Latino, and look what he put on his name. Speak with the grammar. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would he call himself? That's a derogatory term for like I think Hispanic people. So he actually got it on his name.
Everybody. That's why I do it. That's why I'm gonna tell you my favorite type of music is soca music. I like Jamaican food. There's a reason I also say those things. That's me trying to be responsible, and I'm doing it on purpose because I'm not generalizing everybody. I keep on saying I have Caribbean friends because I'm trying to say they're all not that way. I know they're not that way. So I don't think I'm generalizing. I really don't. That's the point of me like also trying to talk about the positive aspects I see with Caribbean people is because I'm trying my best not to paint everybody with the broad brush because I know that's not true about everybody. I don't know. I don't think I'm doing that.
Because then, like earlier, y'all were talking about they come. That's where it got weird. Like, they come to the black neighborhood and they got businesses there. I'm like, bruh, like people are gonna buy out wherever it's cheaper because it's more conducive to their pocket. So they're gonna.
So let me explain this. I have a huge issue with this. And this might not be a Tether thing. This is I can understand how it's all conflated. So this is my issue specifically. Asian people. I have a huge problem. Okay, this is why. If you look in every quote unquote hood, you are going to see a lot of Asian owned businesses. You will not see a lot of Black employees. You will not see Asians supporting any Black business anywhere. You're not going to find them doing that. You're not going to find them hiring Black people like that. You're not. They don't even really like us. So yes, I have a problem with the fact that those immigrants can come into the ghetto, the poorest neighborhoods, and be amongst a group of people they really don't like. Extract all of the resources. They don't put any back into the community at all to make their lives better. Yes, I have a huge problem with that. Okay, so I have different issues with different groups for different reasons. But yes, I have a problem with that. Or even like I said, yes, we have a bodega in every neighborhood. I love the bodega, it's fine. What I'm pointing to is where is the Black corner store in all these Black neighborhoods? Where are the Black corner stores?
What do y'all got anything to say on that?
Niggas need to open stores. Like nobody ain't stopping them. Get a business, get a business loan. They open barbershops, they open hair salons, we open food joints. It's like it's like any business. Black people have business all over the countries. I don't think niggas want to own corner stores, to be honest. Corner stores sound like a hassle, but we definitely had the buying power in the intellect to open a fucking corner store. Niggas don't want to.
Sometimes corner store do look like a hassle, unless you got a plug to get some cheap shit. And a lot of times, this how them people be having a corner store because they got the plug to get some cheap shit. Unless you because most places you buy in bulk, you could you get it cheaper, right? And the thing is, bro, when you go to a lot of these corner stores, well, let me specifically talk about gas stations out here that owned by Arab people, more specifically, Arab people, Muslims, right?
Or
The reason why they could get so much shit for the cheap, bro, is because they buy their shit in way more bulk than the average person. And plus, you might like I went to this one store, right? And I seen the same people that was in the gas station around my neighborhood. I'm like, damn, y'all family own this old gas station, but it's not that they all go to the same masjid as Muslims. So all of them come together and buy even bigger bulk because this one own a gas station. That one couple cities don't own a gas station, but they come together and buy this shit in even bigger bulk. And that's why so much of them be having corner stores and gas stations because the bulk shit that they could buy. You know what I'm saying? If you buy shit in bulk, you could afford to slow ball it. You know what I'm saying? Because you making profit. You know what I mean?
Plus, they work together. We can't get mad because they unite and work together and buy shit in our community. Because we could do this. Everything they do in our community, we can do. If we probably could do better. And by the way, Fighter's not racist. He practiced cultural prejudice. It's a difference between cultural prejudice and racism. And after looking at the definition, I said, if anything, let me take that back. I'm not gonna say if anything, it's culture prejudice and not racism. That
That's
people
what I was saying.
that Fighter or people like Fighter practice. I ain't saying he do, but if anything, he's not racist. It's culture prejudice.
Yeah, he's definitely not racist. But
I
what
had
I
some
can
too.
say-
Go ahead. All right, so
But what I can say is Venus not gonna convince me that she don't buy Chinese food at least once a week. But go ahead.
You see, that's fucked up. Go ahead, Giz. Why you have to say that just before Giz? That man set you up, Giz. Go ahead, bro.
well, true. I ain't really worried about that part. I'm just looking at Black people. We have churches on corners. We used to have a lot of stores, but our stores got sold. We sold our stores. That's one thing. Another thing is we don't learn a lot of financial literacy in our neighborhoods and things like that to compete because there's grants and different things out there, but they don't tell us about it. And you kind of got to know or do your own work, pull yourself up by your own bootstrap type thing. The other people be going to school, got the corner stores, got gas stations, hotels, the whole nine. And shoot, they have a togetherness that we lack. And that's one of the things that we're missing. We gotta add some barbershops. Even Dusty got a barbershop over there.
And shows to the Chicago, he says, the reason you don't see blacks owning corner stores and gas stations is by design and has a lot more to do with city council than their inability to run a business.
No, I don't think we ever said that. I think it's their lack of desire to have that type of business. I think it's not a lot of black people because they don't want a gas station.
And some businesses make more sense than some to people.
Yeah.
A black person open up a barber shop, to me that make more sense because why? You're gonna know it's easy for you to get clientele. You know what I'm saying? And you black, so you know how to deal with black hair. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wouldn't open a gas station. Shit, like that shit sound like a hassle.
Yeah, gas station. Unless you put somebody to manage that shit for you.
Yeah, I worked at a Circle K when I was 18 for a year straight. It just working there was insane. People used to fucking steal gas and drive off, walk in the store, grab 2 18 packs, look me in the eyes, and walk off. I got robbed one time for cigarettes. He came in and like, yo, I ain't finna do nothing to you, bro, but I gotta have these cigarettes. So the other dude was standing back with the blicky down, and the other dude just went up there and just started grabbing cartons of cigarettes. And that was back in the day. Even then, cartons of cigarettes was like 20-some bucks each. And he was just grabbing them and just putting them in a bag, like a trash bag, just grabbing all. And we told like, let people do what they do and call the police when they leave. And I wasn't finna play hero for Circle K products.
That man probably about to send them shits in jail for somebody to sell or take them shit up north and back when niggas used to sell loose cigarettes.
So yeah, you got to deal with all that shit when you own gas stations and corner stores too. Like fill up the tank and just burning out. That was back before they had the systems they got now, because that was back in I think like 98 when I was working there or some shit. Or 96. Yeah. So
you got prepaid pumps now, bro.
Yeah. But it's still other problems with gas stations, i.e. the robbing and the stealing and the fuckery that we see on TikTok and IG every day when people running up in gas stations and wilding out.
I be watching this one gas station video. You ever seen that shit? The gas station videos?
I seen several of them, yeah.
That shit is crazy, bro. But let's play some of that shit. But one thing I would say, like gas station and supermarkets and shit like that, shit with people is easy for people to come through and steal and shit. I be looking at that shit as a hassle to run, bro. Because your own employees might be siphoning shit from you. You know what I'm saying? It's just too much shit going on. But a lot of them people, they got their own family working in there. So this is what I'm saying. It's based on what make most sense. A lot of black people probably don't see that shit making sense like that. You know what I mean?
Or even
it's
like I said,
dangerous. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know about where y'all from, but if you try to steal out of one of those Arab stores down here in Miami, if you want to
fight you,
it ain't gonna be nice. It ain't gonna be nice for you. I'm telling you that right now. So good luck. I don't know where y'all from, but where we from, where we got gun laws, if you try to, first of all, you see them in the back with AK-47s, they up front with AK-47s, and they shooting. They ain't even playing. So wherever y'all from, maybe it's easy like that, but the Arabs down here in Florida don't play. You could ask Free the Green about that.
You know who out here robbing? Whoever did S&P hairline, that's who out here robbing.
Damn, that's crazy. Go ahead, Unc. Oh, you muted. He probably ain't even heard you.
Make their lives better. Yes, I have a huge
I don't worry about this dude. I cut my own hair because I ain't finna pay a bitch ass nigga like you $60.
Why I gotta be all that? Because
you trying to sneak this dusty ass nigga. But I fucks with you, Dusty. We gotta get you to be we gotta do a vote to see if he can be an honorary bandit. He needs to be not even honorary. We might have to do a bandit vote.
That nigga's on full-fledged banditry over there right now.
Yeah, you're a bandit, man. We gotta get you on the bandit squad, man.
What's your definition of a bandit?
Shit.
Wait.
It's a song.
That shit is crazy. That's a song.
I'm the definition of a bandit.
This song's gonna tell you the definition of a bandit.
I'm the definition of a bandit.
It's the first commandment.
I don't need no Molly to be savage. When I'm on that Molly, I feel savage.
The nigga said he don't need no Molly to be savage. You know what I'm saying? That's one. If you don't need no Molly to be savage, you's a bandit. You know what I'm saying? B-Love said DJ is the definition of a bandit. You know what I'm saying?
Let me dump my blunt real quick.
As a matter of fact, speaking of bandit, today I was watching Cynthia G and Nyla Says was over there. Shows out to Nyla. That's Taz's old lady. It's a funny show. I think I might review it another time.
Okay, so I have different issues with different groups for different reasons. But yes, I have a problem with that. Or even like I said, yes, we have a bodega in every neighborhood. I love the bodega, it's fine. What I'm pointing to is where is the black corner store in all these black neighborhoods? Where are the black corner stores?
But I mean, how can you get mad at another group because they're trying to capitalize, right? It's not like a zero-sum game. It's not just because they want to do good. It's thing. I want you to suffer. I don't want you to win. I think most people are just indifferent, going day by day. They're trying to make it. So, I mean, if in a black community, if they don't have black businesses, that's their fault. But when I go to Chicago, I've been to Chicago a few times. Our family did. A lot of the black people I know, they're doing well, and there's a bunch of black businesses and they own homes, and there's a bunch of positive programs out there. They got a lot of stuff going on out there. So I don't focus on the negative. I focus on the positive. That's how I live life.
Okay,
So
I want to answer this because Robin says I have to disagree. I see a lot of black young girls working in Asian hair stores. That's true, and that's about the only place you're going to see them.
Really?
I absolutely have to have them. That's like a beauty supply store. They're going to have certain black people there, and that's only because the black girls know what the black girls want to buy. And if you look at like 10 years ago, that wasn't even a thing. It really wasn't.
Or like a supply store, not at a salon.
Okay. I think Chris Rock made a documentary or movie called Good Hair a few years ago, right?
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, one of the things that got revealed in that documentary was like the Asians didn't even want to sell to black people so that they could open their own businesses. Like they had the wholesale on a lot of things.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And they didn't even want to sell to black women who are like their number one customer. You could be our customer, but they didn't want to sell to us, so we could open some of our own stores. I think that changed a lot now, but I remember seeing that as a little girl, right? And so to your point, Fighter,
I don't think that's one thing I would say though, because I remember I had a argument with I think it was patriarchy or somebody like they think that a lot of these immigrants be getting some sort of special money to open up these businesses. It don't be like that, bro.
It don't.
You know,
somebody had said that in the chat, and I didn't even want to reply to it. But that's just an urban legend, a myth. It's completely false. Ain't no special fucking. You come over here and we give you $100,000 to start a business shit. That shit just ain't a thing.
Even a lot of Caribbean people who come up here and open up restaurants is because like a lot of times when we come over here, our credentials don't matter now. Like let's say I graduate from high school or something. I graduated from high school before I moved to America. So it would make more sense for me to try to open up a business than, you know what I'm saying? Like it's more of a hassle to get a job type shit without like, you know what I'm saying? Without like a GED or a high school diploma from over here in America. You might gotta do a lot of entry level jobs. So a lot of immigrants either go and work for somebody else who's you know what I'm saying, who got their own business or open up their business, you know what I mean?
But did you just come over here on a work visa or a school visa, right? And
you say what?
Immigrants come over on a work visa or a school visa.
Yeah, but that's not for you gotta pay for that. Well, I don't know about the school visa. I think your government pay for that shit.
I understand. I have a Muslim friend that came from London that paid for it, became a U.S. citizen. I get it, but what I'm saying is that all of it link up like a connection because they go to school at the same time while they got other people that they either sending money to or their community, their family is helping them put system together to start businesses and work together. and they go and being doctors and everything at the same time while they have other family members running the businesses. And it don't just be one business, it be a whole lot of them.
Yeah. They usually, sometimes it don't even be one family. Sometimes it be a group of families come together. Because a lot of them people don't be the ones that have means. The ones that have means will like come to America on some vacation shit. Most people that migrate to another place is like they're trying to come up. You might find a few that where they from they caked up and they just over here to get some extra bread. But most people that migrate, they ain't where they from, they ain't like living like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why they move to another place. You know what I'm saying? Let me play some more of this shit and let's let up on.
Look at that though, DJ. Look at that right there. He just got on the point about the hair stores, and she was like, "Yeah, that's different. Yeah, we do go to the hair stores. You're still supporting them. You still get your manicure, pedicures done from them. They don't have a business if you don't support them. And
You
guess
know
what?
it's
They support them. So to say that I don't
you know
eat
it's
at their
crazy.
restaurants. Okay, they don't need you to eat at
You
their
know it's
restaurants. They just
you know
need
it's
you to go
crazy
to their hair
algorithm.
store.
Either man was up here one time, right? And we was talking about how much grace you should give a black business. And either man said like 10 plus years. And everybody was like, what most people was like, what the fuck? Like 10 years. You know what I'm saying? 10 years of supporting and giving grace to certain shortcoming as far as business wise. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, other people they do that shit. You think the Mexican lady gonna lose business because she got a hole in the roof and it leaking water? You know what I'm saying? While she patching that up, they still shopping and supporting. So that a lot of shit be like that too. A lot of people don't be wanting to get. They be like, oh, I'm not supporting just because it's a black business. You know what I'm saying? I need it, and that's how it be, bro. Them other people they ain't doing no shit like that. You know what I mean?
Man, if I was a black business, I wouldn't even want you black ass niggas to come to my store. I want that white business. I want the white people.
Oh,
I
here
want the
come this
white
nigga.
I want the white people to come through and spend their money. I want the white man money. You know,
But
that's
that's the
what
thing.
John
But,
Galt,
but that's
is
the
that
thing, though.
John Galt Jr.? Is that
But that's
John
the
Galt
thing. When
Jr.
you got a
speaking?
business, if you're doing a business and you only want your own people to come and shop with you, then you're gonna lose. You know what I'm saying?
a lot of
Like
money.
you're supposed to group economic don't means you just sell to your own people. It means you sell to everybody, but you spend within your group. You try to let the money circulate in your group before it leave. You shop with as
That's
much
it.
as your own people as you could, but that don't means you only sell to your own people. That is not group econ. That's limited of clientele type shit. You know what I mean?
I don't even
Yeah, that's a
expect my
fact.
own friends and family to watch my YouTube. I saw a video the other day where the content creator making videos saying like, don't expect your people you know personally to watch your YouTube and watch your stuff. Don't even count on them to do it. Get your viewers from elsewhere. So yeah, I don't expect no support from motherfuckers I know, and just like I don't that. Yeah, you
I
like
expect
us support.
I do I expect it. I appreciate the and shows of the creative in the building. I appreciate the support, but doing business for your own people alone, to me, that's a limit. That's a limited business model, bro.
Yeah, you're not making the maximum amount of profits, man. If you're
Right?
doing that type of
Especially if
shit.
you're saying your people disenfranchised, then you're really gonna slow down businesses and
Exactly.
shit. Only selling, you know what I'm saying? Because Asian people, they don't do. I don't see a bunch of Asian women going and get their nails done. They sell to everybody. They don't care who. They just keep the bread circle. They sell to everybody, like take money from everybody, but they shop within their circle. You know what I mean? I show you the Chicago in the building.
And this certain shit, I ain't waiting 10 years for a business to get together. It's certain
That is
shit.
crazy.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that's
Because
crazy.
it's
That's what it
many
is.
places. White,
That's what
Indian, Asian. I go there one time. If certain shit wrong, you'll never see me again.
But a lot of time that's what it take though. It
Shit,
take for you to get undeniable. It take for you to get dedicated supporters. You know what I mean? And to me to do that shit,
was dedication though.
My money's
You know-
scarce.
So how much grace do we give to the Arab store that has outdated products on their counter and they still sell?
that's
shit?
what I'm saying.
I know. I
don't
caught
even-
what you were saying, Doc. Or
I don't
we
even
in
go in there
Chicago.
at all.
No,
Oh,
cool.
God. I wish
And-
I would
and
give grace
because-
to an Arab store. all them boom boom people around my goddamn neighborhood.
But you do be wait a minute, y'all do be giving grace. It's just that you don't be thinking about it in the front of your brain. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's just because it's default. Like me personally, I don't even be thinking about them to be like looking at them like how the quality of the gas station and shit. You know what I mean?
No, want to get a 40 ounce real quick.
You know what I think? If it was black owned, right? Why you serving me this from a bulletproof glass, or like you said, why is there a leaky hole in the roof? So on and so forth. We will scrutinize a black business down. We will talk
when
about
you
that.
go certain places, you know what to expect.
Wait, hold on, because I practice this in real time, in real life here, right? So the grace that I give to a business, I'm not going to disparage them publicly. I will send them a DM. I will ask to speak to the owner. I will talk to them privately and tell them my observations because I work in retail and I want them to succeed. But a lot of people will jump online and disparage and degrade black business, all while you still going to support people that are siphoning money out of our communities. So this is why your schools are trash. This is why your property taxes are the way that they are. Right? If you don't know your Albany, y'all was talking about black people not opening up, gas stations and whatever, where we see other people dominating those industries. If you really peel back the layers, that's by design. There's a reason. You think black people wouldn't want to own a gas station? Why wouldn't a black person want to own a gas station?
Like I was saying, but really, don't you think some of it got to do with like what business makes sense? Because let's say I'm a black barber and I got a barber shop.
Sure.
I probably would get a 10-year grace period because I'll be giving back too. Because what about the moms them that come in and they need to get a haircut until they get paid for their kid to go to school and shit. So I think that is more like intimate in the community than like gas stations and stuff. Because bro, there's an Arab gas station around my way, bro, and the parking is fucking terrible, bro. And that's where you gotta go for gas. Sometimes let's say 4 people can't be at the pumps at the same time. How the parking is set up, it's like crazy. You know what I mean? But that should been in business for years since I've been around this way. You know what I mean?
But black people giving you grace in your business is not gonna make your business flourish. Like if you just have horrible service, if you just have horrible service, if your food is trash, if your building looks,
but that's not every black business. The free market is going to determine that. No, but
I didn't say it was every black business. I'm saying that if this is what your black business is, it's not going to work. It doesn't matter how much grace a black man give you.
But we won't do that for the other businesses and other. See, I don't see people saying that same thing. If we say we'll spill our money freely, right? And we'll talk about the bad service when it comes to black businesses, but I don't hear about the bad service when it comes to Asians or Arabs or even the white businesses, right? Jim Jones sat up there and literally begged them people to take his money after they treated him like his money wasn't worth a damn.
But just because we don't talk about it don't mean we don't do it. People respect their money. Money is hard to come by. If I go somewhere in a place shitty or all that, I'm not going back. I ain't gonna broadcast I said fuck this.
That happens too. Yeah, that happens too.
Some
people shit on other people's other races' business every fucking day.
Some shit is crazy because if I'm a black business, I should still respect your money that you supported me with.
1000%.
That's a fact.
You can't just expect.
And for me, I choose quality over race. I'm sorry. If I'm gonna spend my money, I'm gonna definitely choose quality over race.
But that is not. But that's bullshit. But that's not being.
That's bullshit because y'all don't hold that same standard across the board. Now we make
y'all.
What do you mean?
Wait a minute. To me, it's only bullshit. To me, it's only bullshit if they claim to be pro-black. Then it's bullshit.
And if I
I'm saying they don't keep.
And if I had a business, if I had a business, I wouldn't say my black business. I would say I'm a black man that owns a business. I'm not trying to title it black business like I only want black people.
I'm not a business man. I'm not a business man. Fuck is you talking about?
I'm like Walmart. Everybody's invited.
How do you think Walmart started or where they started? How many black people you think is in Bentonville, Arkansas?
I'm not even.
I'm pro-black, but if the shit trash or nasty, I'm not buying it.
I'm not even talking.
That's it. That's
Oh yeah, that's who I want to
bad.
come up.
If it's
I'm not
trash or
even
BS,
talking
I'm
bad
not
about
buying it.
Walmart.
bullshit.
That goes for any product.
I
Any. I was in Vegas 2 weekends ago. I walked in the place. I opened the door. I saw the dudes come out. How do we help you, sir? It's an Indian spot. We was gonna try that. I looked at my wife. These niggas. I said, these motherfuckers don't look like they wash their hands. And I turned around and left. Like the fuck? Something about them look dirty.
Listen.
And I said, I looked right at her and said, these motherfuckers don't look like they wash their hands.
That's kind of racist.
First of all, I only go to restaurants that
the niggas look dirty.
Anybody can get it. I agree. I only go to restaurants that give me good service, and when I get bad service, I'm going to write a letter. I'm going to write a letter.
You want to write a letter? Yeah, I get it. Everybody got Uncle Phil money now. Everybody on this quality level and get white glove service.
I would pay the extra money for better service all day, every day.
Now, are you the majority or minority of people?
Guess what I won't do. Guess what I will do? I will give everybody an opportunity of the business I go to impress me, because you know why? There's several businesses that have the same thing.
So when you write that letter, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh, when I write that letter, it's gonna sound like a corporate person.
No, he about that.
Guaranteed.
Do you send it to the so you write the letter and send it to the restaurant you got a problem with? Do you?
No,
you asking me, Keon, or you asking?
I write corporate, and what I do from there is I follow up. I don't just write a letter.
What's the last letter you wrote to corporate?
I just wrote one. Listen. I wrote one 2 weeks ago against Wingstop.
This nigga ain't right, bro. I know who y'all
but quality, right? We want quality Wingstop.
No, that's a fact.
Okay, so just because I'll go when he said something about restaurants, it made me remember what I was about to say. Y'all was talking about these gas stations and all this other stuff, right? Y'all was talking about retail. Black people own a gang of restaurants. Do we agree with that? Do we agree that in addition to the barbershops and hair salons, most of the black-owned businesses are restaurants? What is the profit margin of owning a restaurant?
Most restaurants fail pretty fast. I know that much.
It's
hard to.
It's in the single digits, barely in the teens, right?
When you said fail fast, like how much years we talking about?
Like most restaurants on average, I think it's like 2 or 3 years. Most restaurants,
but we still open those businesses.
And that's a successful restaurant.
Regardless of race, that's just across the board.
No, here's my point though.
High risk, unless you're on a franchise place, just starting your own little spot and calling it DJ Witch Doctor's Kitchen. The chances of success going to 3 to 5 years is just low.
So why is it so much easier for black people to open a restaurant than own a liquor store or a gas station? Is my question.
They don't want to do those businesses.
You see what I'm saying? No, that's not it.
Why you think it is?
Yeah, because you gotta, first of all, like I was saying with my comment, right? You have to know who sits on your city council. I seen this in Atlanta too. It's not I can't even think of a black-owned liquor store or a black-owned gas station in Atlanta.
I know a black-owned liquor store.
I'm talking about in Atlanta, not in Fulton County or DeKalb or the suburb. I'm saying in Atlanta, the city.
Oh, not in the city. I talking about on the outskirts.
Yeah. I mean, those I
know a black liquor store.
You're not gonna see too many black liquor stores in the big city.
Right. And so there's zoning, there are permits, there are requirements. And then somebody else said in the comment, I forget who it was. They talked about, redlining and how we get scrutinized more. There are different requirements to open those types of businesses. Right. So then if you peel back the layers further, why is it easier for Arabs to go in and plant flags in our community? Why wouldn't Arabs go to the suburbs and open up those?
They do.
And at scale, in mass.
No, brother. Look, they don't want to be in no hood. Do you think an Arab person want to open a liquor store in the hood? Hell no, nigga. They just
some of them do. Some of them aim to the hood, but a lot of them would open up in the hood, but they might not live there, or they might live there mad deep. Because members, bro. In New York, a lot of times them niggas live upstairs over their store, bro.
Man,
You
in
know what I'm
Cali,
saying?
they
Wherever it's cheap,
everywhere.
I didn't see
wherever
that
it's
before.
cheap, they'll get this shit. And
I was
so
about
the
to say, maybe
statism in the building.
Bro,
maybe
Cali,
maybe they open in the hood because that particular property was cheaper to rent or lease.
That's
Right.
all I'm saying.
And that's where the market is.
Location. It's not because they want to target black people. It's just that
it's cheaper.
It's cheaper.
It's cheaper, right?
It's just that simple.
And not on top of that, guess where the white people going to? Total Wine. They're going to Total Wine to get their liquor. Okay. So guess what? You're gonna see Total Wines in those suburban areas that you're speaking of. Guess what the black folks want to do? They want to go to the liquor store where they could get their cigarettes. And in the hoods, I don't want to say black people, in the hoods where they could get their cigarettes and their alcohol and talk about sports at the same damn time.
No, people go to the businesses in their community. If the liquor store is right around the corner, why am I driving to Total Wine in the suburbs?
Yeah, I'm not about to drive to the suburbs if it's down the street and I can get the same shit.
Yeah, I mean that's so.
And guess what? Total Wine. So the Total Wine in the hood. The Total Wine in the hood.
Yeah, there's a Total Wine in the hood out here.
No,
Yes,
it's in the
there is.
suburbs.
Exactly.
But I'm saying that's how
So
most businesses operate. You open.
That's why Habib. That's why Habib shop ain't over there. He don't have a Total Wine. He don't have a Total Wine Connect. He got the gas station Connect. So he's gonna go where his
Total
Connect
Wine,
is.
they got Bevmo, they got all that out here, man.
Look, the only reason why you see the Islamic boom boom people in your neighborhood is because they already have money that's coming from the outside of the United States. And once they get to the United States, it's easier to buy a $2,500 to $5,000 property in the hood versus buying a Total Wine that is $25,000 in the suburbs. It's just that it's really just
but listen to what you said. Somebody can be in another country and have money and come over here and open up a business versus the person who has been here, whose family has been here for decades and generations and not have access to capital and funding.
Because it take money to open business. They earn their money in their country. Like it's like me. I could take my money I got here and go to Philippines and live like a king.
Same thing.
That's what that. How often do you hear people say they came over here with nothing?
Wait. Instead of asking why black people don't have gas stations in the hood, why don't black people go to Iran and go to Iraq and all these places and start their gas stations? I feel like that should be a movement.
You ain't never going over there. They never let nobody from the outside in.
The black men had the gas stations before you little green, goofy guacamole L7 got up on a panel. Back in the 70s, black men had the gas stations. They used to be sponsoring all of the Little League baseball. Back when young black boys played baseball. See, things have evolved. Brothers don't even play baseball. Baseball, what is that? Black boys used to play baseball. Willie Mays and them were like the Mike Tysons of that era. Black men had the hoods on lock. They had the gambling shacks. They had the liquor stores. They had the funeral homes. But when the crack came in, they left it to their sons, and it all went awry. The black men used to have the hood on lock, the same way the Mexican man, but what happened was we stopped going to church. The Mexican man keep that Catholic religion. Yeah, he cheat on his wife. He go get some little box on the outside, but he go home to his wife and kids. That's sacred. They go to church on Sunday and sin on Monday. Whatever they do. Now we spiritual in the black community. Now a woman don't like when you say you got to obey. See, we moving little things out of the, oh, no, this is the New Testament. We don't listen to the Old Testament. You know, we know no more fire and brimstone. No more the Muslim man. You get out of pocket, he whap and tap on his woman to get her in pocket. She got to cover herself. She can't be out here showing her behind. See, this is what happened. The black men in the hood used to have the gas stations. I remember my father, OG players, they went from street players to owning gas stations. That was to buying trucking companies. But now the Arab man has came in, and now in their religion, you're not even supposed to sell alcohol. But they work together, and they work together. Now they got the smoke shops. They even selling za now. The game is changing. and evolving. But if black people work together, now I got to holler at your wife. Now I got to try to see, we can't work with each other. And there's only 3 kind of men in the world: the Caucasoid, which is the white boy; the Mongoloid, which is the Chinese man. All of the different denominations, he's the Mongoloid. He's a Mongoloid, boy. And then you got the Africanoid, which witch doctor, fighter, that other nigga Blanco that come in here talking hella funny with that accent, like he buy hella cars and he think he hella rich because he buy a couple junk cars at the auctions and shit. That brother Chicago Rilla, the one that's married and over there, and he got his style. Then we got the other nigga, sort of Mayo. We got all kind of different niggas. We got a military nigga right here that show his face. And then we got some suckers that don't show their face. They're all a negroid. So until you niggas come together, I ain't vote for none of y'all. The Asians, they work together. The Mexicans, they work together. You niggas don't work together. So until you work together and show me something, I'm not dealing with you niggas. It's a pyramid scheme.
The black community is a pyramid scheme, according to Unc, man. That's what I'm talking
Hell
about.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Man.
The niggas on top win. You get in
Man.
late, you lost.
Man, this nigga tried to charge me $30 for a 2-meat barbecue plate, and the sides was inside of a fucking condiment cup, nigga.
It be like that. But you supposed to support black
fuck
business.
that.
Bro.
I don't support that bullshit. Okay, so if I'm charging $80 for a fucked up haircut, you gonna support me, nigga?
I'm not gonna support you, but I'm glad that you supported him.
There we go. There we go.
I'm glad that you supported him.
I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I do most of my shopping on Amazon.
That's a fact.
I just have Amazon send everything to me.
That's a fact, bro.
Like all this going into a store. I don't know the last time I went to a gas station and actually went inside. I literally just pay at the pump.
No, you and that, and I ain't rocking with you.
I literally just pay at the pump. I don't have no reason to go in the store. Amazon ship everything to my house.
You like your African brother, DJ? What's his name?
Cash Kid.
No, not Cash Kid. The black ass rich nigga that locked up. Won't let me out.
Oh, Akon.
No, that locked up. Akon. Remember, he said he had a gas station at his house, so they wouldn't get caught at the gas station out of pocket. You ain't never heard that?
Yeah, that nigga had too much bread, bro.
Hard. He said he had a gas station at his house, so when him and his crew roll out, he was like, because that's where you get caught lacking, at the gas pump. He said we would fill up before we left the joint. That's when he was rolling. You know, he used to have Lady Gaga. He really got a bag. I don't know if he blew it, but he had a cold bag.
Nah, this man bred so long. The nigga went to where he from and opened up his own village, nigga. The nigga open up a village. Fuck a store.
Hey, I've been trying to tell y'all, nigga, I opened up my own village, nigga, in 1991 when I had my first kid, nigga. I got my own village. Jay Prince got his own village. Some of you niggas can't control a hoe. You ain't even got a village. You can't even do your God-given right. I don't care how much money you got, nigga. You're soft. You ain't got a village.
So you want to compare that shit?
Hell yeah.
Nigga, are you eating?
Right.
I told y'all, Doc always eats. Hey, Doc a big back, man. That's a fat nigga, man.
How you skinny and you big at the same time, man? God damn, boy.
I don't pretty bitches. You ain't got a village. You niggas are soft.
A skinny nigga gotta eat, man.
Nah, I feel it. I feel you.
All right, put some more.
Mayo.
Nobody says anything when any other groups move that way with us, right? It's fine. All of you practice nepotism, and I understand it, and I think it's smart. So what I'm saying to my people is, hey, we need to practice nepotism and gatekeep also. And that shouldn't upset people like you who come from people who that's all y'all do, and it works. It works for y'all. If one of y'all get in on a construction site, we're going to look up, and there's going to be 20 Dominicans, but within 6 months. Y'all always get in somewhere, and the first thing y'all do.
Why y'all think that is?
I think she lying. I don't believe black people.
I think she flirting with Fighter. These women don't be getting no motherfucking attention. She done seen Fighter. The nigga on here throwing lefts, rights, uppercuts, sweating a little bit. He got his little Puerto Rican hair swinging. She liked the nigga. Just stop it. A lot of you dudes don't be getting no attention till y'all come on a panel and argue with a woman. She like this nigga, so she just want to make it about race. If not, then we holler about politics, politics. If not, then we argue about the NBA and LeBron and Kobe and Jordan. The woman really like you, nigga. In the third grade,
Jordan
when the
the
girl
GOAT.
hit you and she ran, that means she like you. So when she argue with you on a panel, that means she like you, man. Just stop the bullshit. What is wrong
Man,
with y'all?
get the fuck. Ism, is that what you really think? You so every girl that argue with you, you think that they like you?
She like the light skinned nigga, and you know what? Can't nobody ever admit that they like the light skinned
Your
nigga. It always
green
gotta be
ass
a
up
secret,
right now.
nigga.
That's why you crying about your hoe that got with another nigga. You don't even want to go see your son, nigga. Bitch broke. Hell yeah, that's what I mean, nigga.
So you think
bitch
every girl
broke.
that argue with you like you though, Ism? Is that what
What's
you
your
said?
cash app? I'm gonna buy you another drink so you can soak in your misery while you won't go see your son. Not a bitch.
I got another drink. What you talking about?
That cheap ass liquor, nigga. Go see your son. Send him
that
some Jordans, nigga.
Fuck that nigga.
See that? See that? See
Is
that?
this
Drop
nigga drink?
this nigga.
Is this
We
nigga
got
drinking
the
out of little
cool
wino
of the
flask?
hour.
This man is the
Samuel
youngest
Jackson in the
wino I
house.
know, bro.
What's a wino?
The little whiskey wino flask. You got
A
the little
wino
flask.
is a whole alcoholic.
Drunk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm somewhere like that.
Wait, did he just say what's a wino?
It's Cinco de Mayo. Y'all niggas
Yeah, I
is
don't think
born.
younger people use that term, bro.
I'm too fucking old, man. I'm dropping down.
No, for real. I don't think younger people say wino.
I don't know what a wino
You
is.
gotta remember them niggas do all kinds of Molly Percocets.
I
All
know,
kinds
no.
of Molly Percocets. So a wino is far from that. You might as well be sober. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I just was reading something about cat doggone how the liquor industry is hurting right now because the young bloods all smoke and do pills or whatever. Yeah.
A wino ain't equal to a dope fiend.
No. I'm not saying. I'm not
Man,
insinuating.
it's Cinco de Mayo. Y'all, everybody should be a wino right now. If I'm understanding what the fuck going on. Y'all niggas is boring. Get y'all shit together. Y'all need to catch up. That's really the problem. What the fuck is you talking about? Hold on, wait a minute.
a descendant of Mexicans. I don't need to celebrate no Cinco de Mayo.
Stop living at your mama house, and then we'll believe you. You need more people. If you didn't have mama's house to sit in the back room, you don't even want to cut the grass. So you
Shit,
need to
at least
get
my
your
mama
act
alive. At least my mama alive. I love that shit. Hold on, let me
Hey,
go say hi to
relax,
her.
let's relax.
Let me go say
Let's
hi to her real
chill.
quick. Let me go say hi to
Let's
my
chill. I don't
mom.
like
So that
what
you
you're
gonna
doing.
say hi to yours since you so mad about mamas. Fuck, nigga.
You know what? Let's let the real Cinco de Mayo representative Vato to this. Goddamn, what happened to your shit, Vato?
That nigga at work.
This nigga in Walmart. He don't work in there.
Oh, he at the casino.
Oh, this nigga spending
Vato-
right
Vato, send me
cut him a
send
lot
me
of
a
grass
cash app
this week.
before you lose your money.
Vato's done
What
cut a
up,
lot
what
of
up?
grass this week. He at the casino.
Vato giving away money at the casino.
I mean, but
Well,
you
thank
still a
you.
racist piece of shit though. But other than that, Vato, I fuck with you.
Damn.
Dog. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh,
Yeah,
Vato
I fuck
more
with you
racist than
guys.
John Galt? That shit is crazy.
No.
More
He's
racist
on a
than
different
hell.
level.
Nah, he ain't more racist than
He's
John
OJ
Galt.
Smith in a smaller level.
John Galt's just a hoe. Oh, John Galt's on the panel. What's up, John?
What's up? What would be equivalent though? A racist to not taking care of your kids.
What up,
Like,
Ism?
which
You're a
one
light
is
skinned guy.
equivalent?
They don't even like you. They don't even
It's all
accept
right.
you.
Everybody love me. Everybody love me, man.
Get your man.
But I'm just saying, what would be
I'm
the
about to say you a
equivalent?
half and half mulatto. Nobody
not
respect that
taking
half and
care
half
of your
shit. You a
kids
light skinned nigga.
or being
What's
a
more respectable, a
racist.
dark skin or a light
Wouldn't
skin?
that be like being a racist towards your kid? Your own
Why
blood?
do I got the feeling that Ism is Dusty
that's
daddy?
worse. I think
Shit,
that's
fuck them
worse.
kids. What are you talking about? I don't give a damn what's worse.
Oh,
nigga.
no,
Fuck
he
them kids. Like, what you
He
talking
need a
about?
new prescription on his glasses. First of all,
I
that's
think
my
that's
aunt.
worse, man.
Nobody gives a fuck about what you think. Light skinned bastard. Shut the fuck up. What are you
Man,
talking
we
about?
don't
I'm just
get your
saying. This
nigga really.
What you got
Nobody
against
gives
my
a fuck.
skin tone,
Nobody
brother?
gives a damn about what a half and half gotta say. What the fuck? Your mama white.
Is that right?
Nobody gives a fuck about what that what you
Oh,
gotta
my
say.
mama is
What you
white.
talking
Oh,
about?
okay. All right.
Hey, I
With
was
your
just
white
joking,
ass
but
mama.
see, it's a
I don't
thing.
think
Oh,
Ism
okay.
mama white.
Hey, I came up
You
to,
think the
to
daddy
comment on
white?
the,
Oh,
the,
okay.
the buildings and stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know, I just had a guy on my
What do you
channel.
gotta say about that, John Paul? Them hating
Yeah,
on
Wait a
us.
minute, he's saying it right now. Vato, send me a super chat for good luck before you lose your bread. Go ahead, John.
I got you.
So I had a Korean guy on my channel today. He's a businessman, and I had a black guy lives in the
You
ghetto,
know
not
you
far from
ain't.
me, and
You had a
he's
black
looking.
guy on your channel.
Wait a minute. Close to the ghetto.
He lives, not far from me, and he was interested in buying a commercial building, but he's not familiar with that. So he wanted me to reach out to the Korean guy that comes on my channel to explain it to him. And immediately he told him what I've told you guys before. The reason why you don't see black convenience stores and liquor stores is that those businesses have to be owner operated. You have to be there. It's cash money. Like shit can get stolen. You
Hey,
gotta
I gotta
have your
leave and then come back. And
Wait
then
a
you
catch
got,
up. I'll be back. I'll be back.
you gotta have your own people in there. That's the only way it works. You know, smoke shops, stuff like that. One of my tenants works for some Arabs that runs the smoke shop. They trust him with thousands of dollars. In a restaurant, not many people are going to be stealing your canned goods and stuff like that. But liquor and chips and stuff, cigarettes, if you sell cigarettes, will get stolen. So you have to have trusted employees. Black
Shut the
and blacks cannot, and it's not criticism. White people can't really do it that well either. Run those type of
Where
businesses
do you
because
get
they
all
have
this
jobs and
information
shit.
from? Where
Hey,
you
hey,
get
so
this
John
information?
Go.
But
Hold
all
on,
you have to do
hey
is
John
look
Go.
around your
Wait,
neighborhood.
really
You
quick.
can do
So
what?
John Go. Wait, hold
Just
on.
look.
I just because I'm gonna drop down in a second. So John Go. When I see a black-owned sneaker store or black-owned retail shop, those have to be owner operated control too, right?
Well,
Is that what you're saying?
but see again, what you're missing is the type of merchandise. Liquor can be easily stole.
man,
If it's
shut
not,
the fuck,
So
man.
can sneakers and clothing, right?
but what I'm
Retail
saying
is
is, like,
retail.
what I'm saying is, like, if I run a sneaker store, how many if you're my employee, how many shoes you gonna? If I got a small sneaker store, how many shoes you gonna steal from there? Like, how you gonna be
All of
walking out
them.
with?
So
It's easy.
I'll
I'm gonna
rob the
let
hell out of
Keon
your dumb
answer
ass.
this on the next Jordan drop, right? What, like John? That's I understand that you're saying it's labor intensive, but it's retail, right? I
But what I'm
work in
saying,
retail.
what do you think
I've
people
done
steal? What do you think?
retail for 20 years.
But what do you think people would steal more if
It's
they
not about
had?
what people would steal.
But
Most people steal for opportunity, right? It's the
and that's right.
opportunity to steal. So
But
if it's a liquor store, convenience store, a sneaker store, a clothing store, if there's opportunity, there's opportunity.
which one has the more readily market to sell quicker? If I steal a bottle of tequila, I can go around the street and sell this shit very easily. It has some,
So you
and
saying it's easier to sell a bottle of tequila than it is to
no,
sell a pair of
what I'm saying is
Jordans?
it's easier. Like first off, if I steal a pair of Jordans, I need to steal a
Kind
pair.
of like John Galt.
You
Name that
you
out.
you, you, you
Keon.
you cut me off, but like if I steal a bottle of liquor, it's one size fits all. If I steal a pair of shoes, well, everybody don't wear the same size shoe.
Nigga, if
Everybody's
I'm a
dressed.
stealer, I'm a steal,
But
regardless
one,
of it's a
okay,
pair of
That's my
shoes
point.
okay,
or a
that's
cigarette pack.
true.
What are you talking about?
And the second thing is,
Hey, John,
but
you
again,
sound retarded like your son,
all right,
Keon.
all right. But if you can't see the difference between the businesses, that one is a lot of cash. If you can't see that, why you need trusted employees, just go to one of your liquor stores and look at the
It's a
people that
flawed
work there.
argument, brother
Well,
John.
just go look.
Respectfully,
Okay, if you don't believe me, just go to the liquor
So
store.
let me ask you this: what you saying is one business, right? Require
Well, it's not.
one. You're
It's not
saying
just
that one type of business requires more people to
not
work with
necessarily
you, and
more
that
people.
requires more trust.
No, he says
What's
one
it?
business need more white people because
No,
black people
I
can't be
see. I need.
trusted.
I
That's what
need. I
he's
he's
need.
saying.
saying you have to
I,
be hands on with a particular type of business
right.
because of the inventory and the high probability of shrink and theft.
Right.
That's
And the
what he's
same.
saying, and
The
that's why you
same.
don't see certain groups of people, be it black or white, running those businesses. My bad. Go ahead.
Right. Because like if we all had children up here, we probably don't want our child working in a convenience store. That's like the American mindset. So the foreigners see that they don't see anything wrong with it. Having the children working in a convenience store that they own and they live above it. That's the way the business model works. It has to be owner operated. You can't be the
Let me
landlord.
ask y'all this: are most gas stations owned by immigrants?
In the hood, yeah. I would say
because
so.
I can't even remember seeing a white gas station.
Yeah, that's a fact.
They own them in the suburbs out here too.
But
Yeah.
but they
Let me
may be
look at
corporate owned. You know, they could be a corporate owned gas.
But
Oh,
that's
they
the
could
thing.
be.
Go
They
ahead.
own them shits.
So when it's corporate owned, like let's say it's like a big name like a Texaco or some shit.
Like
they got them
BP.
shits too, man.
Now BP is franchised out too, but a quick
Like
trip is more
pilots,
quick. Yeah,
racetracks.
pilot. Yeah,
But I do see a lot of the off-brand shit, and I never seen an off-brand white gas station. You know the off-brand shits, man.
You're not gonna
yeah.
see
You mean
one.
like Thornton's or
But that's
You might
because
see one
black
in a
people don't
small
want to own
town.
gas stations. Like
You only
I
see
don't know
off-brand white gas
why y'all
in
trying to
small towns.
why y'all trying to make the ultimate goal for a black man to be a
No,
gas station.
no,
Speak
Keon. I'm
for
trying
yourself,
to
young
wait a
man.
minute. I'm just trying to understand why certain groups would have certain businesses. That's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's
Man, the
because they
average
come from
American
certain
doesn't wanna work.
areas where they can get the resources to make those businesses. Like for instance, the Arab people usually come from Iran, Iraq, or the Middle East, where there's a lot of resources that can create, or a lot of connections in which they can create gas stations, because they come from oil ranches. They come from all these places.
Man, you sound crazy, man. Motherfuckers
I don't
own
think it's
It's
crazy.
all type of motherfuckers own that shit out here. It's Punjabis, it's Syrians, it's motherfucking Iraqis, it's Afghanis.
Are those black people?
But at the end of the day, bro, it don't matter what you are. If you can't get a team of people, it doesn't matter what the fuck you are. Like you have to have a group of people. You know, one day I let you talk to one of my tenants, he Arab, man. He works at a smoke shop, very high volume. Most of the customers are black. You know, he runs it. Like it's you
Oh
have.
my God, John.
I'm just saying you have to know your employees, man. Like there's
We
like
get
just
it. Black people are bad, white people are
No,
good, John. God damn. Like
that ain't
Jesus
what
Christ.
see. I haven't even said that. What I'm saying is, the average black person pushes his child to go work a job. The average American,
claim your son, John, because both of y'all niggas sound just as dumb as each other.
but I'm saying the average American pushes his
John
child
ain't
to go.
actually doing that
Wait a
bad.
minute. I just looked it up, right? It says according to the Bush Center, immigrants own roughly 61% of all gas stations.
And that's high. That's ridiculous.
That's a lot. And the
that's a lot.
mostly is Indian Americans, Middle Eastern / North African.
That's a
Now
lot, bro.
Now you have to, but you have to ask yourself this question though. Many of those people can't find regular jobs. Go in.
That's what
Like,
That's
go
what I
into
was
the
saying
forest.
earlier, John. That's what I was saying earlier, John. A lot of reasons why you're gonna see a lot of immigrants gonna be owning businesses or working for like small businesses than bigger companies is because our credentials when we move to America, a lot of time the credentials don't matter. So let's say I move to America with a high school diploma, it'll still be hard for me to get a gig because the school I graduated from is not recognized. So it'd be easier for me to ask a gas station person if they hiring, like some place that you don't gotta, you know what I'm saying, that you don't go through the usual process of hiring, like the application and all of that shit.
And sooner or later, you working in that gas station, you learning the business, you end up buying one. That's the way it works, right? But Americans, we go work for a big Fortune 500 company. You're not going to buy that, right? So you just you get a good salary and call it a day. You don't own it, So it's a trade off,
There's nothing wrong with that though.
I didn't say anything wrong. I said there's trade offs, right? I didn't say anything wrong with that.
Absolutely a lot wrong with that, Keon.
Plus business ownership.
You kind of
all these people, everybody want to be an entrepreneur, but this entrepreneurship ain't all this cracked up to be. People that never own a business understand business owners don't have a massive amount of free time. Often when you start a business, you're gonna be working for that motherfucker too.
Exactly.
You're the owner and you an employee.
Exactly.
You put in more hours a week than a nigga if you work for somebody, and you can lose everything because everything's
Why are
on you.
y'all trying to like deter people from trying to have their own?
No, you should wait a minute. Wait a minute. You should have your own business, right? As a matter of fact, let me do this here. Show to the Vato. He said, I guess he's saying ism. Damn, John, you riding on a bicycle. I gotta mute you. You can unmute yourself when you're ready to talk, John. Show to the Izzy was in the chat. Show to the Vato. He said, "Easy, I got it, fam. but not if you're begging all day. Okay, not if you're begging all day on the tube.
Damn.
Appreciate you, Vato. Also, shout out to Big Money Mark. She said she member for 9 months. She said, we all need to start some way, and leading by example is the best place to start. Appreciate it, Moxie. Also, shout out to Gas Mask member for 30 months. He says, he just said it's money counter thing. Let's run the money counter thing.
Hey, which though, like
money counter team. Money counter team. Money counter team. Money counter team.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
You got it, Dusty.
Man, like my granddaddy, man, big granddaddy, he had couple of hair shops, couple of barber shops. He had a laundromat. He had a dry cleaner. He had a gas station. All these small businesses. It was a bunch of black people that owned a bunch of that shit.
They still do. What you mean? They shit. Most of the hair salons, at least in my neighborhood, is owned by black people. Most of the gas stations is owned by
what I
boom
think
boom
it is,
people.
bro.
So to act
I think it's a lot of black people that own businesses.
Facts.
But because it's not a lot of immigrants that's just working jobs, it just appears that like a lot of black people don't own businesses. I think it's not a fair comparison. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Y'all missing a little bit too, because the immigrants is not only working the business, they have other jobs too. They working jobs, they ain't going to school.
No, that's a fact.
And
They working
doing
the warehouse jobs.
They work at,
and they living together. You can't discount that, bro. Like,
And kids, we weren't trying to discourage people. We just try to like open people's eyes, because we know being a business owner being glamorized so much.
Look, man,
and it's not all it's cracked up to be. You gotta really look.
I think the thing about some people is they want financial freedom. That's why they want to own a business.
That's a fact.
What I would say though, sometimes you create a business and it make you work. You create a harder job for yourself. So some businesses make more sense to do, and some businesses that shit is like a lot of people just say fuck it and go back to working.
I think what you're missing, or what you point out there, is that like it's passion. If it was just money, most people would quickly close their businesses. So if you're a cook, you really like to cook, you're not gonna go work a 9 to 5 if you really enjoy cooking. You just
So black people don't have passion. Is that what you're trying to say, John?
There are black cooks, right? And they probably don't. They probably can make more money elsewhere. But they really enjoy cooking, so they say the hell with what I could make, and I'm just gonna be a cook. I enjoy it. Those jobs like working at a liquor store, standing behind a counter all day. You've grown up in America, and that's what you're gonna do for the rest of your life. That's probably not, that's something that people want to do here in America. Coming from India, it's an easy job,
Well, it's better than selling crack. I can tell you that. It's better than what black people usually do nowadays. So
selling crack, at least you got your freedom. You can move around. You're not stepping out of
What
probation.
make you think black people sell crack everywhere, bro? Like,
I don't know why you said selling crack.
What makes you think that I think that black people sell crack everywhere?
That's what you.
Motherfuckers don't even smoke crack no more.
No, that's a fact.
Wait. People still smoke crack. Probably not as much.
And people still sell crack. So that's why I'm.
Crack definitely not the highest selling drug no more.
No, not at all. Hell no. I think weed is the highest selling drug.
Bro, crack had a good run though.
And bro, most black people don't sell drugs, bro. Believe it or not, there are black people without any record.
Believe it or not, nigga, what you mean?
Out here without a record who don't sell drugs.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It's okay, Dustin.
Most black people haven't sold drugs or been to jail or prison.
Yeah, Dusty, I think you since you light skin, light skins, they feel like they need to be more pro-black than pro-black.
And that's a fact, Placido. Meth is the new crack. Meth done replace crack, because that shit is like niggas make that shit right here.
I think the pharmaceuticals are bigger than crack, bro.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, you really.
I mean, of course, because legal and illegal, the pharmaceuticals is being sold legal and illegally, so it's gonna, you know what I mean?
Eyebrows, y'all niggas got the same shaped head too.
Who?
I'm saying like most of the people that were smoking crack, they ain't go.
I know you're not talking about me and John Gold. You got me fucked up.
Man, you got got the nigga whole face, bro. You got the nigga forehead. You got the nigga eyebrows. The nigga nose.
My son over
here. I'm gonna take a drink to that one. I'm gonna take it. And then this nigga John Go gonna say that's my son. You got me fucked up, man.
Yeah. You got the same shaved head. Wait till you go bald. Then you really go.
And you know what was interesting though? My buddy who was looking to buy the building, you know, again, it had a check cashing store at the bottom, and it had 2 apartments up top. One of the things interesting is that, you know, check cashing not the business that it used to be, you know, with all these cash apps and stuff like that.
Right.
So it's not a good business to have as a tenant. And so that's why you know, the guy who's explained to my buddy, you're going to have to run that business like the Indians would do. And at that point, he realized, like, how can I run the business? You know, it's just me and my wife and 2 small kids. Who would I hire, right? Who could I trust to hire becomes a bigger question. And so at that point, even if he had the money, he can't buy the business because he knows he can't run it.
Unless he make it into it depends on the location, right? If you got a business like that where it's a lot of immigrants, you know what I'm saying, he would be able to business would be able to boom. A lot of immigrants send money out of places. So what I would do is have a check cash in place and a Western Union, a MoneyGram, a place you could pay your bills at. But you can't just let it be one thing alone, because ain't nobody really cashing checks. People just get direct deposit from their jobs and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think that business is like a relic of the past. And the other thing is, cities regulate money lenders. You know, they don't like those. They're like predatory businesses. So, you know, they're gonna, you know, they're not gonna be make unlimited amount of money in those places. So, you know, that's kind of a, you know, that is the drawback of buying a business like that in the ghetto, because your best tenant, you know, check cash and something like that, probably ain't a great corporate tenant, you know, in terms of profitability and stuff like that.
Being a business owner is fun, it's cool, and it has its pros. But like I said earlier, it's highly overrated and often glamorized because everything's on you. Everything's on you. The success, the failure, when it go bankrupt, your rent getting cut off. You're gonna have to pay the lease, electricity, when you know, depending on just all your raw materials. It's a
Let me
lot
get after you
on you.
Yeah.
And with great power comes great responsibility. So you got the power because it's your business, but you also get the massive responsibility. And that's just not for everybody, because everybody's not built like that. And then you add on the time consumption that owning your own business throw in, and it's not as appealing as you think. Now, if you want to start a business, go for it, do your thing, but look at the whole picture before you do it, instead of falling for the IG glitz and glam of I'm an entrepreneur. Because a lot of those people not entrepreneurs, because entrepreneur has a certain specific definition. I got an LLC, but that don't make me an entrepreneur. Entrepreneur is about, you know, high risk, high investment.
Making money
makes you an entrepreneur. You're just a small business owner. But people be selling eyelashes or doing whatever little thing, and they call themselves an entrepreneur. But it don't take what $300 to $500 to get an LLC, depending on where you stay.
That shit's like 100 and something.
Yeah,
you finish.
My fault. Go ahead, Gizzy. Yeah, go ahead.
So, I mean, what he say is legitimate, but you're not promised your job the next day just because you show up and you do a good job. It's a pipe dream.
So you think
they can let your ass? They can let you go. You can be let go. I know this for a fact.
So Giz, you don't think it's promised that you think in an entrepreneurship where a business is dependent on you think that's promised?
Yeah, you're not promised to make money with that business. You're not
You're not promised. You're not promised to do anything. You work just as hard in that business. It's just as hard on that job. You do both.
Let me ask you this question, and this is, you know, from working. This is one of the things I always look at. Are you on the cost side, or are you on like the revenue side? That's really, you know, the determinant right there.
are you a cost to the company or do you bring in money? If you're a cost, then the company is always looking to get rid of you. Trust me on that.
That's a fact.
But if you're bringing in money,
you got big mouth like me and Keon, you're gonna be out the door too.
Yeah. So what type of positions? So like most entry level positions, you consider them a cost because they're not like a special person in the.
If you're in sales, you could be in entry level sales.
Okay.
Right. You're bringing money in. Right. Hell, much of your pay might be based on how much money you're bringing in. You look at even legal, like lawyers. I mean, they got to bring money in. It's the rainmakers. They're not bringing money in. They're gonna have to, it's up and out. But if you say, on the cost side, if you work at Burger King, you the fry order guy. You just a cost. They're looking for equipment or something to replace you, automate it. You know what I mean? You drive with Uber, right? You're kind of a cost. They'll automate that. That's the cost side.
I think what I would say, bro, I think some people think that a job is more secure, but that's not necessarily for real, bro. Sure, they might hesitate to fire you because they spend money training you and giving you free bread to train you and shit. But that ain't that much bread like that. You know what I'm saying? Like in a couple of months, they probably make back that bread. Probably not even, depending on the business.
But it's still more of a guarantee, though, for sure.
What is a guarantee for what, though?
Consistent pay, health insurance, dental insurance, and vision insurance. A lot of things that you don't get when you're a business owner and you work for yourself. You gotta pay up out there and do that stuff yourself. And nothing in life is guaranteed except for you're gonna grow old and die. So, like I said, neither one of these things, being a business owner or working, neither one of them is perfect and neither one of them is bad. It just depends on what you're willing to tolerate and handle and deal with, and what risk you're willing to take, because they both come with risk. Yes, y'all right. You could get fired. Also, at the same time, your business could fucking go belly up and you lose everything you put into it. So
it's so pessimistic though, because
it's realistic.
It's a possibility. It's not pessimistic.
You got all that.
Saying you can get fired is pessimistic. Saying you can I never been fired in life.
Come on now.
Yeah,
the army. Trust me, the army wasn't the only job I had. So if saying you're gonna get fired is also pessimistic. Because my wife never been fired. My best friend never been fired. None of my home. I don't know a lot of people that been fired from jobs. They always.
I know a lot of people been fired.
I didn't say it don't happen.
Me too, bro.
I'm saying like you don't know anyone been laid off.
It's pessimistic. It's pessimistic to think you're gonna get fired.
But I'm still right,
pessimistic that my business is gonna fail.
What I would
you don't know anyone that's been.
What I would say he's right about is it is strange to get fired just because it's some, because every time I got fired, I was you know what I'm saying, on some bullshit.
Probably doing some shit. So it's pessimistic.
Or not doing some shit.
To think, hold on, if it's pessimistic to think your business gonna fail, it's pessimistic to think you're gonna get fired. That's all I'm saying.
You don't know anyone that been laid off? Like the business just wasn't doing well, they laid off.
Well, that's not the same as fired.
Well, but I'm seeing this. The outcome is still the same, right?
It's not the same. It's not the same. Technically, you still got the job. You know what I mean?
No, you don't. If your company closes, you don't have a job.
Well, you get laid off. Laid off is not
pay.
But once all that,
you're more available for unemployment and things like that.
If you get fired, you get unemployment. But at some point, you got to get another job.
No, if you get, it depends on what you get fired for.
Okay, you can find an example where people get laid off. Well, the vast majority of the time, people don't get laid off. Okay, they usually get fired. It's always people on YouTube always trying to find that one rare exception to make their fucking point. If you got to build your point off an exception, nigga, you ain't got no point.
I ain't doing that.
If you get fired for a technical reason, you cannot get unemployment. If there's a reason,
if you look in the news, they talk about there've been a lot of companies that have
do what he wanted to do.
There've been a lot of companies that are outsourced and move jobs offshore. So those jobs would have been there would have been some downsides in there, wouldn't it?
We
Like,
don't live
that
in
would
that
make sense.
generation anymore. Like, yo, bro, yo, John.
Look,
like,
Simon,
right,
we
yo.
not here for the gay flirting and shit. Like I'm just trying to put the standard. Like,
Shut up, D-Rag.
What was you saying?
I'm just saying.
One at a time. What was you saying, Giz? Let's get it one at a time. I'm sorry if I contributed to the ramble ruffle too, but I couldn't even understand those being said.
I said, Uncle already done served his time. He done did his jobs. He ain't working. His check came in off his hard labor. He already done with that shit, and he pushing jobs on y'all while he's sitting there chilling in the morning.
Because you gotta work to get here. Plus, believe it or not, I still got an LLC and I do gigs sometimes. It's a videography photography company. I just don't talk about it here because if I talk about it, people know my real name. And y'all weird. But yes, I have a videography company. I done did weddings. I done did weddings. And I birthday shoots, modeling shoots, first kid birthday, maternity shoots, all kinds of shit. I do anything, bar mitzvah. I edited fucking videos for law firms
as well, yeah.
all kinds of shit. So the gigs be gigging like, but so I do, you don't have, it's ways to get money. So I'm not saying don't.
Yeah, and I think that's the biggest thing, that entrepreneurs don't just fail and just end there. Like, man, they always bouncing around, doing this, doing that. You know, they don't just, just stop right there.
Is weed legal in DC, John?
Yeah, it's legal.
Okay. All right,
so, John, how do you get laid off as an entrepreneur?
As an entrepreneur, you don't get laid off.
Yeah, like how
you get shut down.
You stop making money. you go broke.
You can't keep the lights on. Release.
So let me ask y'all this: so an entrepreneur versus an employee, right? Which one got the most pros and which one got the most cons?
I think an employee got the most cons. I mean, not cons, pros.
I think the employee got the most pros.
Yeah.
Employee got
Why
the
do you
most
say
pros.
that though? How does that work?
Because it's more of a guarantee. It's just more of a guarantee.
Less investment. Let me ask you, less investment, less risk, and more guaranteed. And when shit go belly up, you just slide out of there and go get another job. That entrepreneur, he might want to jump off the bridge in the local city.
I think it depends on where you sit. I was a software developer. I mean, that's a little different position than say if you, again, if you're on the cost side, or maybe you were on the cost side, but we were able to build. But, it just depends, I think, where you sit in the company. If you're bringing money in, they're going to treat you nice. You're going to be making connections and you're going to have building skills or whatever, that it's easy to go from place to place, job hop, and maybe it's easy to even go into business for yourself. If you can bring money in, you can bring it in for yourself. But if you're on the cost side, it really probably depends on who you work for.
But what's the difference between a person that's on the cost side versus a person that's on the the revenue
because
side?
They're trying to get rid of your ass. They're trying to get rid of the people.
But the person though, what's the difference between the person?
Because they're trying to get rid of you. Like,
he's saying he said it earlier. He said one is bringing in money and one costs money to have. Right. Like, it costs money for me to keep you as an employee. You know what I'm saying? But if you my employee, but if you making money, then you like a salesman, or like you were saying, a lawyer, you bringing in customers. So that's like a different type of person than somebody that I'm just paying them to work. You know what I mean?
Like, if you're in HR, you're like on the cost side. You don't bring money in. You don't even interface with
John,
customers.
you old school, man. It don't work like that in this day and
age. Yeah, the average employee, this is why you see like at Walmart and shit, they having a lot of self-checkouts. You know what I'm saying? Like, to make your business more effective, you're gonna try to lessen the cost and increase the profit and shit like that. So you're basically expendable. This is what he's saying.
I went to McDonald's in Vegas. It was really big. That shit was full of kiosks. You order your shit with kiosks. Fuck a cashier. Kiosk was all over the place.
That's how my McDonald's is. Yeah.
Right. Bro, you know what, bro? Even to go and update my tag, I don't even gotta go to the tag office. I could go at a kiosk
The
and
kiosk,
Kroger or
yeah.
some shit.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy, bro? This whole cashless shit is not helping because remember no cash. Some places you might need somebody to conk the bread or at least put it in some side of machine, but now everything is electronic. They're gonna need less and less people because ain't nobody really handling bread like that.
Got different type of contracts. Like
shit, that's good. That's good to me because you niggas is worthless. I ain't gonna hold you. You niggas can't count. You niggas can't read. You niggas, shit. I'd rather a computer or calculator do my motherfucking work. Shit, to be honest with you, I ain't gonna hold
right,
you.
Do-rag.
Man.
Do-rag got some game tonight.
You call me do-rag? What the fuck?
He gave you a nickname.
I keep getting nicknames, man. I'm Lil Kiki, the Husky, Keon the Poodle, do-rag.
You're Lil Do-rag. That's your name.
Lil Do-rag. Well, Simon, I need that contract to come through so we can get this money. That's what I need.
You don't understand contracts. I'll put you on a contract.
Who don't understand contracts?
You don't understand shit, nigga.
And shout out to A-Dub. Appreciate A-Dub for supporting my YouTube business. He sent $2 for the support. I appreciate it. And if you want to send $2 and be like A-Dub, go right ahead. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the brony in the building. What's up, bro?
A-Dub, yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. One thing I would not want to do, bro, is work a commission-based job.
Yeah, that's the worst.
I hate them shits, bro. I tried to do that Kirby vacuum shit.
Oh shit.
I was like, man,
Man,
maybe with some dreadlocks knocking on somebody's door trying to sell them.
Hell no, not no vacuums, nigga. Ain't no niggas buying vacuums. What the fuck?
I got a Kirby. I got a Kirby.
That's because you.
And I bet you some kids told you that shit. You know what I mean?
I tried to dodge those commission jobs like a plague my whole adult life.
That's a fact.
I fucked around and fell into one time, because they lied it up real good on the shit, you know, and I quit in 2 days.
You know why I don't fuck with a commission-based job, bro? Because I don't know your product like that. You know what I'm saying? You could say that I'm not a good salesman, but it's like the product got to sell itself a little bit too. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Corby's is expensive as fuck, bro. That shit is not no regular price back.
That's why I really couldn't sell drugs, is because I didn't really have a clientele for this type of shit. I'm not about to sit up there and go out there and tell people I'm out here.
Nah, drug sell itself as long as it ain't no bad drug that ain't hitting.
I guess that's the difference.
You still gotta have your
being
clientele.
Self-employed versus
Man,
like,
people who do drugs be
somebody.
looking for drugs, bro. They looking for you. But I ain't saying nobody should sell drugs. But that's with anything you selling, bro. There's people out there for this shit. Especially now that it's the internet. Don't let you sell some digital shit. It's like you just gotta. To me, it's the same concept whether you're doing something legal, illegal, and it's not like I'm condoning no illegal shit. But it's mostly the same concept. I show to the Moxie. Appreciate you for the $5 holler. Appreciate you.
Yeah, that's telling you.
Nobody got ideas these days, you know what I'm saying? It's like they just want to hop on someone's jock or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if I was in DC, I could probably sell some coke to, you know what I mean, to John maybe.
You see, wait a minute. That shit is crazy, bro.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Shows her the Ungby streaming and Big Money Moxie. She said, if you can sell anything. That's a fact. Some things is hard to sell, but it's not impossible. And shows her the Ungby streaming. He says supporting black businesses.
This nigga, man.
When I was the warehouse manager for this place that sold tile and home decor and shit. We had salespeople on the inside in the store part of the show, and I used to watch them stressing and panicking every monthly because they had these quotas, and like I already knew that I never take a commission job and with a job based on how much you sell, because that's stressing. I would rather take my salary that's set at fucking 60,000, whatever the fuck it is. Then now they got more earning potential than me, but the whole I gotta get two more. I gotta get two more sales, you know. And I've seen the motherfuckers going through it because they whole set money was based on sales, and that's fuck that. I can't live like that.
I mean, it to me it depends. Like if I'm selling my own product, I prefer to do some shit like that because it's like it's all about presentation and how you advertise whatever it is you're selling. As long as you're not losing, you know what I'm saying, and you're not dipping into the shit that you making right away, you'll be straight. But it's like, to me, it's all about marketing, because you could be selling the same shit. Like there's gas stations in the same street, there's Burger King and McDonald's in the same parking lot, the same complex. So to me, it's all about like how you advertising this shit, bro. Because most products don't be the best of products, but they just got good advertising. People spend hella bread on advertising this shit.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Like I never understood people work for tips. Always was like, I don't see how strippers do it. When my income is based solely on the generosity of others or the understanding of others, I'd rather do my job, pay me for my work and the stuff I do. You know what I'm saying? What I produce for the company, whatever job I'm doing, you know. But I don't never like jobs where it's the generosity of others, like strippers, Hooter waitresses, all that. You have a good day.
You don't like Hooter waitresses? You
know what it sound like? It sound like he don't like to get paid based on soft skills. He only want to get paid based on hard skills because the soft skills is unpredictable.
Yeah.
You know, you got to depend more on yourself. If you're a Hooters waitress, you know, you got to get up every day, you know.
You girls used to work doubles, John. Always
you gotta wear them tight little shorts too. You know, that's what you really got.
Hey, niggas used to buy those pantyhose from them, bro.
I mean, you don't have to be that productive if you're an employee. If you're working 5 days a week, you might do 2 hours of work a day.
Depends on where you work, for sure.
Depends on where you work, but most of them
I ain't never had one of them jobs. I wish.
Most people ain't.
As a matter of fact, if any chicks that got OnlyFans should probably work at Hooters.
No, that's a fact.
You could give a lot of customers.
You better have that ass though.
A lot of clients, not a new people. But like, hey,
have a card.
Don't forget to check out my OnlyFans.
No, because
you have a card with a QR code. You know what I'm saying? They just scan that shit. It take them right to the shit right there to log in. They could log in right. They could.
But no, there's some basic hoes that be on OnlyFans too, dog. Like like you know what you can do. That's all I'm saying. I feel like you know what you.
You can look at OnlyFans, Keon. Is a bunch of women on OnlyFans, but not all of them making bread, right?
That's a fact.
To me, the ones who making bread ain't relying on OnlyFans. OnlyFans is just where their content is at. They're doing other shit to draw the people to them. What's the other shit? The other shit is considered promotion and marketing. So maybe they IG, they reading poems and they got they wearing some shit that's showing a lot of titties and shit or something, and they funneling people to OnlyFans. So they're not relying on the platform to sell. You know what I'm saying? It's just like with anything. If you rely on the platform that we all on, you're not gonna be able to grow. You gotta grow from somewhere else. You know what I mean?
Yeah. A lot of the girls that make money on OnlyFans already had like a fan base from something else for sure. Because they already had a following from IG. Just because they find they was posting shit or they was doing some fitness shit or they was cosplaying, just a regular kid with 400 followers making an OnlyFans, she ain't finna make no goddamn money. I don't care how fine she is, because nobody don't know you. Nobody ain't gonna be able to. So you gotta already have some shit going on. Because you could take a C-list celebrity can start an OnlyFans right now and make 6 figures in a month.
Yeah.
Like,
because they already got people.
Tanisha, what's her name? Tanisha?
Who there?
Tinashe, the little light skinned chick. She had a little hit song. She like another version of Cashy. Tinashe, you know, Tinashe. I think how you spell it. Yeah, that chick. Whatever.
Bro, you know who made buku bread off their OnlyFans? That one lady that she said she was transracial. The Zolas are something. You know, she lied and said her dad is black. Yeah, she went and had her OnlyFans and came up, bro. Came up.
No, that's a fact. Her and Bad Baby, man.
Bad Baby. Niggas was waiting for Bad Baby to become 18 on some creepy nigga shit.
Creepy nigga shit.
I was like,
sick, nigga.
Wait a minute. People. Rachel Dolezal was having sex on OnlyFans.
She was showing. I don't know what she was fucking.
That nigga about to subscribe.
No. I saw some of the pictures and videos. You know, you just Google her name and it'll come up because people be taking stuff off their OnlyFans and put it on the porn site.
But she wasn't that attractive.
She some kind of way did something to her body.
I think she
her
probably
body
got
don't
work
look
done
bad
then.
now.
Oh, okay.
She got a waist snatch, got her titties done, and yeah. So like, it ain't nothing special, but for her age, and it ain't bad looking. You know, I've seen it. Cause once I found out about it, I did a show about it on one of my old channels, and I looked it up first to make sure it's real. Saw some stuff. And I took some pictures from it for the show, but it was like only the full, you know, the bathing suit ones. But she got
she didn't take no nude pictures though.
No, oh yeah, definitely busting it open.
Okay. And it was looking right.
Wide open, boy. This shit crazy.
Her body's not bad for an older woman.
Okay.
For sure.
How old is she? Is she about 40 something?
Hell no. She probably late 40, probably late.
Shit, I put her through a mattress. I don't give a fuck. I like older women though, personally. That's probably why, you know. Man, I'm just a little different. Shit. I don't know. Who knows?
A couple of them though, a couple of celebrities, even that one chick from the Bernie Mac show. She grew up to have her OnlyFans.
Both of them have one
Didi.
now.
Yeah, both of them
damn.
do. Didi and damn, what's the dark skinned chick name? But yeah, they both do. They both
Racial 48 now.
48. Damn.
Yeah.
Nigga, what? Nigga, hey, Beachy just turned 48 the other day. What you talking about? She hey.
This nigga ain't shit.
I'm just
surviving Keon, you know what I mean? Coming soon. Yeah, man. I mean, some women age good though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like any celebrity that start falling off, you know, you get older, you get less roles. They get them OnlyFans, man, and really rack it up. Because people, if Megan Good started OnlyFans at 55, that should have made crazy money.
Right, at least the first couple months is gonna start booming. You know what I'm saying?
I'm subscribing to that. What you talking about, nigga? What?
And then you can figure it out later.
Nia Long started OnlyFans right now, and she good in her 50s. Her first couple months, she gonna make more money than she made in her last 5 acting roles.
That's a fact. I'm just glad these I'm just glad that like Ashanti, she done got chunky. I'm glad they not. I don't know.
Man, she had a baby, man, in her 40s. Cut her some slack.
No, that's a good. No, I think the chunky shit is a good thing.
I forgot who I was talking to.
Yeah, you gotta remember.
I think she was slim. I think she is slim down. You know what I'm saying?
No, she did. She definitely did. But she still kept a little bit of that baby weight.
Oh yeah.
That's what
Maya's
I'm
still
about.
fine.
That's a
Who?
fact.
Maya.
You keep all that baby weight with you.
You said keep the baby weight for. Go ahead.
Let me ask y'all this here, right? Damn, I think I probably did. I ask y'all about if you would No, I didn't. I think I was watching this with my chick. So if you dating a chick, right, and she got kids, right?
No.
Yeah, man.
No.
You lost me as she got
He'll
kids.
take the
Go
baby
ahead.
weight.
God,
But
once you said she got, go ahead.
he'll take the extra baby weight, but he won't take the baby.
Not the fuck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, go ahead though. Go ahead.
I was gonna say if you dating a chick who got kids, would you pay for their babysitter?
Oh, well, like y'all finna go on a date and they want you to pay
for the babysitter. Yeah.
Hell no.
I won't. I would not do that. They got a daddy somewhere.
But what if the babysitter equal to you getting some? You know what I mean?
Because somebody need to watch the baby for you to get some. You know what I'm saying? Some.
Oh, we did talk about this. The pussy had to be certified, locked in. Is she done guaranteed that if I pay for this babysitter and we go out, and I'm gonna get to take her through the razzle dazzle? Possibility.
Yeah, I'm probably already
I ain't paying for no babysitter with a hope and a prayer. No. Hell no. Like with some,
I ain't paying for
I'm
no
gonna pay for the babysitter to take her out,
all.
and maybe I'll no.
She could stay home with her babies. She could be the babysitter.
I'm gonna hold you though. I personally think if you got like a baby, you shouldn't date. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like a adolescent, you know what I'm saying? You probably still want to have a little bit of fun, a toddler or some shit.
What Anton Daniel said, the boss got to be on the table.
On the table.
For me to pay for the babysitter. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the thing. Women don't let you know when the box is on the table. That's the problem.
I got shows her to be loved. She said, "This is why I don't date, laughing my ass off. I refuse to waste my time on dudes who just want to smash."
Damn.
What you said, DJ? It started off with Rita.
Look, Keon look confused. He's like, "Damn, what else you supposed to do?" Like, what the hell?
Exactly. What a heterosexual man supposed to want to do?
Come on now. I'm not here because I just want your time and presence. Fuck your presence. I don't give a damn about that shit.
No, the presence is important too, but the pussy gotta be on the table. Like, why would I even approach you if I didn't want to fuck you?
Exactly.
First of all, if you need me to pay for the babysitter, you got a lot of bigger problems.
You broke, bitch.
Damn.
That's a fact.
Wait a minute. Where's the child support? Is the child support to contribute to that?
Listen.
Get your baby daddy to watch that nigga so he can come get you.
I know some of my
baby daddies.
Yeah.
If your baby daddies can't watch their own kids, we're gonna have problems. We got problems in the beginning.
That's a fact.
We got problems in the beginning.
I know some of my child support payments has went to another nigga. Period. Dot. And look,
bro, I think you, as your lawyer, I think you should cease and desist. You know what I'm saying, from talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I wouldn't even date a chick with a baby daddy like Keon. You feel me?
Like me. What's wrong with me?
You inactive, nigga. I don't want the kids there 24/7. Like my home. Listen, I got a homeboy like that. Recently divorced about 3-4 years ago. If the chick got kids, he only fuck with chicks with active baby daddies. Where he got the kids every week, they switching alternating days. He like, I need some time to this woman by my fucking self. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna fucking this nigga. You get with her, you turn to the full-time daddy. Like, no. So like he have his kids, like his wife will have them Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then he'll have them Tuesday, Thursday. Then she have them Friday, Saturday, and then he have them Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then she have them Tuesday, Thursday.
Nigga.
He only fuck with bitches that got that kind of system.
No, nigga, since you want to be stepdaddy, be stepdaddy. Fuck is you talking about? They ain't got nothing to do with goddamn me, motherfucker. Since you want to sit up there and be the new daddy, be the new motherfucking daddy. What was you talking about, nigga? That's your responsibility.
Nigga, you that was your choice.
Sometimes. If I go to the house and see a playpen, I'm walking out. I'm good.
Well, I don't know about
that.
Man, that's why I keep you. That's why you gotta keep you a jar of melatonin gummies, bro. You know what I'm saying? When they say, "Hey, Uncle Witch Doctor, get them niggas 2 apiece." You know what I mean?
Back in the day, we used to get that nigga a little thimble of NyQuil. You feel me? Go down over there and lay down, Nug Junior, so I can put your mama through the mattress.
She looking for a full-time babysitter. Keon in there, he's signing up to be a full-time babysitter. He don't even know.
Who? I ain't signing up to be shit, nigga. I'm signing up to be the nigga that creep in at 12 o'clock and leave at 3 o'clock, nigga. That's what I'm signing up to be.
Yeah, Keon the worst kind of baby daddy chick can have. That nigga don't take them niggas for the summer. He don't take them niggas on the weekend. He don't do shit. He don't take them niggas to football practice. No,
if you're not fucking the baby mama, why you got to deal with the baby? That's all I'm saying.
I know that nigga joking.
No.
You know what? Let's play the clip so this man don't further bury himself. You know what I'm saying? Let's run the clip.
So basically, in the video, I was basically saying, in order to date me, you have to pay for the babysitter because
you have to. That bitch said have to. I mean, that woman
with her long ass face.
Yeah.
She ain't ugly, but
the
look at her long ass foot face.
Man, this queen has spoken, man. This queen has spoken. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Come
that's
on.
what's up.
So basically, in the video, I was basically saying, in order to date me, you have to pay for the babysitter because, for one, I'm not trying to date me. The man is trying to date me. So if you know that I have kids and I have 3 toddlers, a 5, 4, and one, the youngest just turned 2.
Oh no! Hell no.
You don't need to be dating.
Hell. No.
Clearly, she mismanaging her coochie.
No.
You don't
she
need
said
to be
the
dating.
youngest done turned 2.
Stay home with your kids, woman.
Yeah.
You out there in the street trying to get another baby put in you. You clearly hella fertile.
You
God,
win
now I'm the nigga for
a
it.
game. You win a game of dice with that. Listen, you win a game of dice with those numbers. She say 4, 5, and 6. That's a head crack. You got the game messed up. I ain't even playing. You win. Oh no.
4 and one, the youngest just turned 2. I'm not gonna pay for the babysitter. So a lot of people gave me backlash saying like, "Oh, your baby daddy why would my baby daddy pay for a babysitter for you to take me out to a date? It sounds like you have no money."
Bitches sound like you ain't got no fucking money. What is she talking about?
She said, "I am
like
the
you ain't
table."
got
Wait
no
a minute.
money.
Wait a minute. She's saying a lot of crazy shit.
Because bitches sound like you ain't got no fucking money for the babysitter either. What are you talking about? Goofy.
Just because people just because things lay on you don't make you a table. This lady is crazy.
Oh man.
People lay on her and she thinks she's the table.
This is
just because niggas sit their dick on her back don't make her a table.
Like, "Oh, your baby daddy why would my baby daddy pay for a babysitter for you to take me out to a date? It sounds like you have no money." I am the table. So no man can ask me what I bring to the table because I am the table. Regardless if I have 3 kids, 10 kids, 20 kids, like I'm still me outside of being a mom. So
she wants to be a table.
Hi, Tiffany, welcome in. Hi, Beauty, welcome in.
Hey.
Hi, do you consent to be on a live and potentially all platforms?
Yes, I consent to be on a live and all platforms.
All right, what brings you up?
Okay, I'm a little bit nervous, so please, if I talk fast or sound jittery, y'all please bear with me.
Okay.
So I do make content on a regular. I have over 10 streams of income, 8 businesses.
Okay, both.
Thank you. I also have 2 baby fathers. My first child I had at 16 didn't know.
Why is a red flag?
Because how the fuck you get 10 strings of income? That bitch lying.
Anytime a woman tell you she got 10 jobs, she got no money. I'm telling you this right now.
Oh God!
Anytime a woman she tell you she got 10 jobs, listen. All that mean is sometimes I do hair. Sometimes
that's a bunch of hustles. Yeah, it's just a bunch of hustles.
It's a whole bunch of hustles. It's a red flag.
But 10 hustles is. So wait,
who got out here selling Mary Kay? She's still out here selling Mary Kay. None of the jobs stable enough to just have one. And
who got time for 10 real jobs?
Oh God, she's talking about 10 strings of income. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
But you can't respect 10 hustles, man. Wait a minute.
Three of her streams of income is her baby daddies. Those are the other 3 streams of income.
This nigga said
buying
scratch offs is not a business. It's insane to me.
Maybe she showing ugly foot pictures on OF or something.
Why would you even need 10 streams of income? Like, come on, bro. Like,
nah, you gotta keep the money flowing. You know what I mean?
Nah.
Oh, well, fuck it. Then her paying for the babysitter shouldn't remotely be a problem.
Yeah, boy.
So you see what happened is the money tied up in, you know what I'm saying? What if her money tied up in stocks and, you know what? Let me play some more of this shit because y'all just trying to discredit this lady. I'm trying to hear her out. I'm trying to give her a chance.
8 businesses.
Okay, both.
Thank you. I also have 2 baby fathers. My first child I had at 16, didn't know any better. My second one, we was together for 7 years, and this part kind of shaped me up a little bit. We was together for 7 years. Everything perfect, like all the way up until year 3 or 4. Once year 4 comes in, abuse, alcoholism, abuse in front of the kids happen. And I made a video because I had so many people DMing me trying to take me out on dates and stuff. So I kind of am going viral right now because I made a video. I was mostly directing the video to men that keep trying to talk to me via social media. Like, well, I can't even take you serious. Like, you're DMing me trying to take me out. Like, I can't even take you serious for real. But so basically in the video, I was making I was basically saying in order to date me, you have to pay for the babysitter because for one, I'm not trying to date me. The man is trying to date me. So if you know that I have kids and I have 3 toddlers, a 5, 4, and one, the youngest just turned 2, I'm not gonna pay for the babysitter. So a lot of people gave me backlash saying like, oh, your baby daddy why would my baby daddy pay for a babysitter for you to take me out to a date? It sounds like you have no money.
Listen, I don't know why this
Real
don't make
quick,
sense to
DJ.
a lot of you guys, but
She not even fine enough for this kind of shit. She alright. She got a long ass, she got a pointed ass chin. We don't know what the body look like, but she only eyes in the face.
Wait a
She
minute.
got-
I think she fine enough to get some money off of some niggas.
She got 10
Well,
streams of
no, she.
income, though.
But I ain't talking about get money off niggas. She ain't fine enough to make the demands of if you want to date me, you gotta pay for the babysitter. She ain't fine enough for that.
Unfortunately, there's a hell of niggas that's going. That the majority of niggas is going.
No, it's not. That's that I'm lying. But just because she can get some suckers to do it, don't mean it still don't mean she fine enough for it. It just means them niggas goofy.
The majority of niggas who could afford it is gonna go, man.
But the majority of niggas can't afford it. It's called the 1%.
Once I hear this lady,
this economy fucked up. Most niggas ain't going for this. Would you?
Listen.
No.
Once I hear
Exactly.
she has
I might.
a 4,
That's the point.
a 5, and a 2-year-old, once I hear those things, all her value go out the window. I'm sorry. I know all her baby daddies had Jordans when they met her. You got the game messed up. I'm good.
The myth that most men are some sucker ass chumps, yes, it's plenty of them, but the majority man ain't the sucker ass chumps that we try to paint. Niggas is telling hoes no every day to fuck shit. That's why they on TikTok and IG complaining all the damn time about men not approaching women, men not coming to single events, men not paying for dates, men not being obsessed with women. That content wouldn't exist in droves if niggas was just going like this. Most niggas ain't finna fucking overextend themselves for a 3-time baby mama or 2 niggas making fucking terroristic demands.
I hear you, but that's not what I see on the planet Earth, bro.
That's not. I see this. We on the same
most
planet.
niggas on the planet Earth, if they could afford it, they going. They'll pay for a babysitter. They ain't tripping.
Would you say if they could? But most niggas ain't got it like that.
No,
this economy is
how much
fucking
you think
strapped.
how much you think it is for a babysitter?
But you still got to take her out afterwards.
This is what I'm saying. If they could have, all I'm saying is most niggas is going. It's just that they probably just can't afford to go. You know what I'm saying? But most niggas is gonna look past all of that, kids and all of that shit.
Which doctor? That babysitter fee is times 3. They don't just give you one price. Like you gotta watch all three of these badass kids: a 2-year-old, a 4-year-old, and a 5-year-old.
Yeah, nobody not finna do that for $30. They're not finna do that for $30.
No, a babysitter might cost like, I don't know. I don't got kids, but I'm guessing it'll be around under $100 for a babysitter to come and stay at your crib. Somebody that you already know.
No,
For
it's
three
gonna be more
kids,
than
for
that.
three
It's gonna be
kids,
more
I'm
than
not.
that for 3 kids.
For 3 kids, I'm not paying over 60. That's a fact. I'm not paying over 60.
But look at this.
Listen, if you gotta,
But the
if you gotta
babysitter
pay
is
for a
most likely
babysitter,
somebody you
down
know. You're
bad.
paying them to come at your
Listen,
spot. Wait a minute. The babysitter is most likely somebody you know. You pay them to come at your crib and hold it down until you get back.
Yeah. No,
Most of the time, you're not taking your kids to the babysitter. It's somebody you know at your crib with the kids. This nigga said 300.
I'm
Ain't no
good.
way,
Yeah,
bro.
me fucked up. Well, I'm not.
Like $100.
I'm good. She can hold her box. And I'm good. She can have her own box.
Bro,
That night.
most of y'all say these shit online, but I'm telling you, majority of the niggas offline is gonna go, bro.
I don't think so, man.
I ain't gonna lie. You catch me in a drought, man. I might do a lot of shit. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna hold.
No, bro, and a lot of niggas is in the drought, bro. It's droughted.
I don't think a lot of niggas in the draw too, because these bitches stay pregnant. What is the majority of niggas? Niggas out here fucking fat, nasty. Listen, man, niggas is getting their dick wet. Yo, pause. Like, we gotta stop paying men. It's so pathetic. We men ourselves, remember? We'll say stuff about men, then say we ain't like that and make ourselves the exceptions. But we gotta stop paying men so pathetic because we men too. If them niggas pathetic, then that means we pathetic.
No, I'm
Nah,
pathetic.
that's not
No,
what
I'm
that means.
pathetic.
So we special.
No, I'm not special. I'm pathetic.
All right, then. So the shit ain't true. Most men ain't going for this shit. Most men is
I'm
fucking
going.
something.
I'm
The majority of men fucking something. The majority of men that wanna fuck is fucking something, bro.
The majority of men is not, bro.
The ones that want to have sex is fucking. Incels is a minority.
Shit.
The majority of
the
men.
reason why they smashing is because they going for shit like this, bro.
Or they fucking fat bitches. They fucking 3s and 4s.
That's a fact.
Right, but if they could afford it, they probably would have paid. Look, man. I'm just saying, man.
I love.
We give men such a hard time. We ain't losers, yo. Men,
I don't
ain't
look at.
losers.
Wait a minute. I don't look at men as one giant man, bro. I don't see men as one giant man.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? There's niggas. I'm just saying, bro.
You just said most niggas would go. That's seeing men as one giant man.
No, that's not
Technically.
saying that one man is one giant man. That's me making an assessment of the population of men. But I'm not looking at men just because I'm saying that there's men that would do that. That don't mean I'm saying that you would do that. That's why I said I'm not saying it's one giant man. Like I'm not putting something on all men, or I don't think like that, or all men, all women. This is why I be thinking the gender banging should be kind of strange to me.
Well, no,
'cause I don't rock with all men or all women.
DJ, that's because
I think
you don't
select
accept it.
loser.
JP is a representation of all black men.
I think select loser individuals will go for this shit, not the majority of men.
Yeah, I hear
select
you,
lanes.
All she have proven in her life is that she's a baby depot.
And where them
Somebody
niggas
gonna
at
drop it
then?
off
If it happens so much, why she on this show?
and leave?
I hear y'all,
She's a
bro.
baby
I'm telling you,
depot.
bro. The majority of niggas is going, bro. And in their
That's
lives,
the
you know what I'm
quality.
saying?
And what kind of quality men do you think she gets? Like
Me.
literally. Yeah, you're right. You got some people that's gonna go out there and go for it. They're gonna go ahead and spend the whole $300 to get these kids babysat, and just for they could dive in it. But guess what? What quality man is that? She's gonna keep getting the same
Man, the
quality.
quality is not that. I hear what you're saying. That wasn't my like I ain't arguing the quality.
What you mean by are you saying I'm not a quality man? Look, I'm going. I don't know what y'all talking about. You give me a beautiful light skinned woman with little hair.
Keon, you flirt with DJ Genesis.
Keon,
so of course you going.
Keon, you probably like loose belly skin women. You probably okay with that. You probably okay with the loose belly skin woman.
Yeah,
That's
Keon,
on
you like bitches with bald tires. algorithm don't like that. You'll fuck a chick with bald tires, nigga.
That's
so
a fact. That's a fact.
That means he know for a fact she ain't got no nigga that really, you know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, DJ. A lot of niggas would go, but I just don't think it's as bad. I don't think men is down bad as we regularly like to paint it as men ourselves.
I hear you, bro.
I'm a male advocate.
If I look in your back seat and you got 3 car seats, I'm gone. I'm not doing that, man. You got 3 car seats back there. Who want to hook up 3 car seats? You don't even want to hook up 1.
Let's see what else
3 back there.
Out to a date, it sounds like you have no money.
Listen, I don't know why this don't make sense to a lot of you guys, but let me explain something for me. And I can only speak for me as an individual woman. I'm a mom of 3 toddlers. 1, 2, 3. I also have a 17-year-old that's in college. I don't got time to talk to y'all. I understand, like, traditionally, y'all think every woman just wants to get married or wants to get fucked on or whatever the case may be, but I want to get rich. I am not rich at this moment. I am progressing to be rich. If you want my attention or access to me, you have to lighten the load that I am responsible for. I'm responsible for 4 humans, not including myself. So if you're not ready for that type of commitment or responsibility, please just don't waste my time, because you're not gonna fuck on me. You can't fuck me. But 9 times out of 10, I don't want to fuck you because I am thinking about money. I'm thinking about getting money to invest into trading, invest in stocks, invest in properties, invest in businesses. Like, I'm the first one of my kind. I'm the first one. So I don't need to be rude. I don't need to come off rude or arrogant or nonchalant, whatever it may be. I am a lover's girl. At this time, I'm financially fully responsible for 3 toddlers financially. I think
Did she say 4 humans? 4 humans?
4 humans.
Oh my
she got
God.
a 17-year-old too.
Not 3 humans.
For 4 humans, she's counting her 3 kids and her goofy ass self. That's a goddamn shame, bro.
No. She said she got 3 toddlers.
Yeah.
And a 17-year-old kid. So she got a total of 4 kids.
And that's
so
my
she can't even get the 7. This is how you know the situation bad. She can't even get her 17-year-old to babysit her 3 they siblings.
No, the 17-year-old is living in college. The 17-year-old is in college. But check this out, right? What I'm saying, online, a lot of niggas is not gonna go. But things in the real world don't look the same way they look online.
We gotta be able to prove that. We ain't got no proof of that.
Online, niggas is reading a bio A, B, C, and D, and you seeing everything here and you thinking. You know what I'm saying? But in the real world, when niggas run into this chick and shit like that, them niggas is going, bro. And she might not lay all on them. Might not lay all. What'd you say, bro?
You gotta say that she gonna change up what she's saying online then.
But this is what I'm saying. Online, she not saying all of this. Like, what type of conversation a chick gonna just lay all of this on you? They're gonna start feeling you out. If it's a chick that got some sort of experience, they'll start feeling you out to see, you know what I'm saying? To test the waters to see how far it's gonna go. It's just like online, we see chicks saying 6 figures, 6 feet, and all of that shit. But in the real world, that's not what they're rocking with. You know what I'm saying? But if they could, they would. But they just, you know what I'm saying? It's not the same as online where you stayed in everything. Like online, is different than in the real world, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I think in the real world, the moment she say, if you want to go out with me, you got to pay for my babysitter, the majority of men gonna be like, nah, I'm good.
I don't know about that, bro.
Listen,
it depends on the majority of men that's
I'm gonna tell you right now, what she's looking
about the majority in
she's
general.
not gonna find. What she's looking for, she's not gonna find. She's looking for a man of value that could bring her up there. No, you may have somebody that's gonna, fuck on her. That's about it. But guess what? After they spend their little $400-500, they out, and that's what she gonna keep getting because what she looking for ain't looking for her. Period.
Hey man, I'm just saying a lot of niggas is going, and if they could afford it, look, man, there's a lot of trapping ass, scamming ass nigmas that got their bread.
You're right. If they could afford it, they could do better. They can get a chick with 1 kid, or maybe 2 kids, or no kid. That's what you keep saying if they can afford it, which is true. But if I can afford, think about it. If I can afford Jordans, if I can afford Jordans, I'm not buying Pro Wings.
The average nigga that is not online like this is not just having how much kids a chick got in the front of their brain like that a lot of times. Because a lot of times when they hollering at a chick, it seems like the chick got a situation covered. So a lot of is online niggas come to learn about these shit a lot of times. But in the real world, a lot of niggas overlook shit like how you think these chicks be having kid number 6 and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You right, DJ. They overlook kids and still you try asking me to pay for them. See, she doing more than just having kids. She wants you to pay for to watch her kids. Yes, niggas will overlook the kids. They don't give a fuck if you got 3 kids. Yes, you could get clapped. But when you making your kids an expense to me, and we ain't even established nothing, I could pay to get your kids babysit, go on a date, and then we don't even have no second date. I don't think niggas is as goofy as that like that. The majority, it's just a shit deal.
Yeah, I know.
It ain't just the kids. It's like I don't know you, bitch. You a stranger.
But this is what I'm saying. She's not gonna tell that to a stranger, bro.
She just said that. She said
no. She said it. She did it on she did a video on it, but she's not gonna tell that to a stranger. You and her gonna be texting. That's not how it happened. It plays
But that
out.
defeats the point. Then our point was that if she gave a nigga that deal in real life, he wouldn't go. So in the scenario, she's saying that shit in real life, and I'm saying most niggas would be like, hell no.
Hey, can I say something on that real quick?
What she's saying here in real life. That's all I was saying. That if she said this shit in real life, most niggas gonna be like, nah.
I gotta shout out to you, DJ. Shout out to all of the fellas on the panel, man. I gotta agree with what Uncle was saying. Most niggas ain't going for this. You got some goofy niggas, and usually the goofy niggas.
What a surprise!
Usually the goofy niggas that end up with her ain't the ones. They just like the last nigga that she was fucking with. So
bro,
a lot of the times
so you saying most niggas is not good goofy niggas?
Most niggas ain't goofy niggas.
Most niggas ain't goofy niggas.
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. With her, she hustled backwards already. You supposed to come with all of these bargaining chips before you didn't get your coochie up and had all of these babies. Now you coming telling. See, she was chasing around fuck niggas. She was on some fuck shit herself when she was younger. Now she realized, I gotta be about my money because maybe some woman had told her, you giving away your coochie for free. You need to give it away. You need to get a nigga with some money. So now she come in with all of these demands. I ain't fucking for free. And the nigga, sweetheart, you got 3-4 kids already. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. You're not quality.
She's gonna have to wait for them kids to age out. I'm sorry, these kids gonna have to age out.
Y'all niggas over here.
I just look, man. I'm just saying, it's just niggas, we online. Go ahead.
My bad, DJ. I just want to say, niggas is not tripping over coochie like that. Don't get me wrong, niggas
ain't tripping over kids like that. Yeah, niggas ain't tripping over kids like that.
It's not about the kids, Keon. It's about paying the babysitter. Fuck the kids.
Niggas is not like
niggas is not.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish real quick. Niggas is not just like a fucking pit bull. A lot of niggas, if a nigga that got some discipline, they not like no pit bull where you can just wave some motherfucking
so you telling me that
Groupon coochie in their face and they just gonna go over anything.
So you saying most niggas got discipline? That's what I just heard you say.
Yeah,
I'm saying niggas with discipline. It's some niggas that don't. But it's not like a lot of them niggas. It's so many.
Look, I don't got the statistics and the numbers to prove, so I'm not gonna argue y'all to the bone. I'm just letting y'all know from my observation, the majority of niggas is going, man. There's going,
DJ,
flowing, man.
Most niggas like you. Most niggas don't either have no kids or one kid. It's certain niggas, it's a small group of niggas with the 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12 kids that lack discipline. Most men have discipline. Most men protect their seeds. And those stats are
so you're saying most men have discipline or most men is not getting the box?
Most men have discipline.
So it's not that most men not getting the pussy.
The men that want to fuck are fucking something. Incels are statistically irrelevant part of the population. Most men that want to fuck something that want sex is gonna go fuck that 3, that 4. They
So you're
fucking
saying
something.
that? So let me get this straight.
these
I just
hoes
want to
ain't just
ask
sitting out here
everybody.
being horny.
Wait a minute. Let me ask. I just want to ask everybody on here to understand. So we saying most men are disciplined, or most men not able to get the pum pum that they're trying to get, right? So Unc said most men are disciplined. 18 say most men are disciplined, right? What say you, Keon, Giz, and Algorithm?
Look, man.
I say most men is disciplined on coochie. That when it comes to the one that they can get, but the one that they might want, they might ain't disciplined. I say that.
I don't understand. So you're saying they're not? You're saying they are.
It's some women out there that they're gonna go for no matter what, and then there's some women out here that they can have some discipline on.
Okay.
Yeah, I get what he said. Everybody got that one that's everything they want that they'll fold for. But
so I'm talking about this chick right here. This chick right here. In regards to this chick right here,
she ain't bad enough for all that.
Okay.
She got
that chick, you'll see that broad at a Walmart,
all
man.
Over
you throwing a tech fleece, you throwing a tech fleece, some motherfucking Air Force Ones and get a fade. You could pull her at Walmart, bro. Come on. The shit that she talking. Come on.
I hear you.
And some of these hoes, they out here throwing this coochie, bro. They throwing it. Wow. It ain't hard if you've been around women and you know women. It ain't hard to get it. It's not, because they giving it up freely. And a lot of these niggas that they deal with, the niggas that ain't disciplined, you gonna know if them niggas ain't disciplined. You can just tell.
Like
you gonna get a peek at them in their background. You can know.
A baby daddy's probably one discipline. That's why they ain't there.
The chick had a baby at fucking 16 years old. So obviously she wasn't being groomed right from her family. So, and then she get older and she realized, oh shit, babies are expensive. Kids are expensive. I need a nigga with some money. I'm making all these demands. Sweetheart, your time to make demands for niggas with money was before you had them babies. Now you got them babies.
Look, all I'm saying is what y'all is saying sounds good, but I'm just saying from my observation.
She got anybody with a brain with real. My bad, witch doctor. My bad.
From my observation, that's not what I be seeing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm not seeing like a chick like that. There's chicks that got like 5 baby fathers and going on baby father number 6. Like niggas is going.
I wish I could see all them niggas. I wish I could see them niggas in the lineup.
Bro, the thing is, that's what y'all talking about. Y'all talking about the quality and the lineup, and it's like, bro, I'm talking about the most niggas, bro. I'm not talking about all of that shit, bro.
What I'm saying, for every dude that you see that'll do it, I can show you one that won. Maybe more than one. You know what I'm saying? We're not saying what you saying is false. You're 100% right.
Absolutely.
There are a lot of niggas that will bite this. All we saying is that we don't think it's the majority. Majority could be 51%.
Hey, DJ, you down south. You enjoy it. You down south. What Gucci man?
You think 80% of man gonna buy this deal?
Would you say 18?
80%.
No, I said no. I'm asking 18 letter because I never said 8. I don't know why. Because your majority could be 51, but my majority is gotta ask me 80%. You know what I mean?
No, what did Gucci man? What did Gucci man say on shook these haters off? Where I cruise by and I drop my top. You the type of nigga who baby mama at the bus stop. You see what I'm saying? It's certain types of niggas that deal with certain types of
every nigga can't rap that bar and it be real. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas, they baby mamas, bro, is the ones at the bus stop. I'm telling you, this shit that people say online, bro, it don't be translating the same way offline a lot of times, bro. I'm just, this is all I'm saying.
I agree. A lot of times it's true.
Even how this lady said you gotta have a babysitter, you gotta pay for her babysitter to date her. You know what I'm saying? She's not gonna just meet a nigga and just lay it on them like that. They'll be talking on the phone, and then it's not gonna be just like this. She gonna suss the situation out like any adult human with some sense, unless she just slow. She gonna just, you know what I mean? She's not gonna just come straight out and say that shit.
Yeah,
she might even say how much kids she get that early on.
He's gonna ask her out, and then she's gonna say it. That's how it's gonna go. hey, you want to go out this weekend?
Listen,
Yeah, we can, but you're gonna have to pay for the babysitter. It's gonna be a basic conversation. It's
what's
not
gonna
like
happen is that. Go ahead.
What'd you say?
What's gonna happen is right. It's gonna do the same thing when people go out looking for a job. When people go out looking for a job, they tell themselves, "I ain't doing no job that's paying under $25." When they start to see that they not getting no jobs like that, they say, "All right, I'm gonna do 20. I'm gonna do $20. All right, man, I'm gonna do $15." Before you know it, she with Pookie in them because that's the only people she qualify for.
I hear y'all, man.
Her standards are going to drop.
Man,
Her
y'all sound
standards
like y'all
will
sound like
drop.
y'all giving a lot of excuses for niggas, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
why wouldn't I? I am a
Feel like a
man.
lot of
Why wouldn't
excuses
I?
for niggas,
Why
man.
wouldn't I? I am a man. I'm not a
definitely
cannibal.
gonna do. Yeah,
So you only giving
definitely
excuses for men because you
I didn't
are
say
a man?
You got that right. Because
And
I
you
know
think
me,
that's
and I
right?
know I know me, my friends, my brothers, my cousins, and all the
So you
hundreds of
know
soldiers I was in the
so your
military with.
personal experiences overdrives a general aspect of what we're talking
It's not,
about.
but who can prove it? Prove
To
to
me,
me
that's
that
like you're
show me,
seeing men
show
as
me,
one
show me
giant
some
man
full
and women
example.
as one giant woman.
Show
I
me
just don't think.
show me some real proof that the majority of men gonna go for this. I ain't saying I'm right, but I ain't saying I'm wrong either.
No, the reason why I'm not arguing it so passionately is because I don't got no statistics and nothing to just prove. I'm just speaking from observation. Maybe I'm, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I need to clean my lenses or some shit. Maybe, you know what I mean? Some shit. But I'm just saying the majority of niggas, bro, is gonna go, bro. I'm telling
Will
you,
you
bro.
and most of your friends go?
DJ, you right about that, DJ.
I know a
Nobody's
lot of
saying
niggas
you
that
wrong
would
about
go.
that,
As a
DJ.
matter of fact, the majority
DJ,
of niggas that I know, if they
you
could,
are
they
right
would.
about what you're saying. You
That's the deal. You said
100%
if
right
they could,
about what
they
you're
would.
saying.
Most niggas
No,
can't though.
but
That's
I'm
my
talking.
point.
I'm not
But the
talking,
quality of
bro. When
man
I
that
say
you're
they
talking
going,
about
I mean
is
they
a
would. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. Y'all mistaken what I'm saying, bro. I'm not talking about if they could have. I'm talking about being okay with that situation. If they could afford it, they would be okay with it. That's what I mean. I'm not saying the majority of niggas could afford to do that shit. I'm saying the majority of niggas, if that's why I keep saying if they could, they would, meaning that they okay with the situation. It's just the finances is in the middle of that shit.
I mean, if I could, I'll pay
But
$5,000 to fuck a fine bitch. If I had
because she's not looking.
290 billion, you know what I'm saying?
She's not interested in if I would, I could.
Chick ain't just talking about fucking. She's talking about she wants something serious.
No,
And she
she
wants
said
you to.
okay.
She wants you
said
to
she
take
ain't
care of
fucking.
that situation.
Also, yeah, the pussy ain't even on the table.
Yeah,
Pussy
because she's
ain't on
trying
the
to get a nigga of a certain caliber, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of them niggas is gonna go. They might not take a serious long term, but them niggas that pay for a babysitter and take her out or take her to the whatever, you know what I'm saying?
But if he of that caliber, wouldn't he have options, other options?
Sure.
If he's of that caliber,
your options
why would
don't
he?
even I hear you, man.
Again,
I just don't see niggas being that damn thirsty. Niggas that got me.
No niggas that's a sugar daddy. No niggas that sugar daddy don't be broke. You know what I'm saying? A sugar daddy
can see
ain't a
what you're
broke
saying,
man game.
The majority of niggas ain't sugar daddies.
A lot of niggas is, you know what I'm saying? A
Most
lot of
niggas
niggas
can't
that get
afford
the
to be
bread
sugar
is
daddies.
sugar daddies, you know what I mean?
But most niggas ain't got bread. It's called
I'm trying to
1%
pay
for a
for it now.
reason.
That's why I'm saying if they had if they could, they would. I'm judging from the niggas that got the bread. You know what I'm saying?
Going out I'm going out like you said if they could, they would, and that's a whole different conversation. We saying as niggas got it, most niggas ain't going for this. Now if they
because
could,
they can't afford it.
that's my point.
Because they can't afford it. But
so
she
we
don't
having two
want the
different
niggas that
arguments.
can't afford it anyway.
So we having two different conversations. I'm talking about
From the niggas that could afford it, even them, the niggas that could afford it, I think a large majority is gonna go.
Now that's the conversation that goes on more line because we was talking about two different things. You was talking about if they could, they would, and I'm saying as it is a simple fact, most niggas can't, so they not. But
nah. If I'm saying that means I think the majority of niggas is of means. Like I'm not saying the majority of niggas even got bread to even be doing no shit.
Okay,
like that.
but so now we saying
I'm talking about the being okay with it. I'm talking about the more being okay with it than being able to do it. I'm talking about the more okay being okay with it than being, because most niggas is okay with dating a chick that got kids, bro.
That's different. We ain't talking about dating. Most niggas is okay. A lot of niggas is okay with dating women that got kids, but paying for the babysitter is a whole different thing.
If they could afford it, they would have facilitated. I'm thinking if they could afford it, they'd facilitate this shit. It's just
this is respect level of it. Paying for your babysitter just to hang with you.
The thing about the reason why I'm saying that, because a lot of niggas, other people not gonna know that they paying for it.
You know, you gotta look yourself in the mirror.
Nigga,
I don't not know other people know. I don't do lame shit because I know. I gotta look at myself in the mirror. Do you
bro,
not
the
do
majority
shit?
of niggas, bro? Well, let's say a nigga dating a light skinned chick and she got a dark skinned kid, the nigga be like, yeah, at least people that think that's my kid. This how niggas be thinking, bro.
I get it. I understand niggas fuck with single moms. It's the paying for the babysitter part. Most niggas would go for a single mom. Yes, it's the paying for the babysitter to take you out that most niggas not going with. Those two different things.
Most niggas respect themselves too much to pay for the babysitter. That's what you
they respect their money in pockets too much to pay for the babysitter just to take a chick out.
I don't know about this one.
With you?
Nah, bro, why you trying to put it on me? No, not me, bro.
So we ain't special though. So if we wouldn't, then the other niggas, it's a high possibility other niggas won't. I'm just a regular old average nigga just like them. So if I won't do it, why would I say they do it?
Well, I just put it like this. I can only speak for myself. I know what I won't deal with, and what I will. I dated chicks that had one kid. That was the most that I've dated when I dated a chick that had
you ever pay for the babysitter?
Nah, I ain't pay her auntie. Her auntie was babysitting.
And you pay the auntie. Nothing. Then you get the auntie a tip.
Nah, I just paid for us to go out. We went and ate down there in Little Italy.
Listen,
we went and ate down there and kicked it, and that was it.
If I hit up a chick and she don't have a babysitter, need me to pay for the babysitter, I'll just say maybe next time. I don't like it. It wasn't meant to be. It's not her night to go out. It's just simple as that. Like, it's like you trying to force it.
Most niggas get anxiety when they think about fumbling the pum pum. Where you might be able to just say that these other niggas, they're gonna find a way. They might be like, hey, DJ Witch Doctor, let me hold.
I don't think most niggas get anxiety about fumbling the pum pum.
Them niggas is thirsty.
I think that's a select population of niggas that get anxiety about fumbling pum pum. I don't think the majority of men is down bad as the internet.
Wait, you saying the majority of niggas don't get, bro? The majority of the anxiety when niggas is talking to a chick is from thinking about if they're gonna fumble the pum pum or not.
Oh, see, that's what
I don't think the majority of men get anxiety talking to women. Just because
I'm not saying the majority.
Check this out. I don't get like the niggas that I came up with. We went to the mall and we got rejected at an early age because we got together and we was, hey, we got to go speak to this chick. We're gonna take turns. That's how we learn how to speak to women.
So let me ask you this: so you saying the average dude or the majority of dudes know how to holler at a woman?
Yes, the majority.
Well, I don't know what I don't know if I would say. I don't know what to say.
We gotta ask women. We gotta ask women.
Let me just say this real quick.
Go ahead.
I ain't said successfully, but they know how to do it.
I would say is that when I was coming up, that's how it was. You got to go outside and you got to go speak to women, even if you don't know what to say. Even if you're nervous in the beginning,
if I ask you got to go up. So if I ask you if you know how to wire a house, and you say, "Oh, not successfully," you know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is that every holler not gonna work for every woman. Just because he holler at her and it don't work doesn't mean he don't know how to holler at women. He might not have been for her, or vice versa. So the majority of men know how to holler at a woman. It's just that every woman ain't gonna be a win because that holler the way you holler at Keisha might not work for Tasha. So, but the majority of men know how to approach and holler at women. The majority.
And we
I'm
all
trying to figure out if
just that
these
hollering
niggas.
doesn't guarantee success. That's all I'm saying.
I'm trying to figure out if niggas had this hard of a time and niggas wasn't getting pussy, then what are these women complaining about all day and night? Because they be complaining a lot for a lot
about
of for
not getting approached.
What it is they can't get the
That's
quality
some
man
new
that
shit,
we
bro.
talking about.
That's some new
See,
shit.
the
You
thing
think
is,
women is not
the
getting
thing
approached?
is,
Women is probably not getting approached by the caliber of niggas that they think that they deserve. But I'm pretty sure
it's the
hella
same
niggas.
thing.
I'm pretty sure it's hella niggas approaching
and
women.
that's
It's
all.
just them
And that's
niggas
all
ain't.
I'm saying.
The other niggas invisible
That's
to
all
them,
I'm
so you can't
saying.
count them.
They gonna get everybody who can afford to try to get some bucks, but you know what they not gonna get? A quality man. They never gonna get that because he gonna know
You
his
see, y'all
worth. He
talking
ain't
about
gonna
the
deal with a
quality,
woman.
and that is kind of subjective. Like I
But that's
can't tell a
what
woman
she
what her
wants
quality.
though.
I can't tell a woman what her
That's what she
quality
wants.
is.
That's what she wants. She wants somebody that's gonna help her take care of her kids. That's a quality man. That's not gonna happen for her. They gonna
Well, I'm
dig
not
in her
gonna speak
gut
in
and
absolutes because
disappear.
it could. Listen, algorithm, we gotta stop speaking in absolutes because you will never win. It ain't trying to win, but it always fuck up your
You are
point when
trying
you
to
speak.
win. You know what I'm saying? You're doing a bad
No,
job. You and
because
argument.
I'm not trying to win because I'm giving give. I said you right several times. We went back to certain shit, so I understand what you're saying. All I'm saying that I don't think it's the majority. Cause what you saying definitely happens, and it happens a lot. So I ain't never said you was wrong. So yeah, I'm just saying I don't think it's the majority. But algorithm be saying she's not gonna get a quality man, and when you speak of absolutes, you don't do that because
we done seen that.
You got probability and possibility, and it's possible she can get us.
And look at this, Unc. We seen examples of women like these running into quality men, and we call
That's a
them niggas
fact.
suckers.
That's why you can't say it's not gonna happen because I've literally seen it.
This nigga Vato off the fish scale. Pay attention, yeah. Go ahead, Vato. Why you calm down? You in the casino, you doing big lines of the fish scale. You know what I'm saying? You winning big money. What's up?
Nigga, you might as well say
Hey, wait. Get the fuck on up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? What tell you about using the N-word, man? Come on, man. Vato will be back. We gotta give him a few minutes to cool down. I don't know what kind of cocaine. I don't know what's going on, man. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, show us the Blue. We got Blue in the building. What's up, Blue?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
What up?
Chilling like a villain.
I just was blowing up the chat, so I figured I'd just call for a minute because, yeah, my advice on that is just date someone that has like the same situation as you. If you don't have little kids, why would you want to sign up to be like a provider and like a parent to 3 kids?
damn Blue, you talking some sense. All right, girl, go ahead.
I just got a question, Blue. Do you think most men gonna buy her deal?
No. I said I think maybe 10%. I think like 10% maybe. I mean,
that's good, Blue. I already know what Blue is on. And show the Blue. Bless her heart. You know what I'm saying? I already know what Blue is on. You know what I'm saying?
Sound like she on the truth. That's what it sounds like.
Blue, thank you for letting us know that we ain't crazy. Thank you.
We need Beachy up here because Beachy Blue probably ain't really as experienced in people and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying most of the niggas them that this lady would give their number to, a good majority of them she'll find a pay for the babysitter. Maybe they're not gonna do it often, but if a nigga really feeling this lady and get her number and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas is going. I've seen niggas done even crazier thing on YouTube without even meeting a female, a chick.
And I agree again. Really? I've seen niggas pay for hair, nails, and an outfit to take chicks out. So we ain't saying that the goofies don't exist.
Is not the all I'm saying is like niggas is okay with all this shit. It's just that they probably might not have the means to do this shit. And that was the point I was making, that niggas is not tripping about. It might sound crazy what she's saying, but there's a lot of niggas that's just gonna go, bro.
It is a lot,
And
but
that's
I just don't think
practically
it's
what
the
she's looking
majority. That's
for,
all.
DJ. She's practically looking for somebody that has an essential large amount of income to take care of her kids and take care of her, and more than likely
Right.
spoil her. If possible, take her to different places and shit like that. That's why she said, "Oh, it sounds like you broke, sweetheart. You broke." Because a woman that ain't broke don't say shit like that. You don't have no money, and them kids are becoming a burden, a financial burden. So you out here looking for, because you used to just lay on your back and fuck. You did that for fun until you had them babies. Now that you got them babies, you just can't lay on your back and fuck for fun no more. You got to lay on your back and fuck for profit. So that's what you're looking for. You're looking for that type of nigga.
She
The
looking
money
for
is
baby
like,
daddy number 4. She
the
looking for
money is a
baby
side
daddy number
note,
4.
I
That's what
think,
she looking for.
because usually people that have money, they're pretty disciplined and structured in their life. They have a plan and they follow through. So unless somebody's plan was to find somebody that had poor choice in men and obviously is old enough to use birth control and didn't, then they're not going to align in terms of just the way they live their life. They're disciplined, they're structured. So I think it's bigger than just the money. And she obviously, if she had the fathers around, I don't know how she has 2 fathers. Is that what she said?
Yeah,
With
it
a little
sound like
3.
the fathers were some losers they damn self.
2 fathers, 4
Yeah,
kids.
because otherwise she wouldn't need a babysitter. They like just on the nights that the kid was with the dad, then she'd have free time.
And she working 10 jobs. Well, she got 10 streams of income.
Yeah,
Yo,
right.
Vato, no N words on the panel.
It's no world where a woman of mine will work that much. I need you to be even if we ain't together. I need you. The kids need a mama.
Well,
you
they
doing 10
obviously
streams of income?
don't. She's lying that she didn't if she was working.
She is lying. 2 of those strings of incomes are baby daddy funds. This is
Yeah,
crazy
8
for anybody to believe
businesses.
this lady.
Hey,
Get
I'll
the
be
fuck
back because
out of
I gotta
here.
put some corridos on. I gotta turn up. I'll be back.
Hey, and 8 businesses. You know how hard it is to maintain one fucking business, but you got 8 businesses.
Let's see what else she said. Let's see what else she said. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But she ain't did me nothing. This lady ain't did me nothing. You know what I mean?
Low or just plain out stupid or just trolling, because who asks anybody to take care of another nigga kids? I don't need help. My kids are well taken care of, baby. My kids are well taken care of. They're happy. Okay? Nobody said their dad don't take care of them. I said I'm busy. I don't have time to go on a date with you little niggas that don't want to contribute. I'm too busy making money. I'm too busy running businesses. I'm too busy with my life that I don't care enough to think about spending time with a nigga. You see, why would I invite a nigga in my space when I'm paying for this shit? You're not paying for shit. I'm right. So I make very good money. I'm not finna invest in a babysitter to spend time with a man when their intentions is
DJ.
9 times out of 10 to smash.
Oh, my fault.
The kids in the background crying too.
Oh, I thought that was one of y'all kids in the background. Yeah.
It been her badass kid.
I was about to judge somebody on the panel.
It been her kid the whole time crying. Her kid been whining the whole time.
Damn, they should have taken
She's
that out of
focusing
the
on the wrong
audio.
things too. She doesn't want to. Well, she's talking about how she doesn't want to invest the money for the babysitter. She's not talking about she's willing to give up time with her children. That should be a bigger obstacle. Like, if I'm going to give up time with my children, then.
And like I was saying earlier,
But that is not what it.
Go ahead, DJ. No, you go ahead, DJ. I'll wait.
No, I was gonna say that's not what the I think we getting off of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? She's talking about. You know what? Go ahead. We'll get back to it when I play the video. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and just like the way she's talking, like with this arrogance, like she just end all be all, like sweetheart.
Yeah, you cutting up. You chopping up.
It's a lot of women. It's me. Yeah. Okay, give me a minute.
Let me see some shit. Yeah, say something.
With all the men
Yeah, I'm
coming in
driving
and
through
out of
some
her
woods,
door,
so I'm chopping up.
Oh no,
with
we hear
all
you
the
better
men,
now.
with all the
All right,
men
no,
that's
I was
coming
just gonna
in
say.
and out of her house, they probably think it's a restroom. Okay, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah. So like, she's talking like she just the top cherry pick of all of these dudes that's DMing her. I'm like, sweetheart, you come on, knock it off. But I guess I can't knock it for the niggas that's out there doing that. But for the most part, man, most niggas they ain't about to be out here. There's some niggas that's pussy hounds that ain't got no discipline. But if a nigga got something to lose, man,
I ain't never been a sucker or fool with my money, yo. It's men that are fools with their money, but I don't think the majority of men are fools with their money either. I take my money mad serious, always have. I hope
somebody
y'all
that
do
got
too.
something to lose,
He's cutting out, huh? Is that...
Yeah, you cut it
Yeah, I
out.
had
You
thought
cut
he
it
was
out.
done. He cut
Let
off.
me
Well,
run.
your time, your time's important. Like you want to figure out what you want and then go find that. You don't just, oh, okay, this will work for today, and then. But if you don't foresee you want to be with someone that has 3 little kids, then why even bother? I mean, I don't get it.
But
Word.
to DJ
Let's
point, it's a
let's
lot
hear.
of men that'll do it. A lot.
Oh yeah, I don't think this lady have trouble finding a dude to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think she even, as a matter of fact, the funny thing about it, bro, the even funnier thing about it, the reason why I be saying this shit is online, because this chick will run into a nigga that she like, and she'll figure out the babysitting shit. You
That's
know what
a
I'm
different
saying?
conversation, but you're right.
So I'm just saying online is just some shit people say because you could is like a bunch of is a collage of shit, but people not gonna say how they negotiating because you can't, it's not black and white, it's case by case scenario. It's like if I'm selling a car
What you
for
say?
like 6 bands, you know what I'm saying? That's how I put it at 6 bands, but maybe somebody get 5, you know what I'm saying, 5, and I might just let it go. I had it fucked. You never know what's gonna happen, but people just put their shit, they standards out there online for you to see the shit, but people don't see what they would settle for. You know what I mean?
You don't have kids though, right, DJ? You don't
I
have
don't
any?
think she even
You,
really
you don't
believes
think
this
when
shit.
they do that though that they selling it too short for somebody that might would have been interested that get a turn off by what they doing?
Of course, and that is why when they meet people that they like or they're attracted to, they're not gonna say all of that shit, bro. This is what I'm
So you're
saying.
just
That
talking
shit
about
is
for
just a
sex.
standard shit, but you're gonna blur it's not fixed, bro. It's not like set in stone type shit. You know what I mean?
So you're just talking
People
about
online say
they
that
want
they
to hook
won't date.
up.
A lot of people online say they won't date a single mother. That shit is not set in stone because they might run into a thing and it's, you know what I'm saying, the right situation. None of these should be set in stone that be online. These should just be some standard shit that you just put out there. Like it's like a baseline or of some sort. You know what I'm saying?
Now that's what I agree. The majority of men will date a single mom. The majority of men will date a single mom. That's a
Right, and
fact.
she not telling every dude that, bro. She not telling every dude that she come realistically, bro. She's
But the
not telling
majority of
every
men
dude that she
ain't.
come across that shit.
She not. But the majority of men ain't paying for that child, that shit. But the majority of men will fuck her. The majority of men will date a single mom.
and you know what?
The majority ain't paying for babysitters.
I'll even take it a step further and say it's a quite a few men out here that may help with that baby if it's just one child. But when you're talking about 3 and 4, like what? That nigga ain't about to be dead broke just trying to get some mediocre coochie. Get the fuck out of here.
That's a fact. Because if the coochie is all
And
where
she's
the niggas at?
irresponsible, obviously. Like, why would you want an irresponsible woman like to be your girlfriend or wife? Like, I don't know. I don't.
Nigga put 4 kids in you.
I don't see a lot of benefit.
But that's not the but all right. I get what y'all saying. All right, let me play some more of this shit.
With a man when their intentions is 9 times out of 10 to smash. Mommy's on the phone right now. It never fails every time. Okay, go
That's like a daycare. That's some.
It never fails every
All
time.
right,
Mommy's on the
DJ,
phone. Here
we
comes-
dropped the mic on you right there. Mic drop.
Wait a minute,
It's
them
chaos
kids is
over
not
there.
gonna be over there when y'all over at her crib.
When you talking to her, you gonna be hearing that shit.
Nah,
She can't have a
not gonna-
conversation.
Bro, wait a minute.
Hey, you gonna get
A
that
lot of
text? I
niggas,
can't
wait a
talk
minute.
right now.
A lot of
can't talk
niggas in
right now.
here. A lot of niggas in hear them kids crying in the background and not even be tripping and try to find a way to even, oh, you know what I'm saying? When is their birthday? You know what I'm saying?
But not the majority. A lot. I don't even think a lot gonna do that. There's a lot.
I'm
of shit
saying
gotta be
between.
stopped.
I'm
There's a
saying
lot of shit-
between. I'm saying between 40 to 60%. Anywhere between 40 to 60%. You know what I'm saying? I'm sticking to my numbers, man.
We just heard
40
that
to
sound for seconds, nigga, and got annoyed. You can't tell me that sound didn't irritate you just then.
A little bit, low key.
Can you imagine waking up to that?
If she got a couple of criers,
work?
wait a minute. It's only because I'll say this. She got a couple of criers at the same time. That's what I would say. You know what I'm saying? A couple of criers at the same time. It will make you be, but I'm telling you, most niggas on the phone with her, hear them babies crying and block that shit out as background noise. You know what I'm saying?
Is we already fucking? See, that's the thing.
No, niggas is
no.
Wait a minute. Niggas put up with more before they fucking because they trying to get the pum pum. What do you mean? So you gonna say
You're
that
that desperate.
So you're gonna say that nigga, come Blue Jay, you're not in reality right now. I know you want show to you, Blue Jay.
You said Blue Jay on that shit. Blue Jay on them eatables, like, you on them eatables?
No, I don't think Blue
No,
Jay.
I just don't see how it would be worth it just for sex. I mean, they could just pay for
I
the
understand,
sex.
DJ. It's all women got pussies, bro. I get it. Niggas want pussy, but it's so many lengths we willing to go for pussy with all these bitches. Oh, true. All these women born with one.
I hear y'all. Let me just play
I'm not
some more,
swimming.
you know
I'm
what
not
saying?
swimming through no water full of crocodiles for no coochie.
None of the shit that I'm
not
saying,
doing
I don't got no statistics. I'm just talking from observing humans. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm talking about.
But this
bro.
not for humans, nigga.
It's not for humans. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna argue y'all. Y'all got it right for no. Let's play some more.
Now, yeah.
Okay, go lay down and watch TV for me, guys. I know. Play nicely. Stop fighting. Nope. Bye-bye. Go close the room. Okay, 5 minutes, okay? Close the room door for me, Papa. Give me 5 minutes and I got y'all. Okay, so the video, oh my God, so many people, oh my God, you have 4 kids. You don't have any value. You're used up and this and this and that. Well, I'm used up because I denied you access before you.
18 letter was in that chat. I know 18 was over there.
18 definitely DM'd her that shit. 18 DM'd her that shit. Hey, DJ,
funny.
He typed that shit in all caps.
You know. All right, but
You even tried. Sounds like there's a bunch of men that are mad because I already told them that they don't qualify before they could even apply.
Yeah,
Bye. Go to your room. Bye. Thank you. Please, and close the door. You told me you was gonna give me 5 minutes. What happened? Okay, bye. Close the room. No. You too. You get in the room too. You gotta close it. Nico, go close it. Yes. So basically, my
She's
first
trying to
baby daddy,
reason with
I was
toddlers.
16.
What you're feeling is like the pressure from going viral. Things up and get it off your chest. So you kind of need people to bounce ideas off of. Like, I get it. It's not easy going viral and hearing hundreds of opinions from, strangers about your life.
I've been viral before. I went viral for accidentally having one of my kids at home.
She live in a zoo.
I go viral pretty often.
So you're saying black kids?
Oh my
is
gosh.
the zoo? Wait a minute.
No.
Wait a minute. So what are you? What are you trying to say?
Yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing like that.
The noise and chaos. The noise and chaos of a zoo. And
Why you
even
had
her
to say a
kids,
zoo? Why it couldn't
even-
be a factory? You know what I'm saying?
even because kids
She's
act
not
like
a very
monkeys.
good mother. It doesn't
Kids
sound
act like
she's
monkeys. I
saying,
got them.
No,
go watch TV. Go to your room. These are little kids, right? They're toddlers.
And her kids knew she was capping. That's why they kept interrupting her and crying. Like, Mama, get off that line to that woman and come give us some food.
They don't even know what's going on. They're like 2 and 3 and 4 years old, right? They're little. Like they don't even. They just need a schedule. Like they need to probably go to bed or something.
We're gonna start with them goofy ass tattoos all up her chest and shit.
You see, let me move forward.
I think when I made the video, I didn't really bring it to the attention like, hey, this video is for guys in my DM, when everybody thought that is for any man. First of all, I'm not gonna choose any man to lay down with or have kids with. So for those that are asking like, why didn't neither one of my baby daddies marry me? The first one, I was 16. We clearly are not gonna be in alignment 16 years later. Like I was young, dumb, and stupid at the time. I was in love with at 16. So of course I had a baby. The next person I had 3 kids with back to back. He knew what he was doing because like I said, the alcoholism, the domestic violence didn't happen until year going on 4. So I've already had 2 kids at that point. Right? He proposed to me 2 times, but me, I know that I'm not going to say yes because there's things that you haven't dealt with. You have a lot of demons that I was his first real relationship. So for a man to lose his virginity late in age and dealing with somebody who had a 16-year-old.
Bro, what's wrong? What's wrong with this nigga, man?
She was getting demon semen. See, chicks always get this demon semen and then want somebody to come help and spin on the spawns of Satan that she got from this demon semen. She calling this nigga.
I'm just telling y'all
he could have been a normal person, and then
y'all
he
be
got
surprised
stressed
the amount
because
of
of the.
niggas. Y'all be surprised because y'all be in this space a lot, bro.
No, we believe it's a lot, DJ.
Let me just say this, bro. Y'all be in this space, so y'all used to certain types of people that's hip to certain types of shit and certain types of the do's and don'ts. But the average nigga, bro, is not thinking about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas is 1 plus
Man,
2.
them niggas ain't no average
I
niggas.
disagree. I don't.
They not no average niggas, DJ. Them is some. I hate to say it, man, because I love my brothers, bro. But
this is a special weak ass loser ass
niggas, bro. Them some
then the
loser
average
ass
nigga
niggas.
ain't a loser. That's all we've been trying to say. But you're right, DJ. A lot of niggas would go for everything she got going on. I will never disagree with that. I've seen worse than her get niggas with good jobs and decent looking brothers. That's true. I've seen a lot. It happens
maybe
a lot.
The guy that she had the 3 kids with, he might have been a good guy because he got with someone that had a 16-year-old or whatever, right? And then, I don't know, it had been like at least junior high age. And then she calls him a demon, which that doesn't help you. It sounds to me like he started off normal. Maybe she kept getting pregnant and he was like, whoa, what's happening? Like, and obviously he has some like ownership of that, but he probably started drinking and getting stressed out and like freaking out all the time because his life was all of a sudden in shambles. And like, she's like perpetuating it and
they ain't have
him.
enough
I don't know.
He ain't have enough money for all of them damn kids.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear some more. Right?
I mean, dealing with somebody who was 16 and became a mom at 16, we was not aligned. But I was cool with that. Like I was cool with that. That wasn't important.
But here's my thing, Tiffany. If these are your standards, right? And you're like, hey, it's important that before I go out on a date, that the man I'm dating pays for the babysitting, and that is my standard. Why not just stand on it? Like, I don't even think it needs a defense.
Well, there was a young lady named Chantel Simone that made a video on YouTube, and I asked her to invite me on the platform so she could ask me whatever questions that she wanted to ask. And so I actually sent you the video, and I sent you a DM asking if we could actually talk about it on your live.
Okay. So this brought you up. Okay, I'm gonna go to your page too, Tiffany.
Yeah, on Instagram, Tiffany So Crystal. I got pictures and videos. My Reels tab is my resume. So like, if you want to see what I'm into, the Reels. But if you want to see like my cutesy little dressed up,
I'm on your
this
TikTok,
bitch thinks she famous. She got main character syndrome like a motherfucker.
Damn, y'all don't like this lady, man. Y'all got it in for this.
No, I'm
Am I
gonna tell
lying,
you.
DJ? She
I
got
don't.
hold on, real quick. Am I lying though? She got man. She eye looking, got 4 kids, tatted up, begging for money, and she really got serious main character syndrome. But she just regular.
She's a content creator, so she probably is mad.
So is you, DJ. You ain't got main character syndrome. So am I.
With most content creators ain't laid back. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have other shit to go. You can't just be laid back. You gotta have some other shit. But if you mad sporadic and shit, you need other shit. A lot of people is mad like, bro, you never scroll through TikTok, bro. Most content creators is like a little bit outspoken. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, don't give a fuck about her
I
reels.
would say this. I would say this. Like I ain't got nothing against the young lady. She made her mistake. She won. But
I think her booty stank.
She just comes off to me like, even if, like, for instance, I wouldn't have to say a word. I wouldn't have to say none of the things that I said up here. I just be like, okay, that's what you want. Okay, all right, and I'll just leave it at that. And she seems like when she won't get what she wants, she'll keep complaining over and over about, these niggas.
So you gather all of that. You gather all of that intel from this interaction.
Boy, AT be doing that shit. The only
based off of what I'm hearing her say, I'm just going off of what she's saying. How she's talking about, these niggas want this and that. I don't have time. I don't want to be dealing with no nigga. And sweetheart, if you ain't want no, you wouldn't even have to say it. You would simply put them niggas on block and go on about your business and keep on making your money and hustling and taking care of your babies.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have to say none of that.
Hey DJ, when we gonna do that award thing?
Yo, we gotta do that shit this weekend.
We gotta set it up, get the categories planned out.
You gotta set up you gotta set it up.
I know you ain't talking. I ain't said nothing. I
ain't gonna hold you. Both of y'all is nominated. I nominate both of y'all.
I ain't been banging. I just been trying to be logical. I'm not banging
either. I'm observing.
Y'all been flagging and everything. Y'all been.
So wait. Let me get this straight.
Walking.
So let me get this straight. She's saying what she's want in quality of a man, and I'm just calling out what she's saying as me being a man.
Wait. But y'all say shit that her pussy stink. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was saying
that was jokes, DJ. Come on, man. You don't know what that woman pussy smell like.
Y'all throwing up gender signs. Y'all gender banging.
You just said a coochie stank and everything.
That ain't
I'm
gender
trying to
banging,
nominate
though.
me.
That just
Get
shit talking. No, you be gender banging. Who the biggest gender banger, chat?
No,
me
hey,
18 letter.
Come on.
Put a one
Get
in
that
the
out
chat.
You be cursing bras out and everything. Get out of here. Get out of here.
One for 18th, 2 for who the most hardcore gender banger? Me or him?
Gender banging is saying when you hate women. I've already made it perfectly clear. I love me some women. I love some feminine women. That's
y'all
real
tying
cool
right
and
now.
back.
Yeah, that's a fact, Reese. They neck and neck. Y'all tying right now. So we're gonna have a tiebreaker.
You the one to talk. Reese a whole fucking
history.
Reese a whole fucking neo-Yahtzee talking about some. Get the fuck out of here.
Reese is the word. She not only she gender bangers, she racist. She don't like men. She don't like immigrants. She don't like shit. That's a hateful ass woman.
And she racist against her own men. She call us nakers. Get out of here. Don't nobody Reese's invalid.
But Reese got equal hate for everything. You know what I'm saying? So I could, you know what I mean? I don't hold it against her. She hate everybody equally, it seems. You know what I'm saying? But let's move forward. Let's hear what this young lady got to say. Y'all done cast the first stone, the second, the third stone.
I'm gonna hit her with a brick.
You see? Let me read this shit.
Oh, I thought you was about to say. Okay, so you do a lot of content. Yeah, you do a lot of content.
She muted.
Can y'all hear me? Is this okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. They I think they hung up. So the pictures on my page is like when I'm dressed up, going on dates or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
so
dressed
you
up.
want people to know, like that video went viral, but what is it that you want people to know so they're clear about who you are and things? What do you want them to know?
Well, I am the table. So no man can ask me what I bring to the table because I am the table. Regardless if I have 3 kids, 10 kids, 20 kids, like I'm still me outside of being a mom.
But I'm the problem,
a
DJ.
man who's
My assessment is off. My assessment is off. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's me.
So
I'm
this
tweaking.
girl can't have hopes
I'm
and
tweaking.
dreams.
My
and
bad.
So wait a minute. So this woman can't have hopes and dreams and aspirations. You know
You
what I'm
can have
saying?
as many. Hey, I dreamed one day that I was a trillionaire and woke up mad than a motherfucker. You can dream as much as you want to, but just
Man,
don't
where
bitch
is
and
a will?
complain. Just don't
Where
cry
is-
and complain when you don't get what you shoot for the stars. Shoot for the stars. That's the only thing I
No,
can
they,
say.
they definitely. It was a tiebreaker, but they said 18 is definitely after that shit. 18 definitely.
Nah, I ain't mad.
Definitely broke the tie. Yeah.
high value men, 9 times out of 10, their kids are grown anyway.
Oh,
like
okay,
they don't care about how many kids you have. Now, I'm not speaking for every single body, but there's people out there that don't care because I've experienced those men. Like they don't care. They would marry me.
Bruh. I'm telling you, this
Where
niggas
they
that
at though,
don't
DJ?
care, bro.
Where they at? She just
probably
capping.
still
Now you the
talking
one
to
that said shit just be social media shit, but you taking everything this lady saying for true. The bitch lying.
I'm not saying she lying. I'm just saying from what she's saying. You know what I'm saying? Shows her the sock posse in the building, man. He said, all them kids, I know her DM still jumping.
Oh my God.
But
You know
that's what
what
they
I'm
do, GJ. They get on the internet and say all about all the makeup stories about all the stuff they getting in niggas doing to try to make other niggas not feel stupid to do it themselves. Cause they be like, if other guys doing it, then I'm not a goofy if I do it. It's all just a tactic. You get on. That's what that you
It's
get
a
on here.
manipulative tactic.
It proclaim your success and how shit working when in reality it's not. But it's like I want the 6 feet, 6 figure 6-pack. Then you see their baby daddy, he nothing like that. They just saying what they saying they hope to. She proclaiming her hopes and dreams.
Everybody on the internet proclaiming their hopes and dreams. These niggas said they ain't dating a single mom. Look at this. A content creator says single mothers is for recreational use. Turn out the nigga is dating a whole single mom with 2
That's a
kids.
particular individual goofy, but yeah, you right, Cooley.
That's
Yeah,
a lot of niggas, bro. A lot of niggas
Here's
in
the
the chat
thing.
shit,
Listen.
man, and we don't know their reality, bro.
This is what people fuck up at, right? This is what people fuck up at. Like I say, I'm just basing my assessment off what she's saying. I ain't came up with no assumptions and nothing like that. I'm listening to what the woman's saying, and I'm basing my assessment off of that. When you are what you say, how she's talking and all of that, you ain't gotta say it. It's gonna really just come off by your energy. You ain't gotta say all of that. You ain't gotta say, oh, I won't put up with this and all of this and that. Everything in your background is telling me otherwise. Everything in your background and your actions for the last 8-9 years, all of that is saying different. Your mouth is saying one thing, but your actions is saying another. And I'll just leave it at that.
I don't care about how many kids you have. Now, I'm not speaking for every single body, but there's people out there
want people to know so they're clear about who you are and things. What do you want them to know?
Well, I am the table. So no man can ask me what I bring to the table because I am the table. Regardless if I have 3 kids, 10 kids, 20 kids, like I'm still me outside of being a mom. So a man who's a high value man, 9 times out of 10, their kids are grown anyway. Like they don't care about how many kids you have. Now, I'm not speaking for every single body, but there's people out there that don't care because I've experienced those men. Like they don't care. They would marry me if I gave them the availability to marry me. And also, I want to make a point. Not every woman, their end all be all is to be married. My end all be all is peace and happiness. So when I'm getting that, I'm cool. Like
So
I don't
want marriage. Marriage is not important for you.
I'm not gonna be like it's the end of the world if I get married. Basically. Like if I don't get married, I'm still gonna be happy. If I do get married, I'm still gonna be happy. But I have potential people that have interest in marrying me.
Okay, so why not follow through with that? If there's men who want to marry you, why not take them up on their offer?
Well, this is 2026. I became single May of last year.
Okay.
I'm not ready to get married. No. I was in a 7-year relationship and we had kids. So I can date, yes. And I tell men my intentions. I'm not dating right now with the intention of marriage. I'm dating just to pass my time, honestly. Like, I don't have random sex with people, sex. If I choose to have sex with somebody, that's two people having consensual agreement. Right. So there's nobody's business. But at the end of the day, I'm not the kind of woman that's gonna lay down with anybody. Just like the person that I had kids with, he's a provider. He took care of me the whole 7 years. But also me not being bruised up, right? This mark on my neck is permanent. So can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a permanent mark. That's a war wound. Like, my friend, after the situation happened, she thought that the person used a rope, and that was with the person's bare hands. And at the time, I was laying in the bed and he jumped on me. We were just having a conversation. Maybe I hit a nerve, and the alcohol,
tell us what you said.
he just jumped on me, and I had to use my feet to strengthen my legs. Good thing I've been working out and been in the gym, and that's why I look crazy too. I just got done working out, so it's a little workout outfit. But yeah, so that was a toxic environment. Like, I'm not going to settle and spend the rest of my life with somebody just because we got 3 kids together.
That's fair, and it sounds like it was toxic. Like, that's a toxic relationship. And
B-Love, come get your cousin.
Yeah, I think she a lot of women come to this show because they trying to get a different level of options than they get right now. They're trying to get, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure there's niggas hitting them up, but they're trying to get niggas of a certain caliber of bread and shit.
Yeah, that's why she's lying.
If them niggas was out there, like what you had said earlier, DJ, then she wouldn't even have to come to this show. Them niggas are that certain caliber.
To be honest with you, bro, this chick is a content creator. You know what I'm saying? So I won't be surprised if we see on Kendra G next. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Okay, you got a point.
She just a content slur.
She does look like
hey,
B-Love.
this nigga win the gender banging award. You don't have to nominate me. I ain't saying they coochie stink, and I ain't calling them content slurs. That's on me streaming.
really what it is, 18th, the honest truth. I say you the number one. It's the energy you give when you saying it. I be joking and saying shit casually. You real intense. Your intensity makes you the number one gender banger. I just don't. Who's more intense, Chad?
I'm not intense at all. They just don't. They don't like it because I don't kiss no ass. So they like. I say it straight up. Just like if we talk about a bum ass dirty nigga, I just say it straight up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't one of them people. I'm not. I just call it how I see it. It ain't no energy and everything. I don't really like I don't like this whole thing where I just say, oh, the women is this way and all niggas is just fucked up. No. I just call people out on it. That's all. And some people may not like that.
I'll be streaming campaigning in the chat. That nigga not playing fair with you.
Campaign. He didn't already curse these. He didn't already curse bras out, man. How the hell he gonna campaign against me?
Nigga not
Get out of here.
Listen.
Uncle curse these bras out and everything, man. He can't campaign against me, man. Get out of here.
I'm glad
cursing out ain't the same as gender banging.
He like, you know what? Let me step out of this race, bro.
I be cursing out people for other shit, but not relationship topics. Every time I curse Chanel out of anyone, it wasn't about a male-female relationship topic. It's because I don't like her as an individual. So that's saying I don't be gender banging. I bang though. I bang, but I don't gender bang because I don't cuss her out. I don't cuss Ism out. I don't cuss DJ Genesis out. I cuss people out, but it don't be about gender shit. The honest truth, I don't like talking about this shit. I'm just doing it because it's relevant to the topic, and I'm just chilling. But
that's the same. Like if it's a situation where we talking about men and women relationships, that's the only thing that's the only time I talk about it. I ain't just gonna randomly bring up no gender situation if it's not in the main thumbnail, or if it's not a conversation that we having about. I'd rather talk about other shit myself. I got a long list of other shit that I can speak about that don't got nothing to do with gender. They ain't got nothing to do with sexual relationships. None of that. I just call it how I see it when we on
But your
that topic.
two favorite subjects is gender and race.
No, DJ. If you do a show about that,
I go hold yeah. I'll say like hip hop shit. I'll say hip hop shit, nostalgia.
Man, we can talk like hip hop shit.
It's gender, race, religion, and Tether. Doing the biggest shows. DJ could do shows about them shit 7 days a week, and them hoes would be cracking. We could flip it back to the Tether stuff now, and motherfuckers will lose their goddamn mind.
Just like I done came over, like when you did streams on zombies and different things like that and other stuff. I done came over there, so I don't really like I'd rather talk about other shit because that shit get tiring anyway. I don't even want to talk about because certain people just gonna be miserable and they just attracted to negativity. Me personally, I ain't a negative person, but if we on that subject, I'ma say what it is. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it or walk on eggshells with it. I'ma just say what it is because you got a lot of people that they know what it is, but they want you to tell them something different. And I ain't about to lie to nobody.
And that's why I stopped doing content about it because every woman has heard they either gonna listen or not. And no means no. They said no. And I just be like, throw my hands up in the air and let this shit all burn to the ground and see what rises from the flames, from the ashes. Because trying to convince people that don't want to listen is exhausting. So I said,
look, we can't play. If you in your 30s and you don't know what's up, or in your late 20s and you don't know what's up, and you can't acknowledge the mistakes you made, whether it's a man or a woman, and you can't understand that maybe I'm attracting fucked up people because I'm fucked up myself, or maybe I'm just addicted to negativity, so I keep finding myself in these motherfucking situations while I'm down bad. I don't know what to tell you because we too late in the game. Now, if it's somebody that's 19, 20, 21, 22, that's a younger generation. But we too late in the game. We done had people before us that was fucked up, and we saw what happened to them. If you ain't able to put 2 to 2 together by this time, I don't know what to tell you.
He banging right now, people. Put 2 to 1 in the chat.
Damn. That's on. Let's see what else she talking about.
Outfit, but yeah. So that was a toxic environment. Like I'm not going to settle and spend the rest of my life with somebody just because we got 3 kids together.
That's fair. And it sounds like it was toxic. Like that's a toxic relationship. And it just sounds like you honestly need time. That's what it feels like. You've been through a lot. A lot has gone on. Like things need to just simmer, cool down. You need to just focus on you and your children. That's what I'm feeling right now.
And that's what I'm doing. And a lot of people, like I said,
So the host told her that right now it sounds like she. Let me run that back.
And it sounds like it was toxic. Like that's a toxic relationship. And it just sounds like you honestly need time. That's what it feels like. You've been through a lot. A lot has gone on. Like things need to just simmer, cool down. You need to just focus on you and your children. That's what I'm feeling right now.
And that's what I'm doing. And a lot of people, like I said, I have a lot of that. So a lot of people know like my history and stuff like that. So it's more so the people that don't know me like that don't follow, that ain't been keeping up, that got an opinion on something. And I didn't really have a question. I just was like, I had sent you a message and I've been on your live before. Like me and him, we had a great relationship at one point. Like we opened businesses together. Like
Wait, you came up here before?
Yes, I had long hair.
You did? Oh my, well, you were in your kitchen. You said y'all just had a baby. Are you from Atlanta?
Yes, and we was looking.
And y'all had an open relationship.
I like men and women.
Oh my God. It just dawned on me.
You're here for the dating show. You said you're looking to add a girl to your relationship.
I like men and women. I've been with my husband for 4 years.
4 years is still so soon. Should still be in the honeymoon phase.
I've already been interested in women before the relationship, and I brought up a poly relationship to my husband. But at first, he didn't really understand what it was. We're both 32, Atlanta, Georgia, Metro Atlanta. He's a Leo, and I'm a Virgo.
And what do you guys do for a living?
We have multiple businesses. I do life insurance, business credit, taxes, and then he has a car dealership
Scams.
and real estate.
How many kids do you guys have?
We have 4 total.
How old is your youngest child?
3 months.
That baby is brand new to the world. And y'all already ready to be hot?
I mean, it's no rush, but it's kind of hard to find like another high value woman.
What's your definition of a high value woman?
Somebody who have morals and respect about themselves, loyalty and being clean, not sleeping around with everybody. Is
How old does she have to be?
25 and up.
Give me 3 deal breakers.
Promiscuous, liar, dirty.
But would she have to pay bills?
I don't pay no bills, so I would expect her to be treated how I get treated. If you look at my page, you can see that I'm well kept. My money is my money, and his money is my money.
Can you put your husband on the camera? The ladies want to see him.
To do that.
Oh, okay. Girl. And you showed us the picture. Yeah, I remember. Oh my gosh.
So,
it's been 2 years.
No, it's been longer than that. Because at that time,
since you came up here, it's been over 2 years.
It's been over 2 years. Because my son that I just had at that time, he's about to be 4 in April.
Wow. Oh my gosh, that was a long time ago. I remember. Okay, but things were perfect when you came up here. Y'all were.
That's what I said. After maybe about a year later, I had ended up pregnant with our last kid together. And I don't know, he had a lot of people that passed away in his family. So and when I say they was close people, like 2 young cousins passed away in Miami in a car accident. And I know it affected him. And then it was his granddad. And then it was his dad's great auntie, which, these people, they Haitian. So they like have a lot of family history together, like they do a lot of family stuff together. So I don't know at what point what caused him to be like that, but that actually caused us to not be together anymore. The drinking, the abuse, and
sounds like he's going through his own stuff. But you can't have that around you and your children.
No, we can't love him. We love him from a distance. He still does his part as a father financially. He picks up the kids, bring them back. So the police has been involved, and there's very structured way that we have to move and do things. So there's no reason, for nobody to worry or anything like that. Like, I've got everything under control, but it was just more so, I think people took the video out of context. And then also maybe I also directed the video in the wrong kind of context too, maybe because of the kind of environment and me being annoyed by people sending all these messages to me trying to holler at me, and I'm just like, and then they cuss me out when I leave them on red, or I don't know if y'all know, like Virgos, we were organized people, so like I don't like when my inbox says, oh, you have 10 unread messages. I'm somebody that'll just click on it just so it's open, if that makes sense.
Excuse me, so she's getting hit up so much she had to create a PSA to get the man off. I know that's right, Tiffany. Okay. I guess that's a good problem to have. I will say that.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have nothing. I mean, if that was all you had on there, then that's cool too.
All right, Tiffany, it was nice to see you again, and I'm wishing you all the best. And hopefully, under better circumstances, I'll see you next time. Yeah, with a more positive update.
Next time, I'm come up here done up so I can be shut the people up that's talking trash in the comments. Cause
I don't think anyone said anything about your looks. I don't think.
Oh no, not about my looks. Cause people keep telling me to shut up and not talk too much. But if I'm explaining a story, like that's what I'm doing. I'm making sure like people understand what I'm talking about. So I'm pretty sure if you had a problem with it, you would have asked me to come down or just took me down.
Yeah, I will say something for sure.
All right, Miss Ashley, have a great weekend. Thank you for bringing me up.
Bye-bye. Wow, where does the time go, you guys?
So what's y'all assessment? And we ain't judging you on no gender. We'll keep the gender banging award this weekend.
So she just likes the attention because it gives her content then, right?
I think that's part of it, but I think her story gotta add up because some of her content, if not a lot, is about her story and shit like that.
Okay.
But it ain't sound like she went up there looking for a dude for real. It ain't sound like she looking for nobody for real, for real. That's probably why she putting out all that outlandish shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, all I know is when she was talking, I just like zoned out. I'm thinking about The Wire and The Sopranos and a whole bunch of other stuff. But it is what it is, man. I mean, I don't know. If she say you ain't looking for somebody, then you say you don't want nobody. then you want somebody to pass the time, but he gotta have these type of requirements. But you just passing the time. You're not looking to get, man. You got it.
All right. We got one more. We ain't visit this page in a minute. And we ain't review this page in a minute. Go ahead.
Hey, DJ. No, I was just gonna ask if I can touch on real quick, even though I won't really speak on your topic in the beginning of the show. That motherfucker Chud the Builder, he playing with fire, bro. He playing with fire, but he's such a fucking coward that he's purposely walking around and he's picking on weak.
Yo, that man offered to give a homeless, and your audio going in and out. That man offered to give that man got a bunch of chicken sandwiches, went out in the street to homeless black people and told them if they let him say the N-word, he would give them a free chicken sandwich, and nobody took that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then he's going around telling, oh, don't chimp out. And for people that don't know, when white people say chimping out, that is a racial slur calling us.
Yeah, your audio is fucking up real bad. Your audio.
My bad. I'm in the woods. You got it. Go ahead. You got it. I got to pass these woods.
All right, this one here is from 90 Day Fiance, right? Let's check this out.
Long time no see. I know I've been gone for a little while, but I am back. In fact, I actually have a second channel now that I'll be posting to more often. If you want to find that, just check the first reply of the pinned comment. Today, we're going to be covering the saga of Daniel and Lisa. And to be honest, this feels like a classic 90-day couple right here. We've got all the right ingredients here. They have extreme cultural differences. There's accusations of lying and cheating and using one another. She's been married like 8 times. It's amazing how there's no limit to marriage. You can just let it rip forever. Just keep going. Just marry 50 people. Why not? If I found out somebody failed their road test 50 times before passing, I would definitely want to get near them on the road. Long story short, these two are an absolute mess. Like, it's pretty catastrophic. So I'm going to talk about as much of it as I can before I get sick.
I'm scared that I'm going to pee all over the floor.
What?
Because every time I get nervous, I pee.
Okay, do we have to say that? Do we have to do this? This is the introduction right here. This is the first thing we see of her. As soon as we meet Lisa, the first thing she tells us is she's not going to be able to stop peeing when she sees her fiance.
It's going to flow out of me, drip down my legs, and what an impression that's going to be.
So if you haven't already figured this out, Lisa worries a lot. She's a nervous person. And unfortunately, a lot of her worries and concerns are valid because she
I thought only dogs do that, because dogs be so excited. Them niggas start peeing and shit, you know what I'm saying? Wagging their tail, especially the puppies. But humans, I never heard a human say that shit.
And unfortunately, a lot of her worries and concerns are valid because she makes awful decisions. Her fiance, Daniel, is 39 and she's in her early 50s, so she's worried that he...
Oh, man. This is a finesse. There's something...
It's one of your cousins, DJ?
Something ain't right. This is a green card. This is one of my cousins on a green card finesse. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in the hustle, bro.
Man, I don't think I can handle the piss aroma.
Hey, man.
I don't think I can handle her face. She looks crazy.
Yeah,
She looks
yeah,
her
keep
voice.
us one of them Swiffers, you know what I mean?
I think
Them
that's like
Swiffer mops.
a middle-aged woman problem. I think when a woman get a certain age, something about some little thing, like if they laugh hard or sneeze, sometimes they'll pee. I forgot
Come
what
on,
it's called.
I don't. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
That's
So I'm
not
just
normal.
trying to say she ain't just nasty like that. She's older.
Bruh, if you don't knock it off, this lady is disgusting, okay?
That might
Goddamn,
be something that might have something to do with a prostate or something.
No, we don't have
It's your pelvic floor muscles. It's your.
That's,
you do.
that's what it is. I know my signs. Okay, yeah. The pelvic shit. That's exactly what it is.
Man, if I gotta see you, it depends. Like, I can't even like just freely have sex with you in the bed with me. Like, I gotta hear the crinkle. It depends. Like, nah, I can't do
Yeah,
it.
you should never get married because eventually both of y'all gonna be in Depends.
But bro, I'm 39. I can't do it yet.
Damn,
You can do exercises.
Yeah,
to
pace
fix that.
yourself. Pace yourself.
Hey, Dusty, when you turn 40?
Next year.
Oh, you just made 39? I'm about to be 38 tomorrow, man.
Happy
Okay,
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Oh,
So
thank
see
God.
ya.
Dusty, 39 years a sucker.
Man, see.
Wait, when you said 18 Thursday?
May the 7th. Yeah.
The 7th. Oh, that's tomorrow.
38 special, baby.
38 special.
You might think she's too old for him. And this is partly why Lisa wears a wig to look younger for Daniel, because he likes that. I'm not sure if she ordinarily wore the wigs before she knew him or if this is something she's doing for him. But either way, a nice wig is not going to undo peeing on the floor, so you're probably going to want to avoid doing that.
I want to look beautiful for Daniel. So I will be keeping it on all day and all night. I'm sleeping in my wig.
As of right now, this wig right here is pretty much the only thing keeping their relationship together. If it wasn't for this wig, I don't think their relationship would have even gotten to this point. And that's not me trying to be mean. I'm just basing that on his reaction to seeing her without the wig on. It must be a pretty big deal to him if she's afraid to take it off even when she goes to sleep. I don't think you're supposed to do that. But you're also not supposed to run around getting engaged to people when you're not even divorced from your last marriage yet. But I suppose if you're a seasoned veteran of divorce like Lisa is, then you know the right decision to make. Think about it. You only live once, but there's no limit to how many marriages you can have. So you might as well just go for it. You only have one life to get married 80 times. I spend more time thinking about what I'm going to order at the Taco Bell drive-thru than these people spend thinking about who they're going to marry. But luckily, I don't have to go to the Taco Bell drive-thru anymore thanks to today's sponsor, Hungry Root. I'm someone who enjoys cooking, but what I don't enjoy nearly as much is grocery shopping and deciding what to eat. Not only is it time-consuming, but you also have to think about
That's
portions
work,
and
nigga.
leftovers and then avoid buying
Yeah, this shit is fucking commercial.
Not like they only have stuff you have to cook yourself. They also have a wide range of an idea of your health item in every box for life. All you have to do is click the link below or go to
Does he not know that I've been with women for the past 21?
Lisa. Those are two separate Lisas.
Not only does he not know that I've been with women for the past 21 years, Daniel doesn't know that I am technically still married to a woman.
So she's keeping quite a lot from him. I mean, they're always...
So she's married to a woman, and he don't know.
Who cares?
The plot thickens.
He can't get his green card though.
No, he don't know, and that's illegal. You can't marry two people. That's bigamy.
But he can't get his green card if he marries. So if he knew, he'd just dump her.
Right,
That's a fact.
He's keeping something
this
from
was
each
a
other on 90
serious
Day
show.
Fiance. It's just a given.
Really?
But this one is like an S tier in terms of difficulty. It's like she's on some kind of historic run for failed marriages, and now she's working on her magnum opus. Listen, you think you've seen it all on this show? Well, hold my wig because I need somebody else to hold my bones. I just want to find a nice Nigerian guy who will accept the fact that I lied to him about being married to a woman. Is that so hard to find? And to be clear, I think Daniel is a liar as well, so this is just all around a bad relationship. However, his lies slowly unfold over time, whereas hers are apparent immediately, which is why I'm talking about them right now. So skipping ahead a little bit, she goes to Nigeria to meet him, and they make out in the airport for like 40 minutes. It's really disturbing. I don't even...
Oh man. No way.
I think I could show it on YouTube.
This man really getting the long. He in it for the long run. You know what I'm saying? That's the long con right here.
Well,
about them
Nigerian scammer.
So skipping ahead a little bit, she goes to Nigeria to meet him, and they make out in the airport for like 40 minutes. It's really disturbing. I don't even think I could show it on YouTube. This was far from a normal kiss, especially one that would be deemed appropriate for a public setting. It looked more like they were trying to desperately extract oxygen from each other, like they were on the verge of death or something. So Daniel welcomes her with some traditional dancers, and then he unexpectedly proposes to her on the spot. She wanted to tell him the truth about everything before they got engaged, but she didn't think he would do it this.
You're right, DJ. He one of your cousins looking to hustle.
That nigga, that green card, but he miscalculated.
Yeah.
He's
trying to come up.
No, he gotta wait till she he gotta wait till she divorced. Now, how long after you divorce could you get married?
Hey, DJ.
You can get married right away.
Hey DJ, remember that one video you reviewed? I'm not sure if it was 90 Day Fiance. Remember the chick that was with? I'm not sure if he was Dominican. I know he was Latin. But remember when he was with the fat chick, and she was like, "If I don't get my sex," you remember that?
Yeah, it was the same shit.
Hey, wait, 90 Day Fiance let you let you do that? Because I tried to do the Caesar guy and they clipped me while I was live.
Oh no, this is not it. This is somebody else doing it. You know what I mean? We reviewed them. They chopped it up, so it's transformative. It's like it's fair use. You know what I mean?
On the spot. She wanted to tell him the truth about everything before they got engaged, but she didn't think he would do it this soon, and she doesn't want to say no, so she says yes. After that, they go to the hotel room, and she tries to seduce him, and then he uses the bathroom and falls asleep.
Now look, I bought oils.
I'm telling you, this nigga is finessing, man. That nigga said, man, that nigga went to the bathroom and fell asleep, bro.
I'm not hitting that shit. He was like, I'm not hitting that shit. She smelled like pee.
This one is strawberry.
Another time.
So even though she's the one who just traveled all the way to Nigeria, he's saying he's too tired to do anything. Of course, like anybody else, he's not obligated to do anything, but it just sounds like this is something they talked about ahead of time, so now she's feeling a bit rejected. I mean, she broke out the oils and everything, and he showed zero enthusiasm, which is actually pretty surprising considering how things began. When they first met, I was like, wow, I guess she doesn't have to worry about him not being attracted to her, and then he proposed to her, and then he checked out after that, like 5 minutes later. That's all it took. He went through all the stages of a relationship, falling in love and falling out of love, all within 30 minutes.
Come on, go and take your shower. You want to take a shower together? It's gonna flow out of me, drip down.
Where do they find these people? Like, for real?
This man is at that hustle, bro. I don't know where they be finding these people at.
These
bro.
people walk amongst us.
She told him, now look, from the jump, I told you I wanted a piece of that Zulu sphere. All right? Now you ain't trying to pull it out. You ain't trying to pull it out. We got a fucking problem.
She asked the man, can we go in the shower together? The man changed the subject, bro. That shit is bad.
That's pretty bad.
You want to take a shower together? It's gonna flow out of me, drip down my leg.
Yeah, I would take a shower with you, but I like to shower really, really cold, so I don't think that's gonna work out. That's fine with me, Daniel. You know what? I could go for a cold shower right now. That sounds great. Yeah, that's not gonna work either, because if we're both in the shower and nobody's looking after our stuff, then, for example, Angela could break in. I heard she's here to visit Michael. Do you want that to happen? Do you want her to break in and steal our stuff? Or even worse, she could just think it's her own hotel room and treat it how she normally would. So when Daniel's taking a shower, Lisa decides to put something on for him to try to seduce him, and he barely even looks at her.
He's acting different all of a sudden than he did, but I'm not giving up yet.
Oh my God. So yeah, that was her big move right there. She's like, I'm not giving up just yet. And this is...
Listen, man.
And we take our citizenship for granted. Can you believe that?
Listen.
Things the people will do to get here. God.
She ain't got no real friends and no relatives that love her.
Tell her the truth, bro. Somebody,
they let her go over
She's
there.
annoying.
I mean, it's easy for me to say what I would never do, but it's like I ain't never needed no green card, so I'm not gonna speak on it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? There's no, ain't no telling what's going on. The man probably owes somebody money. The African cartel, and he need a flee. You know what I'm saying? He need a
get the fuck out of there.
Right.
Hey, but see, he playing games. Because if you really want to go, man, you better get it. You better get out how you live, boy. You better get out.
You can't go anyway though. She's still married.
She don't know. He don't know that yet, though.
Yeah, he didn't know that. He trying to see how much he get without putting out.
And even though she is still married, after she get a divorce, he that's more of a chance than not having no chance at all. Because you better get out how you live, boy. You better get it together.
Hey,
I wish my boy Keon was here. Keon would have said he would have hit that shit. I'm positive.
I think
Keon would have took her down. He would have been like, "Shit, I hit it."
maybe he's playing like the gentleman role. He can pretend like
he said it wasn't a drought. So I mean,
man, that's why y'all niggas around here so thirsty.
Oh my God, this nigga's still dick police.
Who's talking to?
Damn, go find you a fat bitch and shut the fuck up.
Damn, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening,
This
bro?
nigga been
Who
dick
was?
policing since damn ism show.
Who is
Like,
that?
god
Wait, wait, wait,
damn.
wait,
Hey,
wait.
Prime. I recognize that.
Oh, that's Prime. All right.
Yeah, that's
Bruh,
Prime
This nigga
Minister.
been dick policing since
all right,
ism show,
man, ain't
bro.
nobody dick policing nobody. You the
God
nigga
damn.
that said that you let Cardi B drug your dumb ass.
Nigga, we having fun on the show, you fucking clown.
I mean, sound like you the clown to
Shut the
me.
fuck up, nigga. Go figure out what the fuck you are.
You the nigga
Go
up here
figure
with
out if you
mascara
Mexican or
and
Creole, nigga,
guyliner
because you
and
damn sure
motherfucking
ain't
lip
black,
gloss
nigga.
on
You
your
ain't
shit,
black.
nigga.
You
With
ain't
your
black, nigga.
motherfucking
How about that? You ain't black,
Eddie
bitch.
Bauer shirt on with your
You ain't black, nigga.
Come on, let's not do that, then, bro.
I can tell this
Look out here,
animosity from a previous show.
broke ass nigga.
Yeah, it is, bro. It is. Damn.
What she decided to do. I don't even know if he knows that she changed clothes. So he thinks she just went to the bathroom and then peeked around the corner of the door and started giggling. So he's just completely confused. He's like, is this how she celebrates using the toilet every single time? Is this something I'm gonna have to get?
DJ, you good? What's up?
Yeah, I was like, am I the only one that can't hear
Okay, I
anything?
thought it was me. I was
my
like, wait a
connection
minute.
I
fucked
thought that
up.
was me.
Yo, Doc, you there?
He might be refreshing.
Even his avatar's frozen too.
That motherfucker got singular wireless over there. Shit. Yeah, he'll be back.
Do y'all care on the conversation or something that's on your heart? You and Dusty had something going on.
There you missed the
In the
instigator.
meantime, in between time,
I ain't got no problem with Prime. He just got a problem with me. Shout out to that brother.
Oh shoot! So you want to piece it up then?
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for that lady since she didn't already, went through all of this stuff, and he don't even want to give her no action, man. You better give that lady some action if you want to touch United States soil.
Man,
That's right.
Have you ever like smashed an old lady before?
No.
You ever hit anything 50 plus?
No.
Man, you getting close to that age where you got range, man. Like that late 30s, man. Like you can go down low. And up
Yeah,
a little
I
higher.
would. If she look good, I'll date a woman that's in shit. Because I'm 38. That ain't nothing but a decade. I ain't got no problem with late 40s and early 50s if we talking. But she gotta be right though. She gotta look decent. Yeah.
yeah, she still gotta look good.
Can't be soggy.
It's this lady I seen online. I think her name So Delightful TV. She like 53, 54. Bad than a motherfucker. Bad.
You going?
Hell motherfucking yeah.
Niggas trying to see what that no teeth be like. Know what I mean?
Nah, you see her Prime. Nah, she bad. I don't know if she got a BBL or something, but she bad. And I think she like 6 feet too. I love them tall and thick, boy.
Man,
tall and thick, right up my alley.
I want one unusually tall. Give me one that's like 6'2".
I remember one chick I was messing with. She was 5'9", built like a stallion, bro. That's like because when you tall and you shape like that, I don't know, bro. That's them. Don't get me wrong. I love the short girls too. I love them all, but it just seemed like them tall, thick chicks. They just stand out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
No, there's some fine Amazonian chicks out there.
Man, if you ain't never cuddled with a big girl, man, what you do is you let them use you as a body pillow. When they hike that leg over you, when they that tall, man, that knee could reach all the way to your other shoulder.
I don't mind, like I say, I don't mind overweight, but it gotta be shaped right, bro. You gotta have some shape to it.
Portioned, yeah.
Yeah. You hear me, Vato? Yeah, you gotta have some shape. It just can't be sloppy.
Gas mask, not Vato.
Oh, that's Gas Mask. What's up, Gas Mask? I didn't even know. I thought that was
What's up,
Vato
brother?
for a minute. What's going on, Gas Mask? I didn't even know you joined the panel. Yeah, that's like you
How you
gotta
been, bro?
have some. I've been all right, bro. What you been up to?
Shit, brother. Just chilling, breathing.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. I'm out here working. Yeah. As long as it's right, I ain't got no problem with it. I'm not super picky, but I'm a body guy. I need a
Nah,
little
yeah.
shape.
Nah,
I need a little
as
shape.
dudes, naturally we're visual, so you know what I mean. It's natural to want her to be a specific.
And I've seen some girls that stand. You ever see them girls that's so pretty? You be like, yeah, y'all don't even need nobody. Y'all face just so damn pretty.
Yeah, I have
You
actually.
be like,
What's up? What's up,
You can
Auntie
only hit
Miss?
that from the front.
How you doing,
Yo,
DJ?
Doc, you there?
what you say, Prime?
What's up, man?
I said something like that. You can only hit that from the front.
Yeah. It ain't gonna be nothing to clap back there, but it's all good.
Yeah,
You
been
gonna
there,
beat
done that.
you gonna beat that snare drum?
Nah, if she fine, yeah, she fine. Yeah, I can get with that if she look deep, if she got a cute face, because everybody, it's either sometimes a woman's face may be okay and they got some curves. Sometimes they may have both. Sometimes it may be a woman that's real cute that ain't got curves like that. Everybody's different, and shit, you got to be
Built like
willing to
Zendaya.
compromise with everything.
Built like Zendaya, hella pretty, but
Yes,
mad
that's
real thin.
a good example.
I used,
That's
I
a
used to
good
like
example.
I used to like Coyle Ray before she let that little Muppet put a baby in her.
Little Chucky.
Nah,
I haven't seen her in a while. I don't even know what she looks like anymore.
She a
She
little too
got final
small for
since the
me.
baby. She
She
got
ain't,
final since the baby. She got her titties done and she put on some weight. Go to
yeah.
her
Okay.
IG. Yeah, the titties look real good too. She got thicker. That baby helped her a lot, but that little
That's
Muppet
cool.
ass nigga she let put in.
I was always like, even growing up as a shorty, I was always an Ashanti fan. Like I love me so. I was like, Ashanti got some legs out of this world when I was coming up.
I used to hate her. I used to hate her sideburns. She would never cut them sideburns out.
I never cared about that because I was like,
Yeah, she had
them legs.
sideburns, bro. She had sideburns thicker than mine.
But
Who
that just
else?
means she mad healthy. That just means she healthy. You know what I mean?
You know who? Hey, y'all know who was my baby, man, coming up. I think every nigga, if you in my age range, every nigga wanted a piece of that woman. Motherfucking Free from 106 and Park. Boy,
Yeah.
growing up. Oh, man,
She
nigga.
had a nice body, but bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like I like dark skinned women, bro. Like,
I love it. I love them all, bro. I like chocolate, peanut butter,
Who said that shit? Dusty?
light skin. It don't matter to me as long as you.
I ain't think
Hey, Trina was fine too.
Trina was finer than a motherfucker. Yeah, I love me some Trina.
I think a girl should have like hairy arms and shit like that. I like that.
All right, let's play the video. Dusty on that bullshit.
All I did was just stare at his face from behind the bathroom door across the room. You know, it's a good thing she didn't give up. If she didn't pull this move right here, what would have happened to their relationship? So apparently, according to Lisa, she and Daniel actually did end up doing the old and then the next morning, she spills every single detail to the camera. She's like, it was terrible. He couldn't get it up. He wasn't into it. And now I'm upset with him because I expected a lot more. I'm not kidding. She actually says this. Oh, wow. I wonder if this is going to help. I wonder if telling everybody about it in great detail is going to help.
I was upset with you.
Why?
Because I expected more than what happened. Last night was uncomfortable and it was strange.
Oh, maybe it was uncomfortable and strange because this entire thing is uncomfortable and strange. I don't know why, but after he said he was too tired and he didn't want to do it, we did it, and then it was uncomfortable and strange. So now I'm upset with him. How dare he? This all causes Lisa to get even more insecure about her age and how attracted Daniel is to her, and maybe this is another reason they should have waited. Right away, it's starting to become a little bit clear how she was married 6 times and it didn't work out. I'm sure sure he's thrilled to know that she immediately ran off. Time together was very uncomfortable and not good at all. So later that day, they have to get traditional clothes for her because tomorrow they're meeting his uncle to get his approval for their marriage because I guess his dad is unwell. Of course, everybody wants their family to like their partner, but it seems like in this case, they have the final say. After this, they go to dinner together where their first real argument occurs.
Igbo people, we have tradition. And if Lisa wants to marry me, she have to learn all this. It's very important for Lisa to learn my language and culture to impress my uncle.
What is she going to learn all of this overnight? She's meeting him for his approval tomorrow. I understand he wants her to learn his language and culture, but in the long run, she just got here yesterday. His whole attitude at this dinner just makes it seem like he doesn't really expect his uncle to approve of her. And to be fair, why the hell would he? I mean, there's absolutely no reason. She's just some random person from America. That's all he knows. So Daniel breaks out some palm wine and he's like, this is how you bless it. And he shows her how to bless it. And then afterwards, he's like, oh, by the way, it's a taboo for women to bless it. Like, you can't do that. It's bad. All right, well, then why are you showing her how to bless it? The first thing you're showing her is something that she's not allowed to do. But he just rubbing it in like, haha, you can't even bless the palm wine. So for dinner, they have something called fufu, and Lisa researched this herself and how to eat it. So she's excited to show Daniel that she knows what she's doing a little bit. But this doesn't really go as planned because he talks to her like her life depends on eating this fufu properly. I don't know much about Nigerian culture, but he's acting like some kind of fufu coach. Like, this is a very intense training course.
I learned how to roll it. I learned you flatten it. I learned you dip it.
Try it. You didn't boil the fufu. You have to boil it.
God damn it,
You
Lisa,
just
you
swallow
boil
it.
that
Boil
fufu.
it again.
Man,
Lisa, what the hell is wrong with you? You're acting like some kind of foreign.
You see what?
Can I?
Fufu is the shit, bro.
Oh, I never had fufu.
Well, I never seen this 90-Day Fiance before, but how did these two even get paired up? Like, I don't even see any.
They met online. Most of these people meet somehow online.
And then they go on the show after they meet, so they don't meet on the show. Okay.
Or I don't think the show hooked them up. Does the show hook them up?
Nah, they already knew each other. They reached out to the show.
And then what's the 90-Day Fiance? What do they do? What's the point of the show then? Like,
The show
what's the 90 days?
The show helps to facilitate them and the trips and the dates and shit.
Okay, and they have 90 days to decide if they're getting married or not. Is that basically like why it's called that? I'm just trying to understand.
I think so.
Okay, well, she looks like she's way older than 51. Or how old did they say? She looks.
Yeah, she might be older. She might be.
She looks horrible. No offense, but she looks bad. Like,
She kind of do look. Nah, she look 51. She kind of look.
But the guy, he knew all of this stuff before he did it. I don't like how he catching the attitude. Like, you didn't got this.
Max 18th.
Like, you knew
He
what this
saw her
woman.
real face. He knew he was supposed to slang
Right.
that dick. This nigga can't even do his job. He a
But
weak
look at
ass
this.
gigolo.
But look at
Couldn't even
this.
get it up for the
But
green
just to
card.
be fair, wait a minute. Just to be fair for this green card hustler, you know what I'm saying? This nigga, first of all, ain't no telling what kind of he probably seen her best pictures. It's different when you see a walking, moving person. That is number one. Number two, he trying to see how much he could get with giving out the lease. So he's in it for the long haul. So he's trying to dodge it as much as he can. You know what I'm saying?
He should have knew he had to slang
he's
dick,
in
though.
it for
He
the
shoulda
short
knew.
term. I think he's just doing it to get his citizenship. Like, I think you have to be married like 2
No,
years.
that's
or
the
something
long
like that.
term. Yeah, that's the long goal. The short goal was to just go and get some bread and then lay some pipe and call it a day. You know,
And he know damn
Yeah,
well
he
his
gets
family.
beautiful women in Nigeria, guaranteed. He doesn't need her to come across the
Right,
of the
right,
world
right.
for sex. It's all about, but she has to know that, right? Is she?
No,
Well,
she
she might
doesn't.
be
Apparently,
desperate.
she
She
doesn't.
desperate.
Apparently,
Jay.
she doesn't know this.
This dude don't know how to work his hustle. This little Nigerian nigga don't know how to work his hustle, nigga. He probably took you whatever version of a little rhino pill or fucking honey pack y'all got in Nigeria.
A
and
blue
you should have
chew.
came ready to rock. Cause I get
Or
it.
brought a
nigga, the shit-
woman. If he knew she was lesbian, he could brought someone good, like a beautiful woman, and then he could be like, okay,
He
I'll give
didn't
you a
know
little
she
bit
was
here.
lesbian yet. He didn't know.
Yeah, I know.
I think he's just trying to finesse as much as he can without the what you call it. Without, you know
Man,
what
for
I'm
a
saying?
nigga
he should
that's
make
trying
her
to get to the
quiet.
States, for a nigga that's trying to get to the States, man, he acting a little too arrogant for my taste. I'm like,
yeah.
He's causing her to get.
Because he see he could finesse her. He see that she going for it. So he's like, you know what? Like I don't think he would have if she had make a big deal. Like she actually did make a big deal for it to happen. But if she didn't make a big deal, he would have tried to see as much as he could get over. She had to force the issue for them to fuck.
But DJ, like, it don't seem like he trying to. It seems like he's upset with her presence, like being there. Like it seemed like he ain't even trying to finesse. It's like he mad that he didn't. He like, man, I'm having second thoughts on this, and
he underperforming.
He should have like got her a massage and all this shit. Like the people are paying for it. The 90-day. He could have gotten a lot of people to do that work for her, like a spa, a nice dinner, a gift, and then a quickie. It should be quiet.
I don't understand people, right? This man knows see how this lady's all googly giggly. You know what I'm saying? She's too googly giggly. He ain't gotta do nothing. He could even treat her like shit now because she too googly giggly. The nigga already.
Well, I know that's what I'm saying. He could.
She come into the door peeping. She come to the door, peep at the nigga, and start giggling. The nigga already know, you know. If she didn't force the issue, the nigga wouldn't even try to pipe. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you're not attracted to someone, you don't want him to be like all giggly and all over you. You want them to leave you alone. So you want to try to pawn it off on other people, like get her a massage and like kind of have other people kind of get her like happy and give her a gift or something and like talk about your future together. And then just like maybe a quickie or something. And then she'll be quiet. Now she's fighting with him and shit. Like,
you know what I'm saying? You should get a quickie.
Yeah, just like do what you gotta do, but don't let it dragging out like her trying to fight with you. Like,
I mean, look at this, man. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gets it's a sucker every day. You know what I'm saying? Shit. She's
just not good at it. Like, was that you that said that?
She should even know that, look, if something ain't right, you know what I'm saying? But she's with it. Look, man, these are two
DJ said she with it. Fuck it.
She knows. She knows.
Because if it was a chick, if it was the other way around, y'all know I would have been rooting for the chick to get over if a nigga is just going, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta be consistent, you know what I mean?
Hey.
Damn, this nigga audio.
She knows what it is. Yeah, for sure.
You know what's going on.
Person from a different country who's never done this before. Your foo-foo ball looks like shit. I bet Angela could roll a better foo-foo ball. You're not going to be impressing my uncle at this rate, okay? But really, is his uncle going to expect her to be able to do all of this if he knows she's a 53-year-old American who just arrived here yesterday? Little does he know he's got a lot more to worry about than foo-foo balls. She's been married 37 times.
What the fuck?
I wish he'd tell the truth how many times though, because he keeps changing. Like, how many times she really been married? Just
like 6.
Yeah, like 4, between 4 to 6.
You just hyping it up.
Oh my god, did you hear that voice crack? Take it easy, dude. All right, it's just food. Why does he look so disappointed? What did he expect? Did he think she was gonna do everything perfectly? What is with people in marrying somebody from a different culture and then getting disappointed?
And I don't think he just disappointed in the foo-foo. It's just deeper than that.
Yeah, that nigga got a lot of disappointment going on. There ain't no foo-foo.
Hey, he don't want to say. Last night when you forced me to sleep with you, it kind of felt like great. I ain't gonna say that.
Yeah, he could have made it better for himself. Had the lights down and
like this is the thing. I don't care what this nigga did. When he had that woman coming, this nigga should have fed. He should have been ready to throw some motherfucking the dagger the fuck out of her. Nigga, you ain't got nothing but the dagger, bruh. You gotta come in and dagger her ass because this nigga slipping. He making gigolos look bad, nigga. At the minimum,
yeah, man,
he ready to flame dick.
Yeah, he got no game.
All time. That's part of the gigolo.
So let me ask y'all this: if y'all was in this situation,
I would have daggered her down, DJ.
So you want to try to see how? Damn.
I would have music on, like music on, like lights, and then I pretend like it was somebody else. Is what I would probably do if I had to do that.
I'm in too deep now. I'm in too deep. The bitch don't flew all the way to Nigeria.
This man is like real. This man is trying to do the least and get the
Unc
most.
said I'm in too
But he's
deep.
doing he's making his life harder because if he just satisfied her, she would be quiet and leave him
That's
alone.
all
But
I'm saying. If you had a dagger her down,
She clearly putting up with all of it and still going. You know what I'm saying? So,
I would have took the chances and test the water. I'm trying to win.
you trying to secure?
he could have just had another woman in his mind or watched the porn or something like or porn.
I'm trying to secure the bag, man.
Yeah, you should have played safe. But let's see. The gambling man. Let's see how it go.
He's gonna do everything perfectly. What is with people in marrying somebody from a different culture and then getting disappointed when they're from a different culture? And like I said, she was all excited to show him that she did some research on fufu, but he doesn't care at all. He's being extremely rude about it. In my opinion, a cultural difference is no excuse to be rude like this. She's not doing anything to disrespect him or his culture. She's trying her best and he's still being rude about it.
Yeah, you shouldn't be an asshole to her like that, though. You know what I'm saying? That is kind of fucked up.
So now she wants a spoon to eat the soup, but he keeps telling her to use her hands, and she doesn't want to because she's talking about all the bacteria under her fingernails, and he's telling her to use her hands anyway. And come on, just let her use a spoon. Does it matter that much? I personally don't think I would eat soup with my hands. I'm not going to stop other people from doing that if they want to, but like I want to use a spoon, okay? And I looked it up, and it said it's generally not considered rude or even uncommon to use a spoon to eat soup in Nigeria, so I don't know why he's...
You see, this is what I'm saying. He mad about a whole bunch of other shit, and he trying to use that shit as a way to be mad at her. Because it's not even rude to use a spoon.
He's acting this way. So now he keeps trying to get her to pronounce palm wine in his language, and she's not doing it right, and he raises his voice, and this is where the argument really begins.
I can't say that. What does it mean?
My uncle.
My uncle.
Call it very well.
No.
My uncle.
No.
Call it again.
Hey. Hey, don't talk to me that way.
Huh? Relax.
So he tells her to relax, and when she protests again, he accuses her of having too much palm wine, which seems ironic because I think he may have had too much palm wine and now he's having some kind of weird moment. Virtually nothing positive has happened since she landed here in Nigeria, and this is still only the very beginning. It already seems like he has pretty unrealistic expectations of her, and he still doesn't even know about her marriage or her other marriage or her other marriage or her other marriage.
Can you stand up and walk? Let me see. Let me see.
Want to see me walk?
Yes. Are you walking normal?
Watch me walk.
Yeah, even though I'm not a fan of hers, this was extremely rude. He's pretending like she's the problem here and looking at how she walks to make sure she's okay, even though he knows she's fine. He was just being rude. So anyway, that brings us to the end of the video. I would make it longer, but unfortunately I cannot. However, if you'd like to see even more...
It's crazy.
That's love right there. That's real love. Yeah.
Nigga said that's real love.
I wonder what happened in the end. I wonder if they stayed together.
I think it's probably still ongoing. Probably got to see the update. What is 90 Day Fiance on anyway? What network is that on?
No idea. No idea. I ain't never watched a full episode of that shit. I always just see clips, man. Just like that other one. What's the prison one called? Love at the Lockdown. Love at the Lockdown.
Oh, that was another one. Yeah, we used to watch that.
I like that shit. Yeah. Them niggas be on some goofy shit. Now, them niggas is goofy.
Yeah, them niggas be just been using them the whole time for some paper. Get out and have a whole nother relationship.
Show they whole ass. They show they whole ass when they get free.
Soon as they get free, that shit don't even take no time. And it always be some fucking sucker that be dating them. You know what I mean?
Some kind of sucker ass fat woman or a little weird ass dude.
Right.
That one black dude that got him a little white. He got him a snow bunny out the pen. That boy spent.
Oh yeah. She was giving him hell, bro. That shit was crazy.
She gave that nigga hell. Oh shit.
That nigga was spending all types of bread.
Yeah, bought all kinds of cell phones and shit.
Then her real boyfriend nearly whooped his ass.
Yeah, it's like the more he did for her, the meaning she got to that nigga. So he kept escalating.
The fuck.
I like, damn, this nigga. This bitch getting meaner as the days go longer.
I was like, this nigga loves some pain, bro.
Did she like disappear one night on this nigga?
Yeah, she was
I'm go to my mom's house or some shit. She didn't fucking go.
It should be crazy.
That shit.
Damn, where did 18 go? You say what?
The other dude picked her up, and they were getting it on. He came over to try to stop it.
Oh yeah, beat up in the front yard, face ass.
And he was trying to get something the whole time too.
I know he was mad.
He had to be mad.
He was so happy when he saw her, man. I remember that little black dude. He was
how much he had paid on that later by 30 or 50,000 or something.
Some shit like that.
No, sir.
Okay, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. I know you wore glasses, Blue.
Blue
Them big
I had to
old glasses.
switch to my computer because my signal kept breaking up. Actually, I don't. These are like the blue light ones.
Blue lights.
They're like fake glasses. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Big old librarian glasses.
Yeah, pretty much. They're like, it's late at night and my eyes might be looking a little slanted right now.
All right. But
But
yeah,
so anyways, is my connection okay?
Oh yeah, you good. Yeah, I don't know people be dating people who's locked up and shit. That shit ain't for the weak, bro.
Hell no.
I guess they figure that the person ain't gonna go nowhere and they got a lot of time to talk and shit.
You see, I understand if you was talking to the motherfucker before they went to jail and y'all got some kind of history and connection. But to meet the motherfucker while they in jail, I never understand that shit.
Yeah, meeting people while you're in jail is crazy. Remember that one website we was on? You could go there. It's like a prison dating website. That shit is crazy.
I see if I can find incarcerated beauties.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Oh shit! I'm looking for me an incarcerated lady.
I know a lot of chicks date niggas that's incarcerated too, though. You know what I mean?
It should be funny if they had a pop the balloon jail edition.
I know, right?
How would they even do that shit?
Man,
Yeah.
listen, they'll figure something.
Waiting for somebody that you are. Well, that's what JP said. Remember, he puts that woman with the ankle bracelet so she can use leverage. It's funny.
Yeah, man. That goes to show it's somebody for everybody. You know what I mean? Even if you got an ankle monitor, you know.
Even if you got
They
an
can't
ankle
cheat. Probably it'd be a little harder for them to.
That's why I don't know why so much complaints be going on, bro. Even women with ankle monitors. There's a prison-based site. I know the DMs be flooded.
Ankle monitor bay.
Yeah. You know. All right, man.
So, what happened to those people? Did they ever tell what the ending was?
You know what? Let me see if I could even find that shit.
I'm on a website right now called Cage Babes. You want you a cage babe? She in there.
So they're actually.
A cage babe is insane to call this shit. Cage babe, that shit is crazy.
Nah.
It looked like that shit is something that's ongoing.
Let me see. I got it.
That one y'all talking about is ongoing, like up to 13 days ago.
Okay.
Look at inmate.
She's saying he tricked her into a secret Nigerian wedding. I guess it's ongoing. That's why you can't really It's some shit that's ongoing right now. This is like news. This is like fresh in the season.
You're too much of the wine again. What do you call it? The wine. That's funny.
Look at Miss
Maybe she
Angelica
learned the
Moore.
language. Or
She got 3 years left in the pen, DJ. Then she free. She said, I'm 31 years old.
what'd she do?
They'll never tell. That's the thing. They'll tell you.
You got to figure out that when you talk to her.
Yeah. You got to get the story when you talk to her. As y'all connect, you know.
Just only robbed just a little drug store. Just one.
Yeah, she probably only did like several robberies. You know what I'm saying? Nothing crazy. Yeah, I'm saying.
What if she like stabbed her ex or something?
Well, nah, if you delete somebody, I don't think you could date because you never get enough. They ain't make.
Well, maybe he didn't die. I'm just saying.
Unless you be some sort of pen pal until you, and they figure out a way to get you married, then you could get conjugal visits.
I think they should tell you what these motherfuckers did. I think it's a setup.
Yeah.
That makes a big difference, you know what I'm saying?
I just mean like aggravated assault or like.
Yeah, it ain't gotta be no details, but just the title of the shit, you know. Stabbing niggas. What she went to jail for?
Yeah, but if it's like something with kids, like something really like a minor or something, like you need to know what.
You know what I'm saying?
Why
like,
they're there.
You know, 4 kids. You know what I'm saying? Stabbed 7. You know what I mean? 2 assaults, 3 attempts. You know, just put out the general information that's needed. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy how many women in jail. Like, what's the numbers on that?
Right.
I know it's way more men, but I didn't know it was this many people. What the fuck y'all doing out here?
I mean, shit, man.
I'm going through the page. These hoes is locked up, DJ.
You see, y'all problem is y'all think women are sugar and spice and everything nice.
These hoes is locked up.
I'm pretty sure Blue done broke the law a couple of times. You know what I mean? He ain't got to tell us, but you know.
Yeah. Well, I
Right.
I have. But
She just got away with it, you
that was
know.
when I was crazy, wild and crazy. Yeah. No, I didn't actually.
These motherfuckers be
But
incarcerated.
nothing too crazy that.
Right. Yeah, I think we better get on up out of here.
What's up?
Cinco de Mayo is over.
All right. Yeah.
So,
Good show, Doc.
Okay.
Appreciate you having me on.
Thanks for letting me up.
I know I forgot Gas Mask was up here just in the cut. Fucked up for Cinco de Mayo. I think we're gonna leave y'all with a Sim God track. I didn't even see how the likes was at. It's all good though. We out there.
On the next one. Peace out.